let's get started, guys. So we're doing our show today. I know we're supposed to do it yesterday, but we're here now, and so hopefully people are ready. We're doing a call-in show where you bring in your beef, and then the best beef or the most interesting, piece of drama, content, whatever. We're going to give them $1,000, right? The idea is you come in, you share your side. I would like to call or otherwise get in contact with the other party so that we can hear their side. So it works real well if you have beef with a streamer, even if you are a streamer or if you're not. It can work though if your other person is willing to take the call, and maybe we won't let them know they're on stream, right? However you want to do it, it is fine. We're looking for crazy off the wall shit. Okay? That's what we're looking for. So yeah, that is that. Let's see. Well, I don't remember. I guess I was in here. I mean, it's fine. Yeah, so just get into the waiting room if you're wanting to do this. And we'll kill some time and watch some stuff until it happens, but let's see. Twitter. Okay. Burger has me on speed dial. Where is he? Where is Burger? We got to find some fucking people to fucking be degenerates here. That's what we need. We need hyper degeneracy. All right. Murmur, blah blah blah. Let's take a look at what YouTube has for us. Someone let me know the moment someone gets in here. But for now, we can just check out some stuff. All right, let's see.
Dude, if that guy comes and I see him, I'm beating the fuck out of him. Straight up. If he makes eye contact with me, just start running, dude. I would just start running. And you know what? If you want to go to 6th Street tonight, you make eye contact, just start running. Don't even wait, just start full sprinting. Don't even get within 100 feet.
Wait, is there someone in there now?
Don't even try it. It's going to be...
Let me see.
Yo, what's
Hello.
up, bro?
How's it going?
What's up, man?
I'm pretty good now. Now I'm pretty good.
Yo, what's up, dude? What's going on?
I'm doing good now. What about you?
Hold up. Fuck. Come on. Sorry.
Nah, you're good.
How's up? How you doing, bro?
Better since yesterday. Can you hear me? Oh.
What happened yesterday?
Wait, can you hear me now?
I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, cool. No, yesterday I tried random gas station drugs.
What the fuck? You crazy?
Yes, crazy for content.
Bro, that's crazy. How was it?
I mean, it was good, and then it was terrible for most of it. And then at the very, very end, it was good again. But, we farmed the content, so can't complain.
Do you know that Oregon had decriminalized most drugs?
Most? Okay, I mean, I had not known that. Unfortunately, I'm in
My
Texas.
sister is from Oregon. She had this neighbor who was a crackhead who choked out a dog.
Damn. All right, so introduce yourself a bit.
Well, I'm Crystor.
Okay.
So I've been doing kind of criminal justice stuff since high school. So I was a police explorer at like 14 years old. I rose to the ranks. I became a lieutenant in the explorer program. I did criminal justice. I was a criminal justice teacher assistant. Uh, I taught I taught state law, federal law, the Constitution, the psychology of criminals and victims, and why they do the things they do. I was the head of them as well. I'm an honors criminal justice student.
Okay. All right. And how'd you find the stream?
From your wife a
Ah,
while back. Yeah.
okay.
Street Halo, I am not a troll.
All right. What do you got for us? What juicy drama or gossip do you got?
Bro, Limey's saying I'm a fucking troll. I ain't. Bro, I keep getting terms that people keep saying, like, I was like when your wife did like therapy, they always kept saying that I sound like an AI. I sound like this. This is my actual voice. This is my actual voice. They keep talking crap about me. And I'm not a simp either. They keep talking crap.
I mean, I believe it's not AI, but what do you got for us in the drama tank today?
Mm. Well, what do you have so far?
Well,
I'm just here to like. I was in the waiting room because people are joining.
yeah, well, they're joining to share some drama. But if you don't have any, that's fine. We can switch to the next person.
Yeah, all right, man.
All right.
Type shit.
Cool.
All right. You want me to head on out?
Yeah. Hey, Ocean, can you just throw someone in here?
Yeah,
you
I'll
or
just head on
Snowy?
out, man.
Yeah. Thanks. You or Snowy or Ocean? Can y'all just start throwing people up here, and then we'll go through that.
Hi Nick, it's Muraimi Murat. How are you?
How's it going? How's it going?
I am good, bro. How is it going? Am I the first one here?
You are the
for
first
the beef,
one.
or
Yeah, you're first one for beef,
bro? Okay, so are you gonna ask me any questions, or am I gonna start talking?
Oh no, you can start. You just tell us what it is that is going on, like or you know
Okay,
what's. Go ahead.
Okay, so I told you I met Ice Poseidon in Turkey, right?
Yes.
So when I met is Ice Poseidon in Turkey, Sam Pepper, you know Sam Pepper, we call him Sam the Grapist, the last.
Okay, yeah.
I say grape, not the other word. I say grape, bro. Don't get me wrong.
Yes, enjoyer of grape soda.
Yeah, oh, enjoy it, bro. Enjoy. There's so much grapes in the world. So
right.
Sam Pepper was organizing an event. It's called Next Up event. So every day he was giving the competitions a task to complete every day.
I've heard of that. That was cool. Yeah.
Yeah, you remember. So he was given task everyone to complete. So in the end, everyone got eliminated. Whoever stays the last would win $50,000. So that's why Ice Poseidon invited me to his event in the Philippines. That's how I met Sam Pepper personally uh, in Philippines. So that's how our friendship started with Sam Pepper. And I went to Philippines without any money because Sam Pepper, he bought my ticket to Philippines in direct flight from Istanbul. I had to go to Qatar, and from Qatar to Philippines. And he promised me that he was going to buy my return ticket, which he didn't. So he started for content. He started having an argument with me. He started having a go with me. And then when I went to Philippines, he was trolling me. He was trying to get content out of me. But how it ended up that I told him that he's a grapist. And then he choked me. from my throat. He choked me twice.
Like he
But
physically
since
put
there
his
was a
hand around your throat and just like start choking you out.
Yes, bro, you can see the clips. Maybe people can send you the clips that he was choking me out in Philippines. But respecting Ice Poseidon and the others team, I didn't call the police and nothing.
Wait, you
And
did Ice or Sam ask you not to, or you just felt like you didn't want to cause too much trouble?
yeah, no, I didn't want to cause the trouble because to respect Ice, because Ice was there. We were in the same room when he choked me, and of course after that. We stayed in that city 2 more days, but I didn't call the police because he really choked me from my throat, and I didn't call the police, nothing. To respect Ice Poseidon and other streamers, because maybe if the police came there, something unwanted would happen. So I just kept quiet. I didn't do anything.
Damn, that's fucked
But
up.
yes, sir, it's fucked up. It's really fucked up. And when I went, the more things are coming. So when I went to Thailand, his girlfriend, his ex-wife, to be honest, Hannah. I don't know if you ever heard about it.
Yeah. We're Kate's friendly with Hannah, but go ahead.
Okay, so Hannah, she wanted me to ask him or tell him that she wants a real divorce, and she wanted to know what the fuck he's not divorcing him, and he's just become my enemy because me and Hannah, we were having like sweet talks between each other at that time. She said, "Oh, I like you. I like Turkish man."
Wait.
And I
Y'all
said, "Oh,
were
Hannah."
talking sweet, like y'all were like not dating, but like y'all were talking.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Not dating, but she was like, she says, "Oh, Murat, I like your face and your style." And I said, "Oh, I like you as well. Your blonde eye, your blonde hair, and everything." We were like talking, you know. And Sam Pepper,
Go
he got
on.
angry with
What
me,
else
and
did you
he
like?
chose me. Say it again.
I said, what else did you like about her?
Her personality, I think she's an angel without arms.
She has a big personality, right?
Yeah, she has a big personality, and she's an angel without wings. We say in Turkish. I don't know
An
how
angel
do you
without
say in
arms.
American. Sir, I said arms. I apologize, sir. With wings, how can angels have arms? I said she's an angel without wings. You know.
Gotcha.
So after that,
Earth
Sam Pepper,
angel, Earth angel.
he chose me as his biggest enemy because in the meantime, Ice Poseidon, he said I would be his manager for the 6 months, you know, and he got jealous and said, Ice Poseidon, oh, I know you for 7 years. How come you don't choose me as your manager, but you're choosing Murat as your manager? You know, like he got very angry with that.
Okay.
Also, after that, I went to Thailand, and I lived in Pattaya for 4 months in Thailand. And Sam Pepper, that snake, he lives in Thailand as well. So what he did, that he all the time was sending some of his ugly friends to ruin my happiness where I live. He was disturbing me. He was like ruining my happiness
When you say
at that
ugly
time.
friends, are they names that we would recognize?
DBR.
Oh my.
Do you know DBR?
Yeah. DVR is actually in the waiting room. I think he has some.
Okay, so DBR is Sam Pepper's biggest slave, biggest bitch. So whatever Sam Pepper says, DBR does it.
Damn, just like that, like anything.
Yes, sir, or anything. So whatever what the Sam Pepper says, DBR does it. So I had no problem with DBR. I didn't know who DBR is. He's a 20-year-old child, a 20-year-old kid is coming and and trying to make content out of me. I don't know who a DBR, but Sam Pepper told me personally. Sam Pepper told me personally that he would send DBR to Bangkok to a hotel where I stayed, and he leaked my hotel where I stayed.
Holy shit.
Sam Pepper leaked. Yeah, Sandpaper leaked my hotel where I'm
I
staying
didn't
and
realize
sent the
that
hotel to
DBR was
DBR.
Sam's enforcer.
Yes, sir. So DBR is Sam's biggest slave or bitch, I would say. So I would advise you, Nick. You seem like a really cool, nice person. Anyway, DBR comes around you for a content. This crazy guy can do everything.
Murat, I would like to firstly say Salaam alaikum, Sultan. How are you, brother?
Alaikum assalam.
Okay, so
Alhamdulillah. How are you, brother?
Alhamdulillah, Ya Allah. Allah has blessed us all, right? We're very lucky to roof over our head, food in our belly. We're all good, right?
Yes. Amen. Inshallah, my friend.
So one thing, brother, I don't want to argue with you. I don't want to fight with you. I just want address one thing, if it's okay with you, Sultan.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Carry on.
Thank you, Sultan. I really appreciate you letting me
By the way,
speak.
I don't know how much time we have, Nick. Do we have any
No, Nick,
amount time that
Nick,
we?
As long as it's good, y'all can just keep going.
Murat,
Are you sure?
you are Murat, you are the Sultan, and I'm just a humble content slave, you know. But you are the Sultan, and I'm here for content. No rush for Nick. Wallah, nobody will come on here better than you, Sultan. Okay, so I would like to address a couple things. I believe you said I'm Sam Pepper's enforcer or slave. I don't know what the term. Nick, would you like to corroborate the term he said?
I
Bitch.
didn't know the word. I said bitch,
So
but I
I
just
would say
enforcer.
that
I don't know. I don't know what enforcer means in English. You know,
okay.
English is not my
So
first language, so I try my best,
Enforcer is
but
like a
English
more
is not my
polite way
mother
to say
language.
bitch.
it's okay. I'm Sam Pepper's bitch. So Sultan Murad, first before I speak to you, I would like you to explain what makes me Sam Pepper's bitch.
Okay. I fair play, bro. That's between you and Sam Pepper. You know what I mean?
No,
You
but
came to my hotel. One thing I want to say to you, Sam Pepper told me one day before that he would send DBR. He exactly said that he would send DBR to my hotel to disturb me. Sam Pepper said that, and the next day you were in my hotel.
Murat, did I come because Sam Pepper helped me or anything, or did I come because it's easy money for me?
Both of them, I would say.
No, Sam Pepper didn't send me, but you were there, and I'm gonna say this, but I hope you don't interrupt me because I let you speak, right?
Of
You
course,
had
of course. I will quiet right now.
Thank you, quiet. Sultan, of course. Thank you, quiet, Sultan. So you had overstayed your visa for over a month, maybe 2 months in Thailand. And I decided this is a great opportunity for me to farm content out of someone who is illegally in a country and is absolute non-10, but I will squeeze content out of them and make lots of money, which I did. I believe I made like 6,000, maybe 5 to 6,000, maybe even $4 to $6,000 in subs just from farming you and coming to your hotel, baiting coming to your hotel. So it wasn't because of Sam Pepper. It was because you were an illegal immigrant in a country and I saw an opportunity to farm you for content. And when you got deported, who wins? I made money. You didn't make money. You went back to Turkey. You didn't get to stream anymore. And you're poor. Even now, you're poor. Thank you,
Hmm.
Sultan.
I thought I was the only one who
Congratulations.
Is that
insulted
it?
people for being poor. Continue.
No, do you know what the thing is, Nick? I'm sorry, Sultan. One more thing. Nick, the thing is, I haven't had KPP for 511 days or 520 days from yesterday. I kept streaming and I kept exceeding all of these people, kept trying harder than all of these people. So yes, I'm gonna call him poor when these people do absolutely nothing. Murat spent the whole time in Japan filming walls and filming underage girls and saying, let's okay. quote unquote, this is not my words, quote unquote, let's riz kids, quote unquote. Murat's words.
Murat, what did you mean by that? Did you say that first of all?
Sir, I didn't mean it. First of all, I didn't. I said that because I didn't know what it means. So basically, I can explain it to you if you let me explain it. First of all, I told you English is not my first language. So when I didn't know what the riz means, I swear my mother's life, I didn't know what the word riz means in English.
What did you think
But
it meant?
I was
Just real
hearing.
quick.
So I thought the man's the mean the word riz means wait. DBL, I
Let the
let you talk. I let you
host
speak, but you don't let me speak.
Okay, please speak, sir. But I just say
Yeah.
let the host speak as well. The person
Yeah.
who is
So the
hosting us.
millions are listen. The millions are listening to this conversation now. And one day when NickLee posts this stream on YouTube, or billions gonna watch it one day. So I'm gonna explain it to you why I said risk the kids, because I didn't know exact mean what the risk means. So I thought the risk means like disturbing someone. You know what I mean? Disturb. Let's disturb these guys. So there
Nick,
was in cafe in Japan. There was three boys are sitting over 30 to be honest. And my friend, he came from Indonesia. There was no one in the cafe, and I told him let's raise the kids. I wanted to say let's raise the boys. So I want to tell him like let's disturb them, let's hang out with them. But after 10 minutes, I got so
makes
after
sense.
10 minutes, yeah, there's it. So after 10 minutes, I got banned from Kick.
Oh boy.
Of course, at that time, people were sending videos and everything to the Kick, and I didn't know. And I swear by mother's life, they would never ever see an underage girls, especially underage girls, on my streams. So DBR is
100%.
lying.
I agree. I
DBR,
agree.
listen,
I
bro,
agree.
DBR, you
Sultan
cause
Murat
trouble.
has never
Listen,
put
bro,
underage girls
DBR,
on the stream. Sultan, 1 second.
DBR, you
Sultan
caused
Murat
trouble
has
in
never.
Japan too. Nick,
Wait, what?
DBR, he caused trouble in Japan too. He was throwing snowballs to an old man. He was on
Yes,
Japanese media.
yes, I did.
He-
Yes,
Oh
Yes,
but
man.
because you have some mental
Sultan
problems,
Murat,
DBR. You are not mentally stable because
Sultan Murat.
your content is trying to make people feel bad and feel worse. This is what your content is. You don't want anyone to be happy. You don't want happiness. You don't want relax. Nothing. Your content is just to molest people. This is not your content.
Okay, can
You
I
came
talk
to
now?
my hotel.
Okay.
You came to my hotel in Bangkok. I let you play with my
Yes,
ball. You were playing with my ball, and you threw my ball next building, and you couldn't
yes,
bother to get my ball.
yes. Can I speak now? It's okay,
Yes, now you
Sultan.
can speak.
Okay, thank you, Sultan. Marhaba, shukran, whatever. Thank you, Sultan. So I'd like to address, if it's okay with you, Nick, I'd like to address a couple of the points he made.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, so I would like to first start off with the point of my content is making people feel upset or unhappy. I truly believe I'm one of the few creators on Kick that has a place to stand on, that I only bring joy. Yes, I made mistakes. I'm very young. I will make mistakes. I'm not saying tomorrow I won't make a mistake. God forbid, but I might make a mistake tomorrow. I'm very young. I'm not like disavowing that, oh, I'm perfect, I make mistakes, but I don't care. No, but you're comparing, Murat. Your comparison was I threw snowballs in Japan at a elderly man. Yes, there shouldn't be anything happening to an elderly man. If I throw a snowball, I don't even think the guy was elderly, but I'll just say it for argument's sake, right? The guy was mid 30s, but let's say for argument's sakes, he was an 80-year-old man and I threw a snowball at him. I'm wrong for that. However, you are comparing me throwing a snowball at this man to you saying, let's riz up the kids. If you say, as you stated, I don't speak English. English is not my first language. I thought Riz means disturb. Why are you stating, let me Riz bracket disturb, which is what you
I just
acknowledge it
watched the
as.
video again.
Yes, disturb.
Your
Murad, let
explanation
me
is
speak.
wrong.
Can I speak? It's okay.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so you said you took the connotation of disturb is means raise. So you said let's raise bracket disturb the kids. Any language you speak, kid means child means infant, child means a person who is underage. Whatever connotation you want to put it as. You said let's disturb, let's raise. Riz and disturb are two very different things, but I'll even give you disturb. You said, let's disturb the kids. There's nothing. You could paint me as literally the devil himself, and there's nothing that will get you out of saying, let's raise the kids. That's just the only.
Can I answer? Can I answer to it?
Yes,
Yeah,
of
go
course.
So,
for it.
any of your friends or your uncle or something doesn't call you, come on kid, time to go. Doesn't
Yes.
your uncle or
Do you want me to
grandfather say,
answer?
you come on kid, let's
Do you
go.
want me to,
They
do
call
you want
you
me to
kid.
answer?
They call you kid even if you're 20, 21.
Because I'm younger than him. I'm young to him. He's
Yes.
seen me baby. My uncle
So
has seen me as a baby, and I'm
the boys there
always
were
keeping.
younger than me. How do you know? Maybe the kids were there younger than me. How do you know?
Murat, can I say this? I would like to address the person that you're saying, uncle, dad, family, they call me kid because they seen me from baby to man. Now, even though I'm man, they remember the baby that they held in their hand.
Even your
That's why they
trainer,
call me. That's why
even
they
your
call me
basketball
kid
trainer
now.
called you a kid. Even your
Who?
basketball trainer called you a kid. Even if your teacher called you a kid sometimes. Come on,
Yes,
kid. You
because
know. I
they've
don't know.
seen you grow. They've seen
So
you grow. Whether you talk intellectual, whether you talk from growth as in birth, whatever you say, they've seen you grow. That's why they call you kid. But you said, let's raise up the kid. What does that mean? And when you were saying that, there was children in front of you. And I'm happy to pull up the clips.
no, there
I'm
was
sure
not.
it's
Listen, DBR, you're lying as usual. You are
okay.
lying.
Tell
There
me
was
what
no
I lied
children in
about.
front of
Tell
me.
me what I
We
lied
were
about.
find the video. Find the video. I hope
No,
any
tell me what
moderator,
I lied
anyone
about.
can send the lead the video. There was men there. There was nobody in the bar. There was only three people
Wait, was
sitting
this
in the
all on
cafeteria
stream or
where
what? Like in theory, someone could find this?
Yeah, of
yeah,
course,
yeah, the
Nick.
people
He got
can send
banned
it
for
to you.
it. He
Can
was all
send it
over
to you.
Twitter. You can search up his name on Twitter, and some weird kiddie shit probably come up. And it's not the first time he said it. You know, he spent the whole time in Japan filming billboards and zooming into like Japanese girls and saying kawaii, 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 cute, cute,
I
cute.
didn't do that. I didn't do that. DBR, you're lying. You said, "Oh, Sultan." You said, you give the
Yeah,
name
you
of
know
the
why I
God.
said Sultan? You know why I
You
said
name
Sultan? I give you a
you name.
false sense of security, make you feel like you
Mhm.
are God. Oh my God. Okay, let me
I don't need
let
that.
BBL speak now, and then he will dig my
I
grave
don't
for
I
me.
don't I don't
Shut the
need that.
fuck up.
I
Shut
don't
the
need that, DBR. I don't need that. How
Murat,
many
how old
times
are
you
you?
put hands on
Murat,
kick? How many
how
times you violated people? You have mental issues. You are mentally you are not mentally stable.
Do
You
you
Murat,
are
have
how
more
old
beef with DBR or Sam Pepper? Just so we're clear.
I mean, who put DBR on the line? I was speaking with Junli, but who put DBR on the line?
Should we bring Sam in here? Will Sam come in here and because like
I
I
can
mean,
call him on WhatsApp right now if you
I
want,
would
Nick.
love that. I would
yeah, give it
love
a
Sam
shot.
here.
No,
Murat, just
Yeah.
real
you'll answer my
quickly,
call.
in like
Just
5 sentences
can
or
you
something
mute
like
me?
that. Murat, can
Can you
you
mute me?
what's that?
I'll mute myself.
Murat, can you just give us the rundown on the grievance with Sam? Because you were kind of halfway through it, and I heard some of it, but like I don't know if there's anything else.
Yeah, no, the thing is, I was talking and the DBR come into the conversation. So what happened is sorry, Lee, the Sam Pepper he sent DBR. DBR is lying at the moment. I swear to God, he's lying.
I don't need to lie. If somebody send me, I'm
Yeah,
happy.
he's lying.
Nick,
Yeah, well, never mind.
Nick,
So
Murat,
I
can I talk 1
overstayed in
second?
Japan.
Nick, you want to know about Sam?
Yeah, what's up?
Okay,
Bro.
so I spoke to him. He said 15 minutes exactly from now, he will join the call
Okay, we can do that.
because he's just finishing up his steak session. But what I want to clarify is if Sam sent me somewhere, Sam would have had to pay me. If I'm not getting paid, then I will tell you, I did not get sent there by Sam. I got sent there by my viewers who were willing to pay me a lot of money and a lot of gifted subs. And I wasn't on KPP then, so I would take them subs and just troll him. Like it's easy to me. This shit comes easy to me, you know.
So I guess real quick, Murat, since we have some time, why don't you just outline all of your issues with Sam, like from the top, like the big shit, all that.
Okay, so Sandpaper, rich, Lee, you are wealthy, you are rich, but in my time, people can be poor. So mentally, Sandpaper was trying to put me down, telling me that I am poor, I don't have any money. But they don't know on where I spent my money in Thailand. I was trying to help a big organization of poor people in Pattaya, and I can prove it. If anyone, any streamer in Pattaya, and
Yes,
I can tell them the
Nick,
poor organization that I've been
he
helping,
was helping poor people. Murat was
and
helping poor
I
people in
spent all my
Pattaya.
money there. And
He was
Divya,
paying
let
for
me
poor
speak.
prostitutes. He was paying for poor
Nick, can you
transgender
take him
women
off for 15
in
minutes and
order
he
to
can come back
sex
when
with
Yeah,
them.
when
give
Sam
give him
comes?
a second to kind of after he's
Sorry,
done,
sorry,
we
Nick.
can do a cross
Can you
examination. But yeah,
Sorry, Nick.
can you
Sorry, Nick.
just
I'll
mute
mute myself.
him? I mute him because he's talking because he's
Okay, sorry, Nick. I just had to. Sorry,
all
I'm
right,
extremely
go
loud.
on, Murat.
okay. So I've been helping the homeless people in Pattaya as much as I could. I have KCIP. As soon as I used to get paid every Wednesday. So I was sharing my money with the homeless people there. I was helping a family with 2 kids there. I was helping a mother, a grandmother there. I was helping the homeless people in Pattaya. So what happened is that I overstayed my visa only for 2 weeks. So I had 60 days visa, and at that time I could stay also 30 days. And each day I had to pay them $500, which is like $10 for fee. Then I went to Bangkok. I was gonna sort out my flights and everything with the lawyer and stuff. So the day before, I was going to buy my flight and fly back to Turkey. The police came to the hotel, and this is when I got arrested in my hotel. And the police said to me that Sam Pepper reported me. They said, "You know Sam Pepper?" I said, "Yes." That he reported me. So basically, there is two options there. First, Sam Pepper reported me, or he corrupted because the corruption is high in Thailand. So he corrupted the police. I don't know how much he paid for them. For the content, I stayed in a prison 1 week to get my visa
Wait,
sorted and
what did
everything
they
from
tell you the
Turkish
reason
embassy.
was for prison? Because that's kind of crazy.
Overstaying, yeah, overstaying for 2 weeks.
Oh, just the overstaying meant you had to go to jail for a week or whatever.
Yes, I mean, they also wanted that as a content, I would say, in Thailand because everybody knew that I overstayed. That's why I came from Pattaya to Bangkok to get my visas done, and I had to find a lawyer and pay for the flights and everything. And I always respected the Thai culture, and I still respected King of Thailand, everything. I didn't overstay for anything. The reason the reason I overstayed in Thailand because my legs were hurting as well, and I had a accident with the parasailing accident, and I was gonna go to doctor in Bangkok too. But when it didn't happen, I was gonna fly. The day before my flight, the police come and arrested me in my hotel. So everybody, the Sandpepper, he gave the hotel the address of my hotel too. He gave everything. Even even he was corrupt. I would say he corrupted the police because how would they know where I stay, which hotel I stay? And Sandpepper, he leaked my hotel information to DBR. I didn't know who DBR was that time. I saw him in Japan. He was on Japanese TV because of throwing snowballs and old man, and he was fighting with everybody. I'm not here to fight. I don't want to fight with anybody. If you are streaming, you have to show people something good, the walls, because the Japans have a good technology, and even on the 30th floor in, I don't know if you've been to Japan, even on the 30th floor in Japan, there's a restaurant. And my viewers enjoyed it. You know, they enjoyed to see the lights and the advertisements on the buildings in Japan. Even
So
if
let me ask you this: when he choked you, was that also on a stream? Like, is that something we could find?
yeah. There's also on stream. I mean, the people can show you. I don't know anyone in the chat.
I
Anyone
can show
in
you. I can show the clip now if you.
the chat.
Yeah, stream the video real fast. Let's take a look at what we're looking at.
I'm gonna put it on
Did you see the
our
video?
share screen. Yeah. I'm gonna play the clip right now if that's okay. I'm not against you, Murat. I hope you know that. I want everybody to have equal rights and equal fights. You know, it's all content. We're all content creators. We're all people. Nick, can you see my share screen?
I can, yeah.
Yes, sir. Okay. Let's watch this here. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Bro, let's go the other one. We can raise the kids. Huh? We can raise the Japanese kids.
We can raise the what? 1 second. Let me run that back, Nick, for you. Just a second. Here we go.
Do you see the kids there? Do
No,
you see the
shut
kids
up.
there?
All right. No.
Murat,
I can see that as a definitely.
No. Nick, let me break it down for you, please. As the person who has the power in this call, would you like to give me?
I mean, you can break it down real fast. Let's do that. But I want to see the chokeout clip. You know, I want to see some MMA in Thailand.
I will get that up for you in 20 seconds. Yo, Mad Cuz, send the clip of Sam
Guys,
choking out Murat in the hotel.
MMA in Thailand.
Philippines, not in Thailand.
In the
is an
Philippines,
event
yes,
that's coming
I know,
up soon.
In the hotel. You went in a hotel.
That's your teaser.
All right. 20 seconds, right, Nick? I got.
Go for
from
it.
now. All right. Thank you, sir. All right. Let's go. So we played the clip. You guys open.
Bro, let's go the other one.
Let's go to the other one, Murat says. Why, his friend says.
Raise the kids.
We can raise the kids, Murat says.
We can raise the chick.
His friend says, huh? And he says, we can raise the chicks. Implying that chicks means women and kids before meant younger women. And then he runs it back and he says, what?
Kids.
We can raise kids. Thank you very much for your time. And I will be back and unmute myself, Nick, when I have the clip to broadcast to you. That is the Sam choking Murat. I'm happy to share that as well.
Gotcha. Could you also, or maybe Snowy or someone can come in here and play this Murat successfully destroys Sandpepper clip? Because just so someone's running the stream.
I think that might be it. I think that might be the before the choking. Like, I think it's literally. I think that's a second before the choking. Murat basically rebuttaling with Sam and then says some fucked up shit about his girlfriend Peggy, and then he chokes him.
Oh, let me share my screen then real fast. I might be able to do this. Let me see.
All right, I'll stop it now and I'll mute myself.
All right, can you guys see this?
Thank you. Can I speak now, bro, or can I wait? Sorry, do you want
Let's
to
watch
wait?
this next segment, and then you can address it.
Nick, by the way, that's in Philippines, not in Thailand. Just to
Okay,
correct it.
gotcha.
Like you're going on the camera.
Thank you.
saying, oh, you're 39 years old now. You don't have. This is life.
Well, I never
This
said.
is life.
I never said that
This
part.
life can happen, you know. Scam taker. Tomorrow something gonna happen to you. You're gonna lose all your money. No, I'm not saying you. You know, Sam. You know, the chat has been telling me to ask you about henna. They've been telling me that they are telling me on chat to ask you that you girls.
And you brought it up as
Did
well.
I ask you that you were? Did I bring up you?
On the boat.
Did I bring
on
up?
the boat, you were
What
like, what's
level?
the rape allegation? On the boat.
I don't know rape. They said
No, but
rape. I
you
didn't say
brought it
rape.
up. You
I
brought it
didn't
up.
say. I didn't say
You brought
rape.
it up. No, you
I
know
didn't
what
say
you're
rape.
doing,
I
right?
didn't.
You're not retarded.
I'm
You're
not.
39
What?
years old.
Listen, there is a
You're
big
not
difference
retarded,
between
bro.
rape and rape.
You're not
Understand?
retarded.
Well, I'm
the
not.
fuck?
There is a
You're
big.
not
Listen,
retarded,
there is a big
bro.
difference between rape and rape.
Bro,
You know?
you're not
There is
retarded.
a, I'm not.
Stop playing
Listen,
stupid.
English is not my
Don't-
first
oh,
language.
it's not. Oh, I
No.
speak
Hello,
five
guys.
languages.
Hello.
I speak 5 languages.
Listen,
but I don't
there is a big
Bro,
difference.
stop
Everybody's so
acting
silent.
like
Am I
baby,
Stop
bro.
acting
deaf? I
like
can't hear anybody. They can't hear me.
6 years old. Then you got to go on.
I'm streaming the clip. I think for chat. I think maybe I should have. I should have streamed it for the call. My bad.
No, you stream it for the call and the chat same time. All right, I'll mute myself again. But this is the video that you want to see.
Yeah,
With
yeah.
the choking
Okay,
and
cool.
everything.
We're
All right, I'm
about
gonna mute
yeah.
myself.
On the camera, you got to answer the chat, all everything, you know, like answer the rape, answer the rape shit. Yeah.
Hello?
There is a big difference between the rape. There is a
Oh, we're
big
just watching the
difference
clip.
between
It's about
rape
halfway
and
through.
Grape, understand? Grape is a fruit. Grape is a fruit. Rape is a different thing,
I don't
understand?
have to answer anything. to you,
Yeah.
do I?
But I don't have to answer to you as well.
I don't.
Yeah, so there is a big difference between
I don't
rape.
have to answer
Listen,
anything to you.
listen. There is a big difference between rape
Yeah, and there's a
and
big
rape.
difference between you actually paying your way and not being fucking entitled.
There is a big difference between rape and grape. Understand? And the guy is asking grape allegation. I don't know what the fuck grape allegation.
sure.
Grape allegation is. It's the first time I've been.
Sure you don't
This is the
rap.
first time I'm fucking. This is the first time I fucking know what's grape allegation. I read it there. I just read the question.
You spoke to me about
I just read the
party other
question.
day, off
Did I
street.
ever bring you? You know how many times chat asking me about your raping shit?
Oh, so you do know?
Yes.
Oh,
But
so you
I
didn't
didn't
now
know.
you know.
I
But
didn't
5
know.
seconds ago
I
you
did
didn't
not.
know.
I
Oh,
didn't.
you didn't
I
know.
didn't know. I didn't know. Rape allegation is rape. I wouldn't ask you that question.
Yeah.
I wouldn't ask you that question.
No, you did though.
I did. I didn't know it's your rape shit.
Oh,
I
you
did.
said grape instead. Oh, congratulations.
How would I know, Sam? How would they called you scam
How
pegger?
would
You
you
know,
know?
they called you
Because you
scam
literally
pegger.
5
They called
seconds
you.
ago-
They
5
called
seconds
you.
ago you
They
just-
called you pepperoni pizza. They called you. I know this is, but how would I know? Rape allegation is a rape allegation. How would I know this
How on
shit?
earth would you know?
When I read rape,
How would you know,
What the
Murat?
fuck?
How would you know?
listen.
I don't know how
When
you
I
never
read,
know
when
because
I
you
read,
have no idea.
when I read in
You
the
must
chat,
be retarded.
when I read,
Sorry, I took
listen.
you as more intelligent.
Listen, when I read,
The guy
when
that
I
writes
read,
every single
when
day
I
in a
read,
fucking book,
when I
took you
read,
a little bit
when
more
I,
intelligent.
Sam, you know what? These people in the chat are right. You have no fucking manners.
No,
You have no
that's
character.
you.
You using people. You have no characters. You have no personality. You have nothing. They're right. Seriously, you're right. You have no personality. You're a rapist. You're a rapist. You're everything.
I'm what? What? I'm what?
Oh, no. Don't say rapist. Don't say rapist. Don't say rapist. I would say that's 100% justified with a false accusation as being called a rapist. DVR, ow.
Oh, I'm shooting you now. You want to say it again? You want to say it again?
No.
I'm not gonna say it again. You see? You say.
None of you else will stop me.
tell me-
None of you who are meant to be my friends will defend me.
Tell me, 39
Fuck
years
you.
old. You tell me I'm 39 years old. I don't have money for the pizza. You used to tell me I'm 39 years old and I don't have money for the pizza. This is what happens, Sam.
Bro.
This is what happens. You know. You tell me I don't have money for pizza. This is what happens.
Bro.
You know, it's dessert. Yeah.
All right. So we saw the this choking clip. Murat, I guess if you have comments about this or the DBR clip.
Okay, can I speak right now? Is it my turn?
Yeah, go ahead.
Of course, of course.
Okay,
It's
thank you.
his choice.
Okay, thank you very much. So first of all, with the Sam Grape allegations, NickLee, we were in a ferry. We were traveling, I think, 1 hour, 2 hours from another island to an island, and I was live. And somebody asked me to ask Sam Pepper about grape allegations. So I swear to God, I had no idea about what this grape allegation means. You know, like I thought it was something to do with grape.
In the video, did you say grape and then change to rape? Yes or no?
DVR, are you the moderator or is Nick is Nick the moderator?
Yeah,
So
let him address all his points. It'll be more organized for us to go back.
Well, Nick,
it shows
come on,
that
I'm
you are Sam
asking a
Smith
very simple
because you're
question, Nick.
talking on behalf of Sam all the time. Shut the fuck up.
All right,
Okay,
go on, Murat. Let's just
serious.
cover your points so that we can go back and actually.
Well, Nick,
Yeah,
I hope you circle back on that.
we can, but I want him to continue because I want to see what he's cooking. You know.
All right, I'll mute
Okay,
myself. All
so
right.
Nick, I am a new streamer. I've been streaming for maybe for 2 years. So when I went to Ice Poseidon event, I was only 2 months, 3 months streamer. So I had no idea about Sam Pepper's grape allegations. I didn't know. So someone in the chat he asked me about grape allegations. And I hope they can find that video too. So I turned around Sam in the ferry. I said, Sam, what is your grape allegations? And he got mad. Then we got into the room, and then he was talking about. Then they told me that it is rape allegations. So they put G in there. There's a grape. So before that, I thought grape allegation. I think he stole someone else's grape, and the police caught that something. You know, something to do with grape. I thought. I swear my mother's life. I swear to God, I didn't know what's grape allegation of Sam. And then he got me angry. Then I called him that he's a great piece and everything. That he annoyed me. But before that, I had no idea what's grape allegation. I
Now,
was
did
always
you mean
taking the
to
grape
press
allegation.
him, or were you like did you try to press him, or did you try to look up what it was all about, or?
Yeah, you know, like Sam Pepper, when he said grape allegation at that time, I thought the grape means something to do with grape allegation. That's what I wanted to press him, something with grape. But when I came to the
Press him
hotel,
into
when
red
they
wine.
told me what his grape allegation means, is something to do with his rape allegation. And I had no idea that he's obsessed, mentally obsessed and upset when someone called him rapist and something. You know what I mean? If it was that, I wouldn't ask him at that time. I wouldn't ask him. But then he kept going on and on, and he choked me. I had no problem with Sam Pepper, but then since the day one that he met me, he used to call me that I am poor, I had nothing, I am not this, I am not this, I am not this. I didn't have KTIP like DBR said, and I went to. Can you see how brave I am? That I had $50 in my pocket, and I fly from Istanbul to Qatar to Philippines for the event for Ice Poseidon and Sam Pepper's event. And Ice
Your
Poseidon
flights,
wanted me to get there. I was invited by Ice Poseidon. There was 8
your
streamers
flights
there
were
at
paid
time,
for.
and Ice invited me.
Your flights were paid for. Your accommodation was paid for. Everything was paid for. Sorry to interrupt you, Sultan, and sorry,
Who
Nick.
paid my Who paid my accommodation and flight? Who paid?
You were sleeping with fucking ice.
Where?
Every single time, that whole trip, your
Wait,
accommodation
define
was paid.
sleeping with ice.
No.
Okay,
I
sorry,
mean,
Nick.
if Nick can reach Ice Poseidon, Nick, can you reach Ice Poseidon?
No, Ice is
Can you
busy. Ice is
right now?
busy. Ice is busy. You weren't having sexual sleep with Ice. I'm saying Ice was covering all your costs. There was one night where you
No, I
cried.
did not. No,
Nick,
I
ask
didn't.
your
No, I
chat.
didn't.
There was one night you cried tears because Ice did not pay for your pizza. Ice didn't pay for your pizza. The reason people don't respect you, Murat, and the reason that people will use you for content, people will shit on you, because you don't pay your way, you don't bring any value. They'll use you for content, but anybody can be content to an extent. Even I was used for content to an extent because I provide value in some sense. You provided value, and instead of providing your value and using it to be great, you provided your value and started shitting on everybody and thought, I'm Sultan Murad, I'm so great, I'm so amazing. Fuck Sam Pepper, grapist. Oh, I don't know what grapist mean. I don't know. Rapist. And then when you get choked out because you said the word rapist and you shown what you meant, you're scrambling and scraping to defend your words in order to seem like I'm a saint, I'm just this poor guy. But you're a 40-year-old man, you're 50, I don't know what age you are, but you are so old. You are older than any streamer that's in this space.
I mean, DBR, you've not even touched half of it. You forget the whole
Please
fact
go
that
ahead, Sam.
Murat scrounged off every single human being for literally a year, bro. He begged for food, he begged for hotels, he begged for everything. Like, he is the lowest form of human, the bottom of the barrel. He is just he's a beggar. He's a street beggar. He's a guy that stands on the streets and begs for money. That's what he is. Like, he's like a beggar.
That's true. And he can't use the excuse as he's been streaming for 2 years because...
Well, Murat, what's your biggest grievance here with Sam, especially now that he's here? Is it the choking out, or what's the part that's, like, I guess, the biggest kind of issue you have?
World to Murat. Hello, world to Murat.
No, Murat's got to message one of his donators to top up his phone plan real quick.
Oh yeah, fact. That makes sense. Honestly, that does make sense. You know, like Sarah, like all of his mods, like all of these people who funded his trip. Do you remember that autistic viewer he scammed for $3,000 in order to continue his trip? And that guy got fucked absolutely, and he was crying in everybody's DMs. Like,
Wait,
oh
how
my
did he
God,
scam a viewer?
The viewer sent him his credit card details in order to support a streamer. 100%. I'm not someone who's above Murat in like money making in streaming, right? I'm not gonna sit here and be above him.
Man, that's
but
financial dominatrix shit.
Fair enough, Nick, but Murat took someone who was supporting him, took his card details, started taking money out, $3,000, maybe even $4,000, I don't know, but the guy said 3K. He took out of his account, spend on hotels, booked him hotels, food, everything, flights, and he to this day has still not seen a single penny and has fucked him over. And you can say, oh, well, like lions eat the wolves or whatever bullshit you want to say, like you want to make it seem like it's good. It's not good. It's someone who was really fucked up, was autistic, supporting someone that they loved. I've been supported by like viewers, and I always make sure that they feel like, oh my God, this was worth it. Like, I've helped this person reach goals and they've helped me back in return. He took that money, spent it on booking flights to Thailand, overstaying in Thailand, eating pizza, whatever bullshit this guy wants, fucking ladyboys, doing yaba allegations, allegedly. He was doing Thai meth in order to...
Wait, but DBR, isn't what Murat did to one guy what you do, like, systematically to a bunch of people with their credit cards? Or...
But if you want to go in systematically, I don't do that. I did it and I'm open about it, but I don't do that. That's not what I do. When I started streaming, I took streaming, like, I met Sam and he gave me an opportunity that was life-changing. And I took that opportunity. I grinded. Murat has been on KPP longer than me, believe it or not. And
let's since we have Sam here, and I want to, like, make good use of his time. Sam, I don't know.
I'm waiting.
Yeah. Okay, Murat. I was saying, yeah, Murat. I was saying.
Wait, Nick, I am waiting quiet.
Yeah, no, we were asking for you earlier.
So let them speak.
No, I'm saying.
Let them speak.
No, Murat, you can say. No, I'm saying. I'm trying to get you to speak. What was your biggest issue with Sam Pepper? Now that he's here, you can kind of address that.
Sandpaper, first of all, he has to divorce from Hannah. He's been using Hannah for his content a lot of times. Hannah is an
Shall we do
angel,
one at a
and
time? Should we do the Hannah and then we'll do the next thing? Like he says
bro,
the problem and then I address
should I
it.
hang up? You don't let me speak. They don't let me speak. Should
No,
I
I'm
hang
just
up?
asking. Should we do one at a
Can I
time
hang
or
up?
should we
No,
do
no,
them-
you're.
Should I hang up?
I actually think Sam is right. Let's do one at a time. But Murat, you're gonna get a chance to bring more grievances. But like, let's
Yeah,
let him hash one out.
Let's do the Hannah first, and then we'll do the next part, right? Then you can say your next issue.
No. I mean, it's better. It's better for me. Sam and DBR talks about me. Then I want to talk the last. So let them
Okay,
talk.
Nick, write them down somewhere because I ain't gonna remember this guy rambling on. Okay.
All right,
So
I'll
get a
bullet point it
notepad
real
out,
fast.
Nick.
All right, Murat, go for it.
Is the content?
So first of all, I was invited to the event by Sandpaper. The first day I met Sandpaper in the Philippines, he started saying me that I am poor. Yes, I am poor. Nothing to hide it. I mean, what is wrong being poor? Not having money. What is wrong not having money? What's wrong with that? Sandpaper is in this industry 20 years until he start pinching underage girls' asses. This is how he become famous.
Write
You know,
that
he
down.
was
Write that down,
pinching
Nick.
underage girls' asses. That's why they
I'm
called
taking
him
notes.
rapist. I didn't call him a rapist. They called him a rapist. The second of all, that there is videos that he's pinching 16-year-old girls' asses. So which one is
Okay, write that
worse,
down,
being
Nick.
poor or being a rapist? And the second one that the Hannah, she wanted me to reach Sam while I was in Thailand. She told me, please, Murat, tell him to divorce me. She is begging. Imagine a 35-year-old woman is begging for him to divorce. He doesn't divorce him. And in the meantime, he's sending text messages to her saying that I don't want to divorce with you. I still love with you. One day we will be together. I am just using Peggy.
Write that down. Write down that.
I'm using Peggy. I still love you. I don't want to divorce you. One day, I am sure we will come back together. And he's calling the Thai police for me to get arrested without having any soul.
Write that one down, Nick.
I got it. This notepad looks really sussy right now, though.
Yeah. And
Keep writing
of
it down,
course,
Nick.
no, let him answer the allegations, and
Okay.
I want to continue. Am I wrong?
Okay,
Am I
sure,
wrong
sure, sure.
what I said, Sam?
Let's just ramble. Let's do the whole Hannah section all in one go.
Go for it.
I don't know why that would make Murat have an issue with me. Do you know what I'm saying? Like my private divorce with my ex. I don't know in what reality that's another man's issue.
Bro, maybe I love Hannah. When you fucking divorce Hannah, maybe
Did I not just sit quietly?
Maybe
Did I not just sit quietly?
I will get it with Hannah. Maybe that's the issue.
I think he mentioned
Murat,
earlier
okay.
that he thought he was talking to Hannah.
Let me chime into what Murat's saying, because he does make a very valid point. Murat has a weird sexual fetish only for other people's girlfriends, whether it's Kimmy, whether it's Hannah. He doesn't care who it is. As long as it's someone else's girlfriend, he will go after them. He made a collective, right, which is a group that supports women so that he can get closer to the women and he can like bring them into his support net. Okay, that's where his kind of like this whole like, oh, I'm protecting Hannah kind of. DBR, chill, please. That's where his like protecting Hannah thing. Where his protecting Hannah thing comes from. Number two, you're a grown man. You shouldn't be involved in another grown man's relationship, bro. Even my boys aren't involved in that. It's just cringe. It's weird. It's very beta. Mine and Hannah's issues are between me and Hannah. The second thing you brought up was like, I'm saying to Hannah that Peggy's just temporary. In the future, I'm going to get rid of her, all of this stuff. Me and Hannah haven't talked in over a year. I have her blocked on everything because she's clinically insane. Every single person I speak to, like, I'm surprised she's not already in Nick's DMs right now saying, add me to this call. She's nuts, okay? And Marat obviously knows what he's saying. Either he's listening to her who's nuts, or he's either listening to her who's nuts, or he's just making it up. And then
Yeah,
what's
what
next
about
on the
you
list?
punching underage girls' asses? What were
Yeah,
you
the ass
punching
pinch.
underage girls?
The ass pinch prank was filmed in 2015. All of the people involved in the video knew it was happening. I had done multiple interviews with these girls and shown that all of them knew it was happening. It was a completely fake prank. The whole internet blew up about it. There was number one, no one in that video was underage. Number two, they all knew about it. It was a complete fake video that was online. But Marat, there is a video that's actually online that someone can send in the Discord, and I can send it directly to Nick if you want to go that way, Marat, of you talking about going and risen up children and asking people,
I would love to play that video right
can
now.
I go and riz up children? So don't. I mean, it doesn't even need to go there, Marat. It doesn't need to go there. I didn't have to bring that up.
I'm not worried about it.
I didn't need to bring that
I'm
up.
not worried about
I
it. Let's
didn't
go
need to
there.
bring. I did not need to bring that up. But you're the one that wants to push these kind of agendas. So don't do that, bro. Because you just 1 year ago have a video of in Japan saying that you want to riz up children.
I'm playing the clip right now to everybody, if that's okay.
I explained it.
Evidence number one. Nick, please mediate. I would love to just present.
I mean, let's take a look at this, and then after this, I think we've discovered that we want to do singular points because otherwise people get
Of course. Just this one video I'd love to share right now.
He got banned, by the way, by Kick for this. He got banned for this.
Everybody can see the share screen?
I believe so.
Sam, you can see it?
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay, playing the clip now. You guys open. Bro, let's go to the other one. Marat. Why? His friend says.
Where is the rest of the video? Where am I pointing?
Please,
Listen,
Nick.
Where is the rest of the video?
I mean, we saw this earlier, but like, is it just the same videos earlier or what?
Nick, I'm just presenting evidence. Could you just tell your client to be quiet for 1 second? I'm just presenting evidence. I don't have any.
Right. But was that the one piece or was there something else also? Because we saw that earlier.
Sorry. We're getting a little ahead of ourselves here.
You're bringing
we're getting a little ahead of ourselves right here. Okay, Nick.
Wait
1 second, please.
Let's let Sam and Murat just hash this out.
$1,000 involved in this somewhere? What is it like? Whose name gets mentioned the most gets the $1,000? I've got to talk business right now.
No, Sam. You know I'm not doing that. 19 seconds. I won't even interrupt. I'll just play the clip and then I'll mute.
I want to know about my payment here.
Basically, it's best drama, and it goes to the person who brings the beef. But I mean,
this is Sam and Marat, so it doesn't have a benefit for me. So let me just play this clip and then mute myself. Okay?
Nick, you know what? Even if I win, I will give $300 to Sam Pepper. That's much I'm respectful to them.
Okay, nice.
All right.
So can I play these 19 seconds and then I'll shut up? I won't even narrate. I'll just play it.
They're trying to find something about, except me being poor. They have nothing to do, but they did.
Okay, good. Let me play this clip, Nick, and I'm gonna mute myself again. You know I'm very I'll mute myself if I say a word. All right. 19 seconds.
Bro, let's go the other one. We can raise the kids. Huh? We can raise the Japanese kids. Look, bro, this is Japanese.
Okay, I'll mute myself again. That's the clip. All right, guys.
Okay. It's fine. We don't even need to talk about the clip. The clip was just in defense of that, just Marat saying retarded shit. Bro, like, Do I think Murat's a fucking pedophile? No, I don't think Murat's a pedophile. Do I think he's a
I
fucking
do.
moron? Do I think Murat's a moron? Yes, he is a fucking moron, and I think he does fucking stupid things. And I think he just says whatever his chat says. He doesn't even have a brain cell to be able to even think his own thoughts. Do I think that I don't know. I don't know Murat well enough. I don't know what he's doing in his free time, but like he says retarded shit all the time, so I don't know.
Is that it? Can I speak now? Nick, do you see how
Yes.
respectful I am? I am waiting my turn. I don't want to interrupt, but I'm waiting my turn.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
So, there are a couple of things that disturbs me with Sam Pepper. He blinded a girl in India and he ran away. I know he's going to say, oh, I offered them money and everything, blah, blah, blah. Instead of staying 1 week, 2 weeks with the family, he ran away from India. Which one is worse, me being moron, than blinding a girl, a 7, 8-year-old girl, and then running away from the country? Because he has money, he has power and everything. He just ran away. He used DBR, and then he just run away from the country. Which one is more moron? Is it me or Sam Pepper? You blinded her. For the rest of her life, she is going to be blind, Sam. Which one is more moron? Me or okay? I am poor. I accept it. I am poor, I am moron, although I have master's degree and speak 5 languages. I accept it, I am moron. But which one is more moron? You're blinding a girl and not even feeling guilty about it and leaving the country.
And don't forget to add 1 second, pedophilic behavior, publicly acknowledge. I want to raise up the kids, quotation marks. Sorry.
Do you want me to answer
Listen,
that?
this
No,
guy
wait.
is.
Do you want?
Murat, do you want Sam? Do you want Sam to address that? I think we should do one by one.
I feel like I should be able to address it.
Then you'll get to accuse more, Murat.
I didn't
Can
run away from.
Nick,
I didn't. Nick.
Murat,
you can just right click people and mute them and
Murat,
then unmute them.
We're
It's
gonna
probably
bring
the
up
easiest
points,
thing to do.
and you're gonna make like an accusation. Then we're gonna let Sam answer, and then you get to make more accusations. It'll be easier to keep track of for the audience.
Yeah. Okay. So, just his points are that I went there, I blinded someone, I ran away, I didn't feel guilty. I didn't run away when I was in India. Before I left India, I tried to make sure that everything was dealt with. And that was through Deepak. Everybody knows this. Deepak was the only person that spoke to the family because the family only spoke Hindi. So Deepak communicated with the family, told me how much money the family wanted. I gave that money instantly to Deepak. I didn't question it. I made sure the money goes straight to the family. And once that was all settled, Deepak told me, like DBR was standing right with me when I got the phone call. And Deepak told me, you're basically the new father of the kid. The family is so happy. They love you. Whenever you want to come and visit them, you can. Anything you need, whatever, you can go visit them. And I left the country because there was press that was building up against us about the situation. I don't obviously want to be in India when they're drumming up press and people are like gonna fucking start threatening me and crazy shit, right?
So you're saying you sent money to Deepak, is that right?
Yes. Yeah, I sent the full amount that was requested by the family directly to Deepak. Later on, a month, I don't know exactly how long it was, a month later, someone went to the family's house, and it turns out the family's angry, and I never knew any of this because I've never had any contact with the family, and it turns out that Deepak hadn't given the money to the family. And for whatever reason, Deepak has his reasoning behind it, but for me, I have the messages on my phone of Deepak saying the family got the whole amount. I don't know what happened, and I'm like fed up of fucking saying this person did this person did this. All I know is the money didn't get to the family. The family was upset, and then later on, Deepak went and delivered that money to the family. Okay, and do I feel terrible about it? Obviously, I fucking feel terrible about it. It's a horrible fucking situation. And Nick, to be honest with you, like, I mean, you have freedom of speech, but I feel like I don't really go out of my way to talk much shit up to you or about you, Nick, or be too much of a cunt. But I think a lot of the things you say, you make digs about a situation that was really fucked up, and obviously I wish it never happened. And like it cringes me out, and I feel like anyone who is any sort of like even like an okay acquaintance of mine, I don't really appreciate that because it is something that's just not fucking great. And you might not know that I feel that
Sam,
way, but it
Sam, what about
does
Sam?
make me feel like shit. But yeah, the
Sam,
situation's bad. I feel fucking terrible.
What about the tweet
Okay,
you
thanks.
deleted
Thank you for letting
about
me know that.
$100,000?
Yeah, real fast.
Sam, what about
Yeah,
you
yeah,
deleted
sorry.
I
$100,000?
figured
It's
like my
it's
philosophy on all this is basically like when something happens it's bad, and like if I can help
Yeah,
resolve the thing I try to, but everything on the
yeah,
back end is fair game, and you know, I joke about it. But if you don't like that, I can definitely curtail that, because on the back end, me and Asian Andy, after I know you probably don't like that name, but like we try to get that girl money just on me and him like together also, but like the
Nick,
logistics are
Nick.
very hard. But yeah, on the back end, I try to help.
Not only the logistics are very hard, but the family is extremely hard to work with. And I negotiated with them for so long trying to get them everything and arrange everything and do everything, and they had someone in their ear saying like, you have to get $250,000 from him, you have to get $500,000 of the dollars from me. So not everything I offered them, I found like the best eye specialist, I sent someone there, I did everything, and they just
Sam,
turned everything down that I offered.
Sam, can I
Everything.
interject? I want to
Yeah.
interject, Nick. Sorry, Sam. Um, I am literally, I was there when all of this played out, right? And people will say I'm dick sucking Sam, but it's never benefited me to dick suck Sam, because obviously ISIS community hate Sam. Nick, I'm speaking to you, Nick, directly. But what I will say is my life experiences, up, down, argue with Sam, fight with Sam, even just take it at face value, right? From when I was there. I'm not talking about my personal opinions with Sam, but I feel like everybody, Asian Andy is someone you mentioned, Deepak, they all tried to capitalize off this poor Indian girl who tried to like make her situation right through hardship. They all capitalized off it to benefit themselves, make as much money, capitalize off KPP, whatever, donations to make themselves seem like righteous. And they all took all this money. And please, please, Nick, tell me one person who's actually given money to this family. Nobody. Bro, I was there. Obviously, I was just a cameraman for Sam, and I was the one who screamed headshot. I was the retard. I was the one who was probably adding catalyst to the situation. But, bro, all of these people have taken money, money, money. I've seen Sam. I spent a lot of time with Sam. I seen him pacing up and down in a hotel room, worrying, saying, DBR, bro, this was a really bad situation. Like, he looks at me as like a friend, and he's looking to me and he's saying, this is a fucked up situation, bro. This wasn't meant to happen. He's literally on the verge of tears, saying, like, bro, what the fuck am I meant to do? And he calling Deepak, and Deepak is telling him, hey man, all they need is X amount of money. And Sam's like, I'm gonna send it now, right now to you. And Deepak has taken that money and kept it for himself until this whole thing was exposed. And then he gave it to them. But he said, oh, we need X amount of money right now. You know what? Let's set up a bank account and put lots of money into their fund. Sam, you fund this money. And Sam's saying to me, yo, I think it's a good idea. It's going to help this girl. I'm like, bro, this sounds super suspicious. And Sam's like, Deepak's my brother. Deepak is literally, I'm going to say this right now because everybody hates me. Everybody looks at me like a retard. But I swear to God, I'm literally only speaking like timeline facts. But Sam's like, oh, Deepak's my brother. He would never do no weird shit. I'm like, bro, this sounds like a scam. And then Sam's like, no, 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 no. Let's set everything up. And then it comes out like a couple weeks later, maybe a month max, that Deepak kept all the money and he only gave it after the outrage of this India situation, and he gave them all of the money that Sam gave him.
So we're saying though that at the end of the day, maybe after some soul searching, Deepak did send the money through. Is that right?
Like, okay, like basically,
well, that's a very vague. Sam, please.
The exact series of events was, yes, Deepak got called out for, like, basically, okay, I started messaging Deepak, where's the money, and he like started like flirting around with the whole thing and making these excuses, and then I was getting all the heat because Deepak, for everyone else, was never involved, you know, like in the money part. I was getting all the heat, so then I obviously had to make a public statement and say that, look, I gave the money to Deepak, I don't know where the fuck the money is. And then that's when Deepak did this whole live stream where he like turned up at the house with all this money and gave it to the family, like that, you know, like kind of like, look at me, I'm a good guy, I'm giving the family this money, but it was my money in the first place. Gotcha. He's just given to them at a later day. His reasoning is saying that, like, oh, I didn't want to give it to them all in one go because they were going to spend it, etc., etc. But the problem is I never got told that, if that is the truth. He told me he gave it all to them. And if he would have said that to me, I would have said, well, that's not our decision to make. If they want to spend all the money, they can spend all the money. You know what I'm saying? So it made me look bad because I announced that all of the money was taken care of and it hadn't been taken care of. Anyway.
Gotcha. So just for now, just to make it a little more fair, we're gonna just let mostly Murat and Sam Pepper kind of hash this out because it's a little bit of a 2v1 right now. And so Murat, did you want to drill down deeper on the fireworks situation, or do you have another point that you kind of wanted to focus on?
Oh, Nick, thank you very much. In the end, you realize that it's two against one. Thank you very much. In the end, you realized it.
I'm gonna leave the call to make sure it's very functional. Because it's not a 2v1, it's just that you're a loser, Murat. But Nick, I'm gonna leave the call and I'll just
I appreciate that. Thank you.
No problem, Nick. I want to make sure this is clarified because Murat, my final words before I leave this call, you will always be a 40-year-old poor man, nearly 50. You will always be poor. You know why? Because people who don't succeed in life and that stay poor, it's because there's something wrong with you. Thank you, Murat.
DBR, before you go, will I say? Can I say something before you go?
No, please go for it. Give him his parting shot.
Of course.
I mean, that's nothing wrong with being poor, but you will always be in trouble like this rest of your life. You will always ruin someone else's life. You will always try to ruin someone else's life, but you will 10 times get worse what you do to people. That's it. Bye, kid.
And what I will say, my final words, because you gave in your final words, I have been poor. I'm 22 years old now. I have been poor. The people that you are shitting on, like Sam Pepper, are the people who have seen me poor and given me life opportunities, and different to you, like Ice, like Sam. I didn't bring these people down in order to elevate myself. Everybody hated Sam, and I stuck by Sam's side.
Okay, buddy, not everyone, buddy.
It's everyone. Let me just talk my shit right now, okay? Everybody hates Sam. It's like everybody hates Chris, like the TV show. Anybody who has some knowledge of TV, everybody hates Chris. Everybody hates Sam, but everybody loves Chris. Like, I have stuck by Sam's side and I have taken an opportunity. Someone who didn't need to give me an opportunity has given me. And the difference between me and you, Sultan, Murat, Sultan, oh my God, Sultan. The difference between me and you, Sultan Murat, is the people that help me, I will never push them down in order to push up. I may have arguments with them, I may have hardship with them, I may fight with them, but you are a terrible human inside, outside. I will always stick by the people who have given me more than plenty opportunities.
Okay, DBR.
Okay, DBR. Let's wind this down. All right, thank you very much.
Shooting an old man with a snowball makes you a good person.
Turkey. Mashallah. I'm Muslim as well, bro. You can't use that excuse.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Murat, go for your.
Yeah.
You can drill down on the firework thing, or you can go on to your next point. Either way.
Yeah. First of all, let me go back to fire thing. I have been told a lot of people that Deepak has raised more money than Sam Pepper. Because Sam Pepper hit
That's completely unfactual,
everybody
and there's
got
no
some.
information
Also,
supporting that. Nick.
I've been getting a lot of messages from people that Sam Pepper had, offered $100,000 on Twitter to someone who can help him get back to kick. Everybody asking me, I don't know this. I just heard it. What is it? Maybe we can ask Sam.
If this person was real, do you know what their name might be?
People on kick, they've been asking me this,
Okay, it's
I
fine.
don't know
It doesn't
which
matter.
person,
I'll
but
just address it, Nick. It doesn't matter, regardless of where
yeah.
the fucking claims come from. Deepak's not raised any money for the family. There's not been any videos of it. Deepak's not said it himself. It's not been mentioned anywhere online. Okay, this is it's the first time I've ever heard this ever, and I feel like I'm the closest to the situation.
And by the way, NickLee,
Can I have my
Sam
time and
Pepper
just
is disengaged.
remember your points? It's my turn, and then remember your points, and then
Yeah, you can bring up your next point after he's done. Yeah.
Yeah. Just wait. And then the 100K thing. So the tweet went out, and about 2 months passed. No one unbanned me, obviously. No one unbanned me because of the fucking tweet. But during that 2 months, I was working with the family non-stop, like I said, trying to come, like, help them out, help the family out, okay? And it was just impossible. It was impossible. They had someone in that ear that was telling them, like, crazy amounts of money, and that I offered them everything. Step by step, I sent someone to the family for 1 week. She traveled 4 hours to go there. It's like the only person I knew who could go to negotiate with them face to face. Like, it was an Indian woman, and the whole time they were there, it just kept getting more and more and more and more and more. And like, we offered them everything, and they wouldn't accept it.
Now, chat wants you to address one point, which is why did you delete the tweet about the 100K thing?
I mean, it was irrelevant. I wasn't going to get unbanned. Do you know what I'm saying? I gave up. It'd been 3 months. I'd given up on everything, and then I got unbanned.
But he deleted it after he got unbanned. So he got unbanned and he deleted the tweet. So basically, he didn't want to pay $100,000 to anybody.
No, the tweet was gone.
How come the tweet can be gone if you don't delete it?
The tweet was deleted already. The tweet was deleted already. I'd moved on. I was making YouTube videos. Like, I'd fully accepted.
Maybe Peggy deleted it. That's you.
No, I deleted it. I'm telling you, I deleted it.
But you said the tweet was gone.
Yeah, the tweet was gone. Yes, I'm saying I deleted it. Okay, and I just want to address a few points with Murat. Because Murat's been having his spiel here. There's one point that Murat plays, and he plays it really nicely, but he's not intelligent enough to play it well enough, unfortunately. Murat plays this whole, well, there's nothing wrong with being poor, because he wants to appeal to people in the chat who maybe don't have money, also like himself. But the difference between Murat and the people that are in the chat, okay, who might not have money and might be poor, I bet you any money they are out there and they are hustling and they are doing whatever they can to try and make money. Murat doesn't do that. Murat wakes up every single day and he thinks, who can I ask for money? How can I get money given to me? I want to go to ICE's event. Who's going to pay for me? I want to go live. Who's going to pay for my sim? I want to eat food. Who's going to pay for my food? And that's not just being poor. That's also being very lazy. That's being very lazy, and it's just being a low life. And it's not about being poor. I've been very poor. I was brought up single mom, family of 3 kids. I lived below my means, since the age of 16, I lived on my own. I had to fend for myself. I had to work for myself. I had to do everything myself, every job, everything. Okay. And I never asked for money from anyone. I never asked even for a loan. I've never had a credit card. I've never done any of it. And that's what I don't like about Murat. It's wrong when people word it as being poor. It's not about being poor. It's about being a user and a lowlife that won't do anything for himself and expects everyone to hand it to them. He expects ICE to hand it to him. He expects the viewers to come. He expects the KPP to pay. He expects the donations to come through. And in return, he expects nothing else.
Is he done? Can I speak now?
Yeah, Murat, you can either move on or keep drilling down.
Okay, first of all, Sam Pepper, whatever he says is not true. I had my KPP when I came back to Philippines. After 2 weeks, I came to Philippines with $50 with my pocket. So that's how I joined the journey with Ice Poseidon and Sam Pepper. But as soon as, first of all, Sam Pepper is a very jealous person. He will do everything to hang out Ice Poseidon. Seriously, he is so jealous of Ice Poseidon. He wants to be Ice Poseidon one day. He wants to get to the Ice Poseidon level. He thinks that he can get to Ice Poseidon's level. So I got my KPP and I paid all my travels in Philippines, in Japan, in Korea, in Thailand with the only KPP that I got. I didn't have any money spared with me. In Japan, Korea, and Philippines and Thailand, I paid with my KPP. And I didn't ask anyone, I didn't beg anyone any money. Instead, I shared my money that I made in Thailand with the people. In the Philippines, I shared my money. I don't wake up in the morning, who's gonna pay my but Nick, imagine that you're going to a country, especially in the United States, and you're invited to an event, and which you need money to go to the event. How can I save $4,000, $5,000 with my KPP or something? How do you want me to go? Does he want me to make the same mistake going to an event without money?
Murat, I mean, that's life, buddy. What do you mean?
There's
If you
life
don't
for you.
have money, then don't spend other people's money. If you're already in 7K debt with Rugrit, who's one of your moderators, who loaned you 7K, you're in 7K debt with them. Now you want to take out another 4K loan from someone else. That is the
Who
reality
says
of the
7K?
situation. No, that is
Sam,
the situation.
you're
Wait,
making up numbers. You are
you're
making
gonna have to
numbers
mute.
from
You're
out
gonna
of.
have to
You're
mute
making up
him.
numbers.
If I'm not allowed to have my time to talk, you're gonna have to
Yeah,
manually mute
let
him.
him talk about it, because if you're saying it's not 7K, then that's an easy one for you to point out after. Like, we're gonna let him say, and then you can say your point. And because there's singular points, it shouldn't be too
The
bad.
thing is you
No.
can't
I
say
mean,
you can't say that I don't have enough money to travel to ICE's event, because there's probably a lot of people out there who want to join in ICE's event and think they can do really well and might not have enough money to get there. There's a lot of people that want to start becoming streamers but don't have enough money to get a phone. Do you expect them just to go online and beg for a phone? No, that's not how the world works. If you have KPP right now and you have a phone, you should be busting your ass to make that money. You should be doing the best content you absolutely can. 10 of 10. And that involves actually trying. That involves not just blasting music because you want to listen to music so that your viewers can't hear anything. That means doing more than just sitting in your room. That means more than just walking along a river with music playing and nothing going on. You need to torture yourself. You need to be uncomfortable. That's what we all did in the beginning when we didn't have the viewers and the money wasn't easy as get. We tortured ourselves. We put ourselves in situations where we were fucking miserable, where viewers got to donate money for bad things to happen to us. We didn't sleep. We did long streams and we did fucked up things. We didn't just sit there and beg for people to pay us to go places. That's not how it works, Murat. It isn't. It isn't.
okay. Can I answer now?
Yeah, go for it.
Why people do the sub goals? I mean, when they want to reach something, why people ask chat for sub goal? I cannot make $5,000, $4,000, $5,000 in a short period of time because I am streaming and well, I'm with my parents. Like I'm in a village, but when I out of that, I am always outside. If you chat, if Sam Pepper check my streams in Thailand, I've been outside more than him. Since when Sam Pepper is been? Since when
Murat,
Sam Pepper does
it
IRL?
doesn't matter if you're
And
inside or
since when
outside.
you does
It's still
IRL,
about
Sam?
It's.
Since when you do IRL? You do IRL 1 week and the rest 3 weeks you fucking stay at home.
If you look at my charts for this month, I've done out of 240 hours, I did 90 hours of IRL. It's not bad. 90
Well,
hours
what
is
about the whole
fine.
year? What about the whole year? Let's talk
The
about the
whole
whole year.
year.
In
I mean,
12
okay,
months time,
I
how
don't know
many
whether it gives.
IRL, how many
I
hours
don't know
IRL you
if
did?
it gives
How
me
many
the
plus
whole
cooking you did?
stats, but I'll have a look for you. I don't know. I don't think it gives me a yearly stats
Yeah,
on how.
do have a look
I'll
for it,
look.
then I will
I will
appreciate.
look for you. I will look for you. I'll look for you.
Now,
but
Sam,
don't
I
think-
gotta push you back on a little point here, which is that chat keeps saying, and I'm looking at the tweet now because someone linked it.
Yeah.
It seems like you are just saying that if you get unbanned, there's not really like a restriction on at what given time, right? Like for the 100K.
No. Yeah, I guess so. I guess you can put it that way. I mean, like the point was that if they unban me, then I can work to get the money to get the money to them. But regardless, in that period, I spoke with the family and I did everything I could to try and get them, and they literally they wouldn't even take 100K. They won't take it from me.
Do you know what city there are in India approximately?
They're in New Delhi.
Gotcha. If I end up going to India with Paul, would you be down? It doesn't have to be 100K, but like, would you be down to give me some money to personally give to them?
Yeah, as long as you can get it directly to. You know what I'd like to do, Nick? What I would like to do, and like, oh God, is I'd rather have the conversation off stream, because it's kind of like it is massively shit talking, but the family's really horrible. Unfortunately, I don't give a fuck about the family. I give a fuck only about the girl. Okay,
we can definitely talk about it off stream. My promise to you is whatever money you give me.
They're not good. They're not good people. They truly are not good people. And I am genuinely scared that the money will no way help this girl ever. I truly believe it. So if you can go there and you can use whatever you can to get this money in a way which it goes to the girl, maybe at a later date where the parents won't even have access to it, like it's directly in her name, that would be like a dream situation which I've been trying to set up, but it's impossible without like the family being involved because obviously she's underage. And that's what I've been trying to work out. That is my dream situation.
Okay, like whatever money you're willing to give, like, you know,
yeah.
I will I'll match it. If I go there, I'm gonna, you know, try to, yeah.
I would truly appreciate that. I will truly appreciate that.
Okay, glad we could shore that up. Murat, did you have any additional add-in?
Yeah, and this add-in, first of all, I'm expecting from Sam Pepper how long has he been doing IRL and how long he's been doing just sitting in his room playing computer with his AI. And the second, Nick, Sam Pepper's KCIP is $50, $60 an hour, whereas my KCIP is $5 an hour. And Sam Pepper is in this industry for 15 years. He started this game pinching underage girls. 20 years, 10 years he did this. I'm in this industry only for 2 years. So my KCIP is $5 an hour, and his KCIP is what, $50 an hour.
No, Murat, what you're saying is right. Actually, I think you're really on something with this one. What happens normally is when you start at a company, like when you start at McDonald's, you should definitely get paid the same as the CEO of McDonald's, because that's how business works. You go into business and you just walk in the door and you say, I want to be paid the same as the top tier person who's been doing this 20 times
No.
longer than me. No. You understand.
No.
I didn't know that you understood business that well. I get it now. I just didn't know you understood business that well. You are a very smart guy. You are. You get it. You really get it, Murat.
Fucking grapist. You don't let me talk.
But you see how your points are invalid because you just respond to
No.
my very valid point with rapist, okay? Which is
I said
it's
grapist,
low
bro. I
tier.
said
It's
grapist.
very. It doesn't matter, rapist. It's that you know what you're implying. It doesn't matter the words you say.
No, you
But
tell me.
but
You
you
tell
know
me
the
that
reason
I've
you're
been
saying
taking.
it is because
No,
you don't
you're telling
genuinely
me,
have a response where you can come back at me. Do you know what I'm saying?
bro. You don't let me talk because you've been giving wrong information to the people, to the community. But
All right,
now you
Murat,
don't let
correct
me
the
talk.
record correct the record real
Angry.
fast. Like,
You said I am asking. You said I am asking people money to travel, but how come I say that my KPI is 5,000 and I'm trying my best? So I don't tell you that you playing games at home all the time instead of doing
Murat,
IRL.
there's millions of people in this world who are trying their best, but they still don't go around and expect everyone else to pay the rest of the
So
money. I get that
if
you're
it
trying
doesn't
your
happen,
best. Unfortunately, at this moment in time, you are not in a position to fly to America. You've got to work harder, and maybe next time and the next event, you'll have enough money to do it. That's how the world works. If I don't have enough
yes,
money to do it, I do not do it. And Murat, I've not always had money. I've had periods in my times where I haven't been able to do things. That's just life. I get that you don't
okay,
have the
my
money.
friend.
I get that it's
Okay, my
hard.
friend.
But you have to
I
just
know.
work and you have to think smart and you have to do what you can.
now I think
It's
another
not
one of
up to
his
other people.
I think another one of his points was
Bro,
about Hannah and like why you won't give her the divorce. Is there anything you can shed on that?
Okay, Nick, what's this? What's this 2v1,
You see,
huh?
He mentioned it
No, it's
earlier,
okay.
but we
It's
jumped
okay.
over.
It's okay. It's just I've gone
exactly.
over it a million times. Yeah, I've gone over it a million times. Like I try not to talk about on the Hannah situation because it's kind of a little hypocritical of me because I'm trying to tell Hannah to like take my name out of her mouth. Like it's always in her mouth. She's always talking about it. She's always in people's chats and phone calls. So I try my best not to talk about it. And I've addressed the situation on my stream like once or twice. But the whole time I've worked with Hannah, like there's not been a period when there hasn't been me trying to work with Hannah to get this solved. And I came up with an agreement for her for a large amount of money, and she agreed on this large amount of money, and I hired lawyers to get everything written up. I gave the paperwork to her, and then when her and her family got the paperwork, they asked for like 5 times the amount. Like they asked for like $1 million or something ridiculous. Like it was retarded. Um, so obviously then it went nowhere, and then it comes back again, and then it's like it's never just getting it done. It's always like her wanting to have this like emotional or like this thing where she can say to the viewers, oh, Sam hasn't divorced me, right? It's always that. Like there's never a resolution. Nick, you can look up the law. You can look up where she is. She knows this. She said this live on stream. It has come to the point in the marriage where she has done the reasonable things to get a divorce. She no longer needs me and she can independently get the divorce. She doesn't need me. And it's the easiest situation. It's the easiest situation. She doesn't need me, right, anymore. So her holding on, sign the papers. I don't want any money. It's not about money. Sign the papers. Do this. She doesn't need it. She does not need it anymore. She said before she's happy to. She said before she can do it on her own. And I mean, that's it. She's been psycho, Nick. When me and Hannah broke up, she drained all the bank accounts. She booked $15,000 of Airbnbs. She bought a $12,000 necklace for one of her friends. Every single person in my life, she messaged. Every future girl I spoke to, she found their works, their businesses, messaged them crazy fucking shit. She's made my life hell it's been like 3 years now, and she still talks about me. She has a new man who's named Sam and who's a kick streamer. She's got everything she needs. Like, it's time to move on.
Nick,
And
Nick,
people like Murat won't understand this because I doubt that he's really had a relationship that's got to that kind of point, because he's not the type of man that could hold that kind of thing down. But that's the situation, and it's not great. And I think you know how relationships are, and you know how it can be. That's the situation, and that's where I'm at. And
Nick,
if Hannah wants a divorce, she can get a divorce. She
I
can.
think Murat was kind of hoping to be the next Sam in
Nick, can you
line.
bring
But
Hannah?
yes,
Can you call Hannah? Maybe she can join the call.
I texted her, but I don't know her Discord handle. But if someone wants to get a hold of her, I'm down to bring her in. That's fine. Yeah, but like I texted her, haven't heard back yet.
Hello?
I won't be a part of that, by the
Hello?
way, Nick. I don't want to entertain it.
Hello?
Yeah, Murat, we can hear you. What's up?
Can you please maybe ask Hannah to join? Maybe she would like to join, and maybe she has something to say.
So Sam is saying he won't stay if she comes, but I still offered her a chance to say whatever she wants to. I texted her on the phone. If someone else has a way of getting a hold of her, that's fine. I think she should get a rebuttal, but like let's continue onward with this if you have more on Sam.
Why is he afraid? Why is he afraid to talk
No,
with his ex-wife?
It's not about being afraid, Murat. It's just I'd want to move on from the situation. It's been 3 years, and I don't want to be the one who's continuing that drama. I'd rather not. I would have not brought it up, and it would have never been something I talked about on this stream. If the situation wasn't
Okay,
kind of like pressed for me to have to talk about it. I want to move on from the situation. It's not a situation I want to talk about. Like, I just in my life, not about like in this drama fight, I can't handle not that. I just want to move on from that situation in my life in general.
Okay. So, are we out of time, Nick? Can we talk more? Or are
If
we
you
out of
have some
time?
other additional juicy things you want to get off your chest, we can. But otherwise, I think we've hit a point where I think we know where everyone stands, and you know, like what everyone's perspective is. If you have anything else,
Murat, I wanna just say to you, I don't think you're like an evil human being. I don't think you have like bad or evil intentions, okay? But I think you like to play too much into what the chat says, and you like it kind of when they
No,
they
no, no,
kind of
no.
cheer. No, wait, let me just say you like it when they cheer you on, and I
No,
think
no, no, no.
you are a little bit entitled. You are. I think you can admit that you are a little bit entitled. But look, keep streaming. Like, try and do a trip. You need to put yourself in a situation which is more unpredictable and more random, like when you're in the Philippines and when you're in Thailand. It was much better content. You can't stay in your hometown in Turkey. You've got to move around. Go, if you're in Istanbul, move around, talk to people, stay in shitty hostels like everyone does. Like Chris Travels did it in the beginning. Everyone did it. Tarn, all these streamers, Burger Planet, they all stayed in very shitty $5 hostels and just scraped by. And they worked really hard off no money, and they built themselves up. All of the streamers have done it. Even when I first started live streaming, I'd have to do torture streams every single month to be able to get enough money to pay my rent. That's just how it was when I started. Work hard, just do as well as you can, and go from there, bro. Like, you don't look at other people. Don't look at other people. Look at what you're doing.
Sam, thank you very much. Sam, I spent time with you on stream, off stream in Philippines, in Japan, and I know who you are. I know what personality you have. You are the guy that play the evil or play the angel in front of the cameras. You know how to play in front of the cameras. I know you. I've seen you on camera, off camera. Do you remember you and Ice were in the room, and I knocked your door, and you were planning what to do, road trip in Philippines. I don't think as well you are a bad person. I don't think you're a bad person, but you grew up without parents, you grew up without sister, you grew up without brother. You don't know what family is like. So all you consider and
Have a
focus on,
sister and a
all
brother and a
you
mother. I
consider,
just
listen,
didn't
let me
grow up
speak.
with a
Let
dad.
me speak. Or
I'm just saying.
you grew up alone, and you had to you learned how to survive in life. That's why you focus on in life. So for you, making money is everything. You can do everything to make money. You can do all the content to make money. It doesn't matter if this
Not just
person gets
money, like
upset or not.
success as well. Like
You know,
I want to achieve good things, and I'm proud of myself when I make something that's really good, creative, stuff like that as well.
yeah, I know, but your jealousy will kill you one day. You should first of all you should not be so much jealous about Ice Poseidon and Kimberly. Don't be so upset that you don't have same relationship like Ice and Kimberly has. The rest of it, when we meet again, when we stream again, we talk again, we talk about it. I promise you, I will not call you rapist again. I will not call you a rapist again. I promise you. I think me and you could be like real brothers who fight, but in the other hand,
You
love each
know,
other.
Marat, a lot of people have called me that in my time of streaming. You know that a lot. You're not the only person. And out of all the
I
people that have called it, no, wait, 1 second. Out of all the people that have called me that, I've never been like I've never acted the way I acted with you, and this is why that situation happened. The one on the bed that you guys were talking about, the choking one, is because just the day before we were doing a road trip in this van, and there was two seats in the front, and me and Marat spent a lot of time in them two front seats with no camera. The camera was in the back with ice and everything, and me and Marat were in the front. And we talked a lot about everything. I talked to him about Hannah. I talked to him about like how hard like the whole situation was, especially it all being live streamed. And he brought up like, oh, people say in my chat about this like rapist thing. And I told him like everything that happened. I really like sat there and I opened up to you and I told you like how like fucked up like the cancel culture is, especially when like there's no like legitimacy to any of it. And I told you everything like right from the beginning and like really spoke to you like a friend. And then you waited until when I was at a vulnerable moment and you used that against me. And
no,
for
I did
me
not
that
use.
was
I swear
and
my mother's life. Trust me,
for me
Sam. I
but you
swear my
called me
mother's
it.
life. I didn't use it. I
But
swear.
you called me
No,
it.
I
It's in the
swear my
video.
mother's life. I didn't use it. But you know, in the end, what
But
I
you
feel, Sam,
called
do you
me it.
know?
It's in
I
what you
no
mean? You called
no
me
no
it. It's in the
no
video.
no.
What do you
Yeah,
mean
I
you didn't
know,
use
but
it? It's in
no
the
no.
video. It's
You didn't
literally in the
explain me that
video.
part. Bro, that part you didn't explain me. I swear to God. In the
I
end, I want
did
to tell you
explain
something.
it to you. I told you why it's not. I told you why, I don't like them comments in your chat. I told you everything. And that's why I flipped like that, because it was such a low move, in my opinion, that's why I acted that way, and I shouldn't act that way. I think violence as a means of response is very fucking like low intelligence. It's very low intelligence, and it's not like me. I don't like to turn to violence in them kind of situations, and I'm sorry that I did that. I'm sorry that I did that. I could have handled it with my words, but I let my emotions get the better of me.
I wasn't sure we'd get an
I know,
apology. That's pretty
Sam.
grown up of you. Yeah, because that's the part where I saw it. I was like, oh, okay. You know, words shouldn't be answered with violence, so I appreciate you doing that.
Yeah, you know what? At that night, I didn't call the police as well because I didn't want. I saw everything would happen. You know what I mean? Everything would happen when the police comes and everything. I didn't know what would happen. I didn't call the police for the team, for the other team. Other from that Sam Pepper, I love him. I don't hate him. I feel like we are like brothers that fight and love at the same time. I have this feeling, you know, we talk and after 5 minutes we make a peace and continue. This is how I feel with Sam Pepper. But unfortunately, I would give him a hug and a kiss at the moment. But hopefully, in the future, we will have this chance if all goes okay.
Thank you, DBL.
And
Thank you.
then I will prove everything, Nick. I swear I will prove everything, all the allegations, they did to me. I will prove it. That's it. And thank you for giving this opportunity. And if I win, I will give my brother Sam $300. If I'm the winner, I will give my brother Sam $300.
I was gonna ask, yeah, you want that to be binding, but all right. If you win the drama, I'll split it up between the two of y'all. Snowy, did you have someone you wanted to drag in here, or are they not there?
Yeah, I figured I'd just bring in a real quick statements from somebody.
I was gonna say, if you want me to go 2 for 2, get Nick White on the phone. But if not, I'm gonna go to bed now.
I think it's just a chatter that wanted to bring something, and
I don't really have, unless it's someone like I have drama
Yeah.
with. Like, I don't really have an interest of talking to a viewer.
That's fair.
Right.
See if is Nick White still live? No, Nick White is not live.
He is live. I saw him live. He's live right now. Yeah, and he's just desktop.
Oh shit, he's under Nick. That's why.
I think I have my viewers hidden, right? Like, so it makes it hard to find people.
No, like it still puts you in order. By the way, Nick. Like your viewership is between 738 and 854.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, like it's still chronicle. It's stupid because it still puts you in like view order on the sidebar.
I'm in his chat letting him know.
I mean, Nick's never gonna join the call.
Well, he might.
Yeah, well, the Nick stuff's kind of superficial anyway. Like, it's just Nick hates me, and it's like I'm not even that mean to Nick ever. Like, I've never like really done anything that would like really upset Nick, but he's just very sensitive.
Snowy, can you drag him in or invite him?
Yeah, I sent him an invite.
You're just gonna leave Rat. You can end the call so then you can like talk to your stream maybe.
Is there anything you want to tell me, Nick, or is it done? Can I leave?
Oh no, yeah. I mean, you're kind of gonna get credit potentially for this continuation too, but yeah. So I appreciate that.
Okay,
Thanks,
thank you very much for joining.
See you soon,
Sam, I love
maybe.
you, bro.
Yeah, see you
bro.
soon,
I love
mate.
you.
Bye bye. Bye bye.
Okay, bye bye.
Wait, did Nick say he's gonna join, or
No,
are
he
you
said
just
I'm
like
good.
Yeah, I thought so. Okay,
All right,
then.
all right.
Well, thanks very much.
I
Thanks very much
appreciate
for
your
having
time,
me.
Sam.
Yeah, no problem. I mean, it was like the perfect segment for me, was it not? But
No, it was great.
When I saw you, when I saw a clip about it, I was like, I'll try and jump in when you do it.
Yeah, I appreciate you supporting and being willing to address basically everything. Okay, thanks, Sam.
Yeah, no problem. Have a good stream, mate. Bye.
Bye. All right, I guess we can do Florida Boy and Cowboy. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, but you can drag him in.
Yo.
Yo, give it a second, Nick. Safe guy.
All right. Damn, I wanted to reply to DBR real quick.
I mean, you can still call him out in a bit when Nick gets back.
No. He was just saying something. I wasn't disagreeing with DBR. It had nothing to do with his argument. It was that explanation that he was just giving. I feel like that motherfucker has no idea.
Okay, let's get this started. What's up, Cowboy?
Yo, what's up, Nick? So, I don't know if you know who, but I'm calling out Florida fucking Boy for laying me the fuck out like a sack of taters.
Describe the situation that led to that.
All right, okay. All right, perfect. Okay, so we're starting with Perp. I'm sitting there, Shuvi and Ryan. I'm tired, exhausted. I just fell down a cliff 2 days ago. I'm hurt. I'm tired. I don't even want to move. I'm sick of driving. So I spark up my stream because Shuvi said, take a break, just drive. You can relax when we get to locations. I'm like, W Shuvi, thank you. So I get outside the van. I'm standing near the Starlink. I see Perp for the first time in my life. And I said, is that Dollar Tree Kimbo Slice? Loud as hell. Perp did not like that. Okay. Perp did not like that at all. But I'm just saying, pull up a picture of Kimbo Slice and Perp. Put them next to each other. It's not my fault that you were born from him. All right. But anyways, so I mean, me and Perp start arguing, and me and Perp, I mean, I don't know what Perp is thinking, but it looks like we're being entertainers. We're just fucking back and forth talking shit. I'm pretty sure both of our chats like were flying at that point because his chat was coming over to my chat and shit. Then Florida Boy comes out of nowhere like Perp's boyfriend and then start bucking up in my face. And I'm like, bro, I don't even want to fight. I didn't even know Florida Boy was an MMA fighter or nothing at this time. Like I crossed my hands. I did everything for de-escalation. I was just like, man, whatever.
Is there
like,
a clip of
to
this?
me, this was a random dude growing up.
Please tell me this is on stream.
There is.
All right,
Yeah,
someone link
Florida
the
Boy
clip.
is working on
Or
it.
Snowy, you can stream it for us.
Yeah, once I get one, we were looking earlier.
Yeah, you gotta get a hold of Florida Boy.
But yeah, keep
Me
going.
and Florida Boy
I mean,
are
he got
still
it.
beefing. All right. I was like, we're still beefing, but I had to fucking message him to get this. You know what I mean?
Let me make sure this is the right one. You can keep going. I'll get it set up.
All right. Well, so basically, he gets in my face. He starts talking a bunch of shit. You can see in the clips. I'm looking at the ground. I'm doing animal tactics, human tactics, everything. Hands crossed at my dick level, fucking not looking at him, fucking ignoring everything he's saying, like barely even like breathing. I'm just standing there like, what? Like what you really gonna do? We on stream. Like what you really gonna do? I did hand off my camera. I'm newer to actually making it in streaming. I've been streaming since 2014, but I didn't know that's like a kick CX, like we're fighting. I was just trying to get good angles. You know what I mean? So I handed off to Shuvi thinking like I'm just getting good angles. Apparently that warns Florida Boy that I'm about to throw hands. I was trying not to throw hands. So he pushes me and then it's on. Get it on. Ring ding ding. I throw the over double hook. Hugest mistake, but my back hurt from falling down that cliff. I couldn't throw nothing else. I couldn't sprawl. I couldn't do nothing. Even when I sprawled, when he tried to take me down, my back was like, you can't bend right now, brother. So I throw the double overhook, and I'm thinking I got weight, I got size, like we're same height, but like I got everything else I need for this. I'm just gonna keep sprawling and sprawling. Well, Florida Boy has real training, like actual fucking training. I got trained by Dave Hollenbeck for like a month. So like I do know Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu a little bit, but like it's not, if you don't know who that is, he's trained a lot of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu fighters in the UFC.
Now, just real fast before we watch this, would you say you came out on top?
Fuck no. What do you mean? The fuck? All right, so this is my biggest bitch with you, Florida Boy, because I know your bitch ass is listening. All right, so when we were in the fight, I couldn't pull myself up. I had him in a counter, like, I don't know what it's actually called, but I locked my ankles and I put my legs around his hip and I was planning on climbing him by grabbing his shirt and pulling up. I was so, and Florida Boy was also exhausted. I'm a fighter. I know when somebody else is tired too. But I tried to pull myself up so I could hold onto his chest to essentially wear him down. But I literally couldn't even pick myself up off the ground. I was so fucking tired. And then when I think he noticed I was doing that, and then he grabs my chest and he starts bitching me like a UFC fighter would in the fucking canvas, but it's a goddamn concrete sidewalk, Florida Boy. That shit hurt. All right, anyways. So I gotta calm down for a second. I actually got mad.
I'm gonna stream the clip real fast for chat. Snowy's streaming it. Should be watchable.
My phone will overheat. I can't, unfortunately.
If he does something to pepper spray me, I still got hands, bro. You got hands, bro. Look at your fucking body. You don't work out. I don't need no pepper spray. You don't work out, bro. I don't need no pepper spray. What's up? What's up? What's up? Do something. You told him to hold your phone. Like, you're gonna go do something, but you ain't gonna do shit. Your fat ass don't work out, bro. It's obvious you're not fighting. I've trained. I'm a real MMA fighter. Nah, you acting hard. Like you didn't. You're the one acting hard.
Get me out of here.
Why you snitching?
RFID chip.
I thought you said you were from the streets. Why you snitching? I ain't snitching. That's my homie. Did you not just say something to him? That's my homie. That ain't snitching with it's the bro. Oh, I see. Why you're missing the plug right here? You know me alone. That's why you're skinny as shit. You probably
Get the commentary on this action there.
I'm trying to have legal bullshit. I'm trying to have legal bullshit. Waiting for him head asses. Y'all can. Y'all can. You gave your homeboy, sweet like a candy phone. So do something. Sweet like a candy. Do something. Chill, bro. Yo, chill, bro. Come on now.
Oh, scavenger hunt. Thank you for the context.
You fat as fuck. Here we go.
Let them run one. Let them run one.
Hey, just chill out. I got your phone. I got your phone.
Bang, bang, point. Dong.
MMA fighter, my ass.
MMA fighter, my ass.
What are you doing, pussy? I'm not. Hey, where's Franco? What you doing, pussy? Can't even get up, pussy. MMA fighter, my nuts. What's up, nigga? All right, Flores got him on the ground. What's up, nigga? Ready to cross over. What's up, nigga? I thought you.
Yo, that pisses me off. I risked it and I opened the video. Nah, they call me an MMA fighter because I have like fucking 2 VODs on Twitch that show me training in fucking Utah. And I literally told everyone I had less than fucking a month of training. Everything else was just street fighting experience.
Was that okay? Here we go.
You told me to not jump in, right? Hey, no more. Hey, stop filming that shit. Stop filming that shit. Don't film that shit. Get his ass, bitch. Oh. Yeah, what that taste like, nigga? What that taste like, bitch ass nigga? What that taste like, bitch ass nigga? What that taste like, bitch ass nigga? Don't jump in. Don't record that. No. Too bad, bro. He gave you his phone, bro. He gave you his phone. Let go when you quit calling. Damn, you talk tough. Let's dip out of here for Jakes. Let's dip out of here before the Jakes, bro.
Yeah, DA's talking all that shit, but you can clearly see I'm trying to transition him so I could take full mount on top, but I can't. I'm just tired.
How that feel? How that feel? Hey, cut it. How did that feel like motherfucking pillow? Bro, how did that feel? Like pillows? Felt like pillows. The concrete felt like pillows. That guy is fucking weird. That guy is fucking weird. This guy is weird. We good. Feel like pillows. You're weird. You're fucking why you leaking, pussy? Weirdo.
Let's see your hands, Florida boy. This is a recording. It ain't on this live stream. What do you think about that? It's good? You're at round 3? Was it round 1 already? Round 2?
Round 1.
Oh, they're getting it down. Ooh.
Come on, now we thumping. Bro, you suck. You can't fight for shit. Now we thumping. Get him, Perp. Get him, Perp. One punch. One fucking punch. It's a fucking concrete like the bitch he is. What's up? You done? You lost twice, buddy. You done? Twice. You done? 2-1v1. You lost. 1v1. You're sick. You're sick. You're a pussy. You can't fight for shit. I gave him 1
No, I'm a little behind, so sorry it's late. But like the perp thing, the perp fight is my fault. Perp wasn't being extra. Chad's trying to call out Perp. Perp was not being extra. I was dazed and confused by that point because Florida boy bitched me on the concrete and knocked the back of my head. And for some ass reason, I became aggressive with Perp. You can clearly see through the whole video. In my perspective at the time, I thought Perp was going to jump in at some point. I really did. So I thought he was an aggressor also. I was clearly dazed. Like,
Hey,
there was no reason to go after Perp.
Hey, real fast. I don't know if someone had a clip of Sam talking about Hannah. She wanted to potentially rebut because she just texted me. I know we're kind of in between a segment, but I figured a quick rebuttal would be fine. Does anyone have a quick clip of like when Sam was talking about that? I don't know if Dog has it. But Snowy, I don't know if you know her Discord handle. I can send it to you.
Yeah, I sent her a friend request already. She doesn't accept DMs from people we don't ever added.
Let me see. I can add her real fast, I guess. Snowy, can you you're just actually, can you text me your Discord handle?
Yeah. Read it real quick. I'll just play the clip real quick while I get my phone up.
Text me your Discord handle real fast, Snowy.
Yeah, I sent it right now. I also added her in her server. I sent her an @ in her server so she can just find me there as well.
Cool. Okay. I let her know what your handle was.
Okay.
And then someone has the clip handy for the thing, just so we could give her context of Sam's thing.
Yeah, that's pretty much it for that clip. Oh, good. Hannah got me.
Cool. And sorry about this, Cowboy, but we'll go right back to this. I just figured while it's still warm, we can let her rebut what Sam was saying.
I don't even care, bro. I'm in chat talking my shit.
All right. Fair enough.
Okay, I sent her an invite. Few seconds.
All right, guys, she's joining. Now, this is super good for me because I'm learning the
I have
lore.
her in here. Let me get this open.
Hello?
Hey, how's it going? I think Snowy's going to play the clip of what Sam was saying earlier if you wanted to just catch up that way, or...
Okay, yeah. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, give it 1 second. Let me get it set up.
But this is a great way for me to catch up on lore chat. All the stuff I've missed. Okay. Go ahead and start the, yeah.
I try not to talk about on the Hannah situation because it's kind of a little hypocritical of me because I'm trying to tell Hannah to
Wait, where do I
take my
watch it?
name out of her mouth. Like it's always.
Oh, it's being screen shared in the server. If you click on me and see what I'm sharing.
Oh.
Or you can just watch Nick's stream.
Oh, here we go. Okay, I have it. I have it on your thing. Okay, I see it.
Like I try not to talk about on the Hannah situation because it's kind of a little hypocritical of me because I'm trying to tell Hannah to like take my name out of her mouth. Like it's always in her mouth. She's always talking about it. She's
Mute.
always in
Wait,
people's
pause.
chats.
Okay.
Okay. He says to take his name out of my mouth, but he won't divorce me. So he keeps lingering this whole thing on when he could easily just divorce me. He always he like plays the game as I'm like this crazy bitch, like I'm so crazy, I'm obsessed with him, but he just won't divorce me. Like that. So okay, so play. Sorry. Like I'm already fucking triggered. Go on. Sorry.
I try my best not to talk about it, and I've addressed the situation on my stream like once or twice.
Because he's guilty.
The whole time I've worked with Hannah, like there's not been a period
No, he didn't.
when there hasn't been me trying to work with Hannah to get this
jokes. Okay,
And
pause, jokes. Okay, right when we broke up in 2024, he started a Rizathon and he was asking for me back. He's like, listen, Hannah, I want you back and I think we're going to end up together and we're going to move to Florida. That's how I envision our future. But right now I got to start a rizathon. So he literally started a rizathon where he was fucking a different girl every day, going to country with Chris Travels, fucking a different girl every day. And then he'd go privately into the bathroom without a stream and he'd be like, if you want this to end, meet me in Costa Rica. You know what to do. If you don't want this to end, I'm going to keep going. And then he just was torturing me every day, like every day doing this again and again and again. Well, I'm thinking, I broke up with him. He needs to divorce me. And instead of divorcing me, giving me my half, he just went onto this rizathon while stringing me along, oh, you know how to end this. You know how to end this. Well, I was so emotional, and I was like, I was like breaking. I was going insane. But I'm like, he needs to divorce me. Like, this needs to be over so I can grieve this for what it is. Or if he wants to make it work, he needs to be a good person to me and show that he's being a good person. And instead of divorcing me and doing the rightful thing, he chose to be an absolute demon and start a rizathon while not divorcing me. So it was like so many fucked up things all at once. That was like, I was losing my mind. Like, I would see people I know go be with him and I'd be like, tell him to divorce me, da 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 da. Like the entire 2024, I was losing my mind. Messaged anyone I knew that was with him. I was losing my mind. Fucking tell that bitch to divorce me. Tell him to divorce me. He did this, he did that. And he's just like, oh, she's crazy. But at the end of the day, he wouldn't divorce me. And so at the end of 2024, he said to me, look, Hannah, if you download Coinbase, I will send you $100,000 and that'll be it. Even though he has over like 2.4 million, like when we first met, he had 30,000 in his bank account. We got married right then and there. He had 30,000. So we shared this 30,000 and then we built like an entire career together for 5 years. And so over the 5 years, we got like over 2.4 million. We did all these businesses together. We were partners. And so I was owed $1 million in this divorce. And he made it very clear, like one of his phone calls when we first broke up was like, and I'm never giving you a penny. I'm never giving you a penny if you don't fly to Costa Rica and see me tomorrow. So he made it very clear he was never going to give me money. So in 2024, after his rizathon, after I was going crazy, end of 2024, he's like, okay, Hannah, I'm going to send you $100,000 on Coinbase. And, whatever. So I tell my lawyers that because I barely had communication with him at that point. I was going crazy. I was messaging people that were with him. He was being a dick to me. He also wasn't not working with me until he said, I will send you $100,000. And I was like, okay, you know what? That's getting us somewhere. And I remember downloading Coinbase, like, you have to do your ID, all this stuff, and being like, okay, maybe things are going to work out. So I tell my lawyer, okay, Sam Pepper saying he's going to send me $100,000 on Coinbase, blah, blah, blah. And my lawyers at the time were like, well, he can't just do that. He has to fill out all these documents because this is a divorce. He has to fill out all these documents and then he can send that. And then I thought, oh, okay, easy. So my lawyer sent Sam's lawyer, these divorce documents and, all these documents he needs to fill out and then he can send me the money. And a few weeks went by and none of us heard from Sam. And then finally Sam said to me, hey, Hannah, your lawyers want way too much information from me. I'm absolutely not giving them this information. You did this to yourself. He had that mentality. You did this to yourself. You wanted too much information. This is your lawyer's fault. You're not getting that $100,000. And then just completely ghosted me. And then a few months passed. And I was just like, fuck this guy. I was just continuously raging. Like I still was moving on, trying to make the best I could out of life, trying to make a beautiful life for myself. But this weighs on you. Do you know what I mean? So especially when his name's brought up or someone talks about him or I'm reminded of him, it's triggering, So I'm moving on with my beautiful life, whatever. And then it's his birthday, March 2025. And, I said happy birthday to him. I said happy birthday. And I was like, I said something nice. And he was like, he's like, okay, Hannah, I'll send you $50,000. And I was like, okay, $50,000. And then I don't even know what happened that night. He just a flip switched and he was like, you're getting blocked. You're getting blocked for so long now, Hannah. And so from that moment on, March 2025, I did not speak to him for an entire year. An entire year went by. So this is 2 years since we broke up. He wouldn't divorce me. 2 years had gone by. It's March 2026. And he's streaming and he's reacting to Deepak talking about me, and Deepak's, you know, saying, oh, my friend Hannah was like really hurt by Sam and blah blah blah, you hurt my friend Hannah. And Sam's going, oh, this is when Hannah was at her worst, she was messaging Deepak and Hannah was at her worst during this, oh, I remember that. And so I'm watching this live and I'm just getting re-triggered. I'm like, this fucking bitch still dragging me through the mud, still won't divorce. I'm still married to you. Like, I could look crazy. Like, I understand people think I look crazy, but he won't divorce me. So it's to a point where I'm like, yeah, I am crazy. This bitch won't divorce me. So I'm triggered. I'm watching him calling me crazy. This is March 2026, and I'm on the phone with Sam Bond, who's like my boyfriend now. And Sam Bond goes, I'm going to say something. I'm saying something in there. And so, because I'm banned, I can't type in Sam Pepper's chat. I'm banned in so many fucking people's chat. Sam Bond goes in there and Sam Bond's like, just divorce her. Like, just divorce her. She doesn't even want your money. So then, and then whatever, Sam Pepper talks some shit to Sam Bond, says some like mean things. And then that night I get a text from Sam Pepper after not hearing from him for an entire year. For an entire year, I didn't hear from him. Sam Pepper finally texts me and he said, hey, if what Sam Bond said is true, you really want a divorce, I will pay your lawyer fees and I will sign the papers, but I will not fill any paperwork out. And so I was like, oh my God, he's going to pay my lawyer fees. My lawyer fees are like $50,000. Oh my God, that's up. So this is so good. I went to my new lawyers. Everyone was super positive about it. All my friends were positive about it. It was like, oh my gosh, like there's finally an end to this. And so I paid $5,000 for these papers to be made that were it took a week for my lawyer to fill all this paperwork out because he specifically did not want to fill out papers. So all he had to do was sign, and on it says Sam Pepper owes wife Hannah Ridgway $50,000 to lawyer fees and owes Hannah Ridgway nothing else. That is it. All you have to do is sign here. Instead of, you know, filling out all his assets, where he makes his money, his taxes, that he didn't have to fill any of that out. All he had to do was sign and pay $50,000, which he said, I will pay your lawyer fees. That took a week to make. It was $5,000 just for me to get those papers made. So I sent in the papers and I'm like, let's get this done. Thank you so much. I'm so glad we're doing this. Like, I actually was like, started to see things positively. Like, oh, maybe like we could be on good terms and like, I won't hate him anymore. And I sent him that. And then he texted back a couple days later being like, you know what, Hannah? I don't know why I would ever send someone money that continuously talks shit about me. So I'm not going to be signing those. So I was like, okay, you know what, bet you said you'd pay my lawyer fees, but okay, you know what? Let me remake these papers. So my lawyer remade the papers that say Sam Pepper owes Hannah Ridgway $0. Sam Pepper does not have to pay Hannah anything. Just sign here. The divorce will be over in 2 weeks. You will be divorced in 2 weeks. That was it. All he had to do was sign. And the papers literally say he owes me nothing. He owes me nothing. All he had to do was sign. And we will be divorced within 2 weeks. And he wouldn't even sign those. He said, I'll have my lawyer look at them. And then a week went by and I was like, hey, was your lawyer able to look at them? Like, can you sign them? And he said, and he just, I don't even know what he said. Like, oh, yes, Hannah, like, stop contacting me. Like, acted like I was annoying him. And I'm like, okay, like, and then I messaged him again about it. And I had this weird positivity thing where I'm like, oh, he's obviously going to sign them. He's always saying that I'm talking shit and I'm wanting money and like, I'm so obsessed with him. Like, obviously I sent him papers that Sam, I want to divorce him for no money. He's obviously going to sign that. No, he never did. That was literally 4 months ago. He has the papers. We would have been divorced within 2 weeks. And now because he didn't do that, I have to do this shit all by myself again and again, which I've already been dealing with it by myself for 2 years, which obviously a divorce is fucking depressing. I've been doing it for 2 years on my own, no help. And now I have to wait another year until it's like legalized or whatever. But yeah, that's, sorry.
And so where did y'all get married in? Like, what jurisdiction are y'all like legally married in?
We got married in Las Vegas, but my lawyer said it's not about where you get married; it's about where you like are living. And we were living in California, but Nevada and California both have like the half and half rule, like
Gotcha.
the split.
So at this point, you don't care about money at all. You just want him to sign the thing and be done with. Is that right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Like it weighs on me. Like I hate that I'm married to him still. Like I want it to be just done at this point.
I can't bite my tongue. Hold on. No, ask your lawyer about harassment by proxy, and he's using the divorce as a legal way to harass you. You can get every fucking dollar out of this dude. I'm sorry, I couldn't bite my tongue. It's a maybe. It's a gray area.
Chill out, cowboy.
Well, thank you for saying that, but it really is. There's so many different things I could do if he was in America, but it's been so difficult because he's basically like a criminal on the run. Like he's like going from country to country to country. That if he was in America, I would easily get my half of the money. I would have gotten $1 million 2 years ago, and I would have done something else. The things would have been so much different. But because he's not in America, it's like I'm stuck on everything. Unless I wanted to like send people to go after him and like spend hundreds of thousands of dollars of people to follow him and shit. I just like because he's not in America, things are like really impossible. He's really, really, really hard to work with. He won't even respond to emails.
Yeah, no, serving someone internationally is like insanely difficult. Snowy, was there any more of this clip that was worth watching, or did?
I'm not certain. I'll let it play for a bit.
Sure.
Came up with an agreement for her for a large amount of money, and she agreed on this large amount of money, and I hired lawyers to get everything written up. I gave the paperwork to her, and then when her and her family got the paperwork, they asked for like 5 times the amount. Like they asked for like $1 million or something ridiculous. Like,
okay, what he's saying right here was like right at the beginning when he was saying like we were having talks with my family, and right at the beginning when he was saying 100,000, my family very much didn't realize how evil he was because he was really good at hiding it. That they were like, oh, we saw you guys live together. We saw you guys be together. Like, we know that, like, he would never do this. Like, they were very shocked. And so they were like, both my dad and mom who are separated, they both messaged Sam being like, hey, like, we've seen you guys together. Like, we don't know why you're doing this. Like, you guys made so much money together. Like, give her the 500,000. Like, give her at least 500,000. Like, you guys have been through so much. Like, why are you doing this? They were even texting his mom being like, this is so confusing. Like, why are you letting your son be like this? Like, we were all family. And that's he gets really triggered the fact that my parents texted him saying that, which I didn't want my parents to do that. I knew how evil Sam was, and I knew that Sam even sending me $1,000 would be a lot. I even knew that. So him saying 100,000 I was good with that. But my parents didn't realize how evil he was, that they were like, Sam, come on, we know you, da da da. But I'm like, no, you don't. No, you don't. Okay, sorry, you can continue.
So obviously then it went nowhere, and then it comes back again, and then it's like it's never just getting it done. It's always like her wanting to have this like emotional or like this thing where she can say to the viewers, oh, Sam hasn't divorced me, right? It's always that. Like there's never a resolution. Nick, you can look up the law. You can look up where she is. She knows this. She said this live on stream. It has come to the point in the marriage where she has done the reasonable things to get a divorce. She no longer needs me, and she can independently get the divorce. She doesn't need me.
Okay, pause.
Situation. It's
Pause.
the easiest.
That's a lot. That is a lot coming from a person that's done nothing with this divorce. I've been the only person dealing with this divorce since it happened in 2024, January 2024. I've been the sole person dealing with it. So I have been the sole person dealing with it's not that easy. It's not that easy at all. He hasn't dealt with it 1 second. He doesn't even know how to spell divorce. When he texts me about the divorce, he spells it DEVOICE. That's how he spells divorce. He doesn't even know what a fucking divorce is. And what he's saying, yeah, that there's some truth to that. I can't, it's been so long that I will be able to get a divorce because he's basically a dead person at this point. But that won't happen until who knows, like the end of 2026. I'm going to have to still be doing all this court stuff, talking to my lawyers, making sure everything's going good. I'm going to have to keep doing this by myself again and again and again for who knows, it could happen for another year. When if all he did was sign these papers that say Sam Pepper owes Hannah Ridgway no money, just sign here. This is a divorce paper that I paid out of pocket $5,000 to be made just so he could sign it, that say I get no money. The fact he could just sign that I would be divorced in 2 weeks. If he signs that, the divorce is final in 2 weeks. But he wants to make it harder for me. For what reason? I don't know. People have a bunch of theories. I think he's just an evil, insane criminal on the run. But you can continue, sorry.
Situation, she doesn't need me, right, anymore. So her holding on, sign the papers, I don't want any money, it's not about money, sign the papers, do this. She doesn't need it. She does not need it anymore. She said before she's happy to. She said before she can do it on her own, and I mean that's it. She's been psycho, Nick. When me and Hannah broke up, she drained all the bank accounts. She booked $15,000 of Airbnbs. She bought a $12,000 necklace for one of her friends. Every single person in my life she messaged, every future girl I spoke to, she found their works, their businesses, messaged them crazy fucking shit. She's made my life hell for, it's been like 3 years now, and she's still.
Okay, pause. Okay, pause. When we first broke up and he was wanting to meet me in Costa Rica and he realized I was actually serious and I wanted to be broken up, he called me and said, if you don't come to Costa Rica and you actually try to divorce me, I am not sending you one penny. So he hung up the phone call. He got on a plane to Costa Rica thinking like, oh, I scared her. She's going to get on a plane to Costa Rica to see me. And he, tried to scare me into meeting him, which, ew, disgusting. And I called like 3 different people. What do I do? What do I do? And they were like, okay, like, do you have access to your guys' money? Like, do you have access? And I the only account I had access to, no matter all the money we made together, no matter everything we did together, the only account I had access to was money he put in that was $30,000 in this one Chase account. That was it. There was nothing else. All our other money he had hidden from me. Everything else we ever made, he had hidden from me. All I had was this $30K. And I was like, part of me didn't want to believe like my husband that I'd been with for 5 years is really not going to give me a penny. But from everyone I talked to, they're like, Hannah, he's scary. It sounds like he really is going to try and torture you. And I didn't want to believe it. And when I went to the bank and I pulled it out, I was so scared. I was like, oh my gosh, am I going to hurt his feelings? Is this horrible? Am I a horrible person? Looking back, that's the best thing I could have done. That was the easiest, most innocent thing I could have done. All my lawyers, everyone I spoke to said that was fully legal for me to do, especially with what he was saying to me. That was like what, 7% of all of our money put together. And I was like, oh, I earned this. That's like less than what I made when I was working at FaZe Clan. Like that was like what the fuck? He holds that over my head. That's one of the only things he can hold over my head. And what he's talking about is me going and buying stuff on eBay, which I had our cards on eBay because I had our cards on eBay for the past 5 years. And when he was doing this Rizathon and trying to torture me, hell yes, I was going into my watch list on eBay saying, yoink, yoink. Oh, Mackenzie Childs pan, yoink. Ooh, a corset from Trashy Lingerie, yoink. Of course I was. Why the fuck would I not? And then literally 2 months later, it was like all of my cards that I had were completely cut off. But bro, that was fully legal and honestly fully fucking deserved. But yeah, okay, continue.
No, that's true. When you're married, you can spend as much as you want. There's no illegality of that. That like only after a divorce is it yours and hers. Before that, yeah, like you're fully like Kate could go tomorrow and just buy like down to zero in the bank account and it'd be perfectly legal. That's correct. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah. And even when we were together, he once like bought a Lamborghini when he would like get mad at me for like spending too much at like a charity shop or something. He'd be like, oh, you spent this on blinds. Why would you spend this on blinds? And then one day he just like bought a Lamborghini and was like, oh, look, I bought a Lamborghini. And I was like, you got mad at me for buying new blinds, but you just bought a Lamborghini. But okay. Yeah. Sorry. Continue. That was off subject.
Talks about me. She has a new man who's named Sam and who's a kick streamer. She's got everything she needs. Like it's time to move on, and people like Marat won't understand this.
Okay, Samuel. Okay, first of all, Sam Bond is like the best, nicest person ever of all time. Polar opposite of Sam Pepper. Polar opposite. Like Sam Bond is the best person of all time. And like his family calls him Samuel. I call him Samuel. Do I wish his name wasn't Sam? Yeah. Does it feel like why the fuck did the universe make his name Sam? Yeah, that's crazy. But he's like the best, nicest person ever. And him trying to compare that to himself is disgusting. He's such a narcissist. Like not everything fucking revolves around you, you fucking freak. Sorry, continue.
That's the end of it.
Oh, that's the end of it. Yeah, basically, yeah. It's he literally was sent these papers a few months ago that literally say, all you have to do is sign here. Sam Pepper owes Hannah Ridgway $0. Sign here. He didn't have to fill anything out. My lawyer filled it all out for him. because he's like sketchy or whatever the fuck. He wanted it all filled out. And yeah, he just won't sign them. But like he successfully manipulates and convinces people that I'm this like crazy evil person. And like, yeah, I have my moments where I lash out and I freak out and I'm like a psycho because it's made me psycho. Like this entire process has made me feel like I've lost my mind. Like the fact that I was even like able to create some sort of beautiful life for myself outside of all of this and like really get myself to a good place mentally is like I'm like really proud of that, and I'm glad that I was able to do what I could do with my life. But that's also why I let go of the money thing. That's why I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna make money for myself. If he's gonna be like this, I don't want his money anyway. It for some reason, even if I have his money, I'll still feel like I owe him something for some reason. Like even though we made that money together for 5 years, like we were partners in everything we did. I was right there all the time. You could ask anyone at FaZe Clan. You can ask anyone we ever worked with. I was his right-hand man the entire time. I was with him 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. Constantly. Anything he wanted me to do, I did. I was his assistant. I was his camera girl. I was his freaking dancing monkey. I did anything he said. For him, and not only that, even if I was just a wife, we got married in 2018. If I was just a wife that stayed at home and cleaned, I still would deserve half that money. I still would. But he's made me feel so crazy that I feel like I need to justify myself. I did this job. I did this job. I did this job. I worked my ass off. He's made me feel so crazy. I feel like I need to justify it, but I'm owed that money. But he's been so disgusting and evil, and I want this tie completely cut to him. I want to be free. I want to live my own life. I want to remarry someday. I want this to be gone for me. I feel like I have like a parasite stuck inside me that I just want to fucking shit out. I just want it to shit out. I want to shit a fucking British accent into the toilet, flush it, and never look back.
That's good.
Oh, good. Murat's here.
What's up, Murat? You said you want to say hi to Hannah?
We can't hear you, Murat, if you're talking.
He may just straight up not be here. Give him a second.
Is there anything you would say to Sam if you were face to face with him or like in a Discord call with him?
I think I would really just I don't know, it's been so long. I feel like I would just say, "Can you just divorce me?" Like, I feel like I'm just, like, arms up, like like that, just like, "Can you just divorce me?" Like, he did crazy, horrible things to me during our relationship that I still have a lot of trauma over, but it's like, at the end of the day, everyone goes through that in relationships. I just wanna be divorced. Like, I just wanna be divorced, but just fucking divorce me. That's basically it. Divorce me, and you know what? Even when we are divorced, even though I'm gonna be doing it myself and it's gonna be in 17 years from now, I will still be talking shit about you. I don't care how much you scare me and how much you say, "Oh, you can't be doing that." I'm gonna be talking shit about you, motherfucker. You deserve it, and no one else will, because a lot of people are fucking scared of your bitch ass because you're an asshole to people.
And you're pursuing
what I
that process solo, but it just takes longer, you're saying, right? Like you're doing that
Yeah.
part too?
Yeah, exactly. That's why it's gonna take so long, because it's me by myself. And it's confusing because a lot of people are like, "Oh, you want a divorce, like, just do this, and you have this law, and you have this law." But when they're a criminal on the run, it's nearly impossible. It's like, ugh, it's like teeth pulling.
Yeah, it's true. It's kind of a rough thing because if he does something else, like, y'all are still connected by the the marriage.
Oh, I know, like, oh god, here he comes back. He's back. Murat. Oh god. Okay, he's not even.
Murat, are you here?
Yeah, no.
Oh, there he is.
Hey Hannah, how are you?
Hi, Murat. I'm good. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. I've been defending about you, the divorce case.
Thank
Did you
you.
hear it?
No, I haven't heard it yet, but that's so sweet of you. Thank you.
You're welcome. I haven't had a chance to listen it because I had the connection problem. I am in somewhere nowhere in Turkey at the moment in the village. So I didn't get a chance to listen what you've been talking about, Sam. Can you? Is there anything you want to say, Hannah? Is that true? I mean, can you show the chat that Sam Pepper has been sending you love messages, not to divorce, not to
That
divorce
was
her? Because
Well, that was like a while ago when he would tell me to not he would say like maybe like last before March of 2025, he would message me things kind of like cuz I was always psycho messaging him like fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. How could you do this? Like I was constantly sending him psycho messages until March 2025. We didn't talk for a year, but before that, yeah, he'd say like uh he would say, "You don't even want to divorce me, Hannah. Everyone knows you don't even want to divorce me." And then one time on a phone call, he was like whispering, like, "Hannah, you don't really want this. Like, you don't really want this, Hannah." And he used to always say, "Oh, we're gonna end up together. We're gonna end up together." He would always say that shit, and I would literally be like, "What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck?" I would get livid. I would literally get livid when he would say this shit. Livid. But yeah, no, he definitely has said some weird bullshit like that, but that was a really long time ago. I
oh
think he
yeah,
got the vibe that it was like, don't be doing that. You're weird.
so did you also ask me to remind him to divorce you, Hannah?
Yep. Pardon? What?
Yeah. Did you also ask me to to tell him to divorce you so that you can restart your life again?
I'm sure I did. I messaged everyone that if I ever saw someone next to him that I knew, I would always message them and be like, tell him to divorce me. So if you were ever next to him, I'm sure I said that to you.
Yeah. So it was my idea. I do apologize. It was my idea to ask Nick to invite you to this phone call. I apologize if you didn't want to do it.
No,
Uh,
it was nice. No, Nick's always so nice to me that it's always nice talking to him. So it wasn't a problem at all.
All right. Well, I
well,
appreciate you.
I told Nick that he has to come to Turkey because with his Asian eyes, the Turkish woman gonna love him.
I am married,
And
right? I'm married right now.
Ooh,
are
they'll
you
love
married right
Amaranth
now?
though. They'll love Amaranth. You know his wife Amaranth. They would love her too.
That's true. She's big in Turkey.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, Lee, you're married, but you can become Muslim, and in Islam you can marry a 4 women, so you can get the second one, the third one.
Oh, come on.
Hey,
Okay, I'm joking.
you think I'm
not
ABZ
joking.
or?
Yeah, for real. Amaranth's enough of a woman, Murat. You know that.
Yeah, bro, ABZ would marry 20 women at the same time. That's how horny he is.
Yeah, good luck. Good luck.
All right, Hannah, I appreciate you coming on and sharing your side of it. And Murat, thanks for kind of kicking this whole thing off.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Uh, Take
Have a good
care, Hannah.
day.
I love you. Have a
Bye.
good day.
Love you. Bye.
Bye. Lee, before I leave as well, there is one guy in the chat in the waiting room. His name is Hashim, and he said to me that he has a lot of beefs that he would reveal. So if you take this guy next one, his name is Hashim.
I mean,
He
if
has
he can just make it really brief, we'll just let him kind of run through them all, just real fast.
yeah. Okay. So thank you for letting me in, Lee. Thank you. It was a good stream. Thank you very much. Hope to see you next stream. Thank you.
Thanks, Murat.
Bye bye.
Do we want him real quick before?
Yeah,
Cowboy?
just real fast.
Okay.
Just tell him to keep it brief.
Yeah, he knows. You're on, Hashim.
Oh shit! What's up? Well, it's too late. Sam is not here anymore, and the DPR is not here anymore. I had a lot of beef with them.
Did you want to just run some of it out in the open real quick before?
Yeah, we can have you kick this off next week, but if you just want to run through so everyone knows what you're kind of sitting on.
Well, I wanted you, Nick, to like look up that video that I sent in general about DPR. He literally sexually assaulted a streamer on live stream while she was drunk. So all of the DPR shit that he
Is
was
this
talking about,
TwitchCon? TwitchCon, whatever year?
No, it's not TwitchCon. It's in his house, I think, and it was all filmed on camera. She was completely drunk, and he literally sexually assaulted her. Her name is like Nana Pips, I think, yeah. And there's like a vault here. Let me send it again. One sec. So you can watch it. Well, he's not here though, so I don't know. Here, it's this one. Honestly, I don't know if you can show this. Not gonna lie, because it's very weird.
Snowy, do you want to play that real fast?
Yeah,
on the stream?
I'll play it. I'll play it. It is a
Yeah.
little bit strange, but
yeah, it's a little sus. It's a little sus. But yeah, what I'm saying is DBR is all of that shit he spoke about. It's all a lie. It's all like fabricated because he just sucks Sam Pepper's cock on a daily basis. He's just that type, you know. But yeah.
yeah, I'm gonna play the clip.
Nana. You know Nana bitch? I won't show you on stream. Turn on your camera. Turn on your camera.
Hey, turn on your camera. Hey, man.
Yeah, mother. Turn on your camera. She's
Are you kidding me?
Okay, she's the expensive.
I am.
She's the expensive. No. What do you mean no? Don't.
I'm not gonna go to jump to her.
I don't even want you to jump on the pool.
And I put for 5 songs. Guys, I'm not gonna jump in a pool for 5 songs. No. No.
Look, Nana. Nana. Oh, I'm so horny for you. Nana.
Nana, you hit me. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. God, no. No, no, please. No. Yeah, no, look.
It's the look this way.
Dear, look what they're saying. Look. Why? Why? What they saying that? Why? Tell me. Tell me, please. No.
Okay. You know why they do this?
Why?
Because they don't want me to be successful and happy.
Okay, so let me do my job.
You're gonna time them out in your way. I'm gonna go smoke. Okay?
Go.
Okay. I appreciate you. No,
yeah, I need to do some job here.
Okay. I will go.
No, look.
It's the look this way.
Dear, look what they're saying. Look. Why? Why? What they saying that? Why? Tell me, please. No.
Okay. You know why they do this?
Why?
Because they don't want me to be successful and happy.
Okay, so let me do my job.
You're gonna time them out in your way. I'm gonna go smoke. Okay?
Go.
Okay. I appreciate you.
Yeah, I need to do some job here.
Okay. If they ban Nana, I'm gonna
Kick
crash
already
out,
told me that I
and I
can't
promise
stream.
you, Kick will fall off. Sorry to say. Kick will fall off. Who they have Ice Poseidon who streams 1 day a week. Man, suck my. I work very hard for this platform to be great.
DBR, yeah.
Don't disrespect me.
Me too.
That's all I say. You know why they do this?
Okay. That's something on DBR. Did you have something on Sam or
I do, but he's not here to elaborate.
Hello. Hey Hashem.
What's up, dude?
Hey, how you doing, man?
I'm doing good. What, you upset?
No, of course not, bro. I was literally in bed about to go to sleep, and I heard there was some slander on my name. I'm not even streaming right now, right? But
Okay.
I'm lying down comfortably in my lovely bed, cleaned up by my maids. Just living life to the fullest. But I heard there was some slander on my name.
Is Sam Pepper next to you, perhaps? Are you sleeping together with Sam?
Oh, I wish, because I would love to be slurping up Sam Pepper's semen right now, because it really does pay the bills.
You like graping
Hashem,
Sam
it really
too.
does pay. Hashem,
You like graping him?
let's be real, Hashem. At the end of the day, you are a viewer talking shit on DBR. You are a viewer talking shit on a nobody, right? You
And
think
what
I'm a
about it?
terrible person.
And what
No.
about it? What about it?
What about it? It just says, it speaks a lot of volume that you really value your day-to-day life about speaking shit on someone you think is so terrible and is a nobody. But I'm in my comfortable bed in this 3-bedroom villa with a swimming pool, air conditioning in a foreign country, but you're still talking about me. Why? Because you will always be a nobody and be poor. So let's just go ahead. What is the allegations on me today?
Well, how about you turn the camera and start graping Sam that is sleeping next to you
Let's
right now.
do this.
Now
'Cause
turn
I'm
the camera
actually
away. Turn the
look
camera
right
away,
now.
just like you did in the
I'm
video.
putting on
Turn the camera
trousers.
away.
Listen, I was butt naked. I'm putting on trousers right now. I have some falafel rice bowl coming. So I'm happy to speak to you right now. So you want me to turn my camera on, right?
Only if it's
Nah,
appropriate.
no, actually, no. I'm good. Actually,
No,
I
no,
don't-
I'm fully clothed, Nick. I'm going downstairs in my lovely villa. You hear the echo? Echo? That's because I got money. Okay? So let's go ahead.
Oh, bro, lost connection.
This shit makes me itch. It makes me so happy to do this. Okay. I'm here now. I'm available for public reach. Hello?
Yeah, we
Yep.
can hear you.
Okay. So let me turn my camera on. Nick, this is the exclusive. I'm not naked cake stuff, by the way. I'm just topless.
He's fully naked. He's
No,
actually
no,
naked.
I put on some shorts for this, okay?
Surely.
Yeah, of course. I just came downstairs. Hey, look at this. You see this? Nick, you can see me, right? Full
Yeah,
screen?
yeah, no, that looks nice. That does look very nice.
No, Nick. Let me do something for you just to get things straight, okay? 1 second. Just give me a moment, Nick. You can still see me, right, Nick?
Yeah, we can see. Your camera. Yeah,
Yeah, but you can see my camera, right?
yeah, we can see your camera.
Okay, so just give me a second, Nick. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna walk outside. I came upstairs from my bedroom. I'm gonna walk outside and dive into this.
Click him to
swimming
make it
pool.
bigger.
Give me a second.
That's how he dives into Sam Pepper's cock every day. Gobble gobble on them bots. Him Sam Pepper bots. He loves them.
Wow. Isn't this lovely? I just got out of my bedroom and dived into. I'm soaking wet and fat. Dived into a swimming pool. What did you have to say again? Please, let's talk about this.
So why do you love Sam Pepper so much?
Why? Because that nigga has made me thousands, tens of thousands of dollars. So
Yeah.
what's your point?
And you use his bot server?
Of course not. I don't use his bot server. If I
Of
was gonna bot,
course
I'd just
not.
bot.
Of
If I was
course.
gonna bot, I'd just bot myself. It's really not that expensive to bot.
Wait,
So
so
does-
we are saying that he has one, or what? Like, is that?
He has one. Yes, yes, he has one. Sam Pepper has a bot server that he bots himself every day on it. Yes,
So
that is true.
what exactly is your point?
My point is, you the same shit that he uses on your fucking thing. You barely have any viewers while live, and you have 1,500. Surely, dude. Surely.
Okay. And your point is?
My point is, you just keep sucking Sam Pepper's cock because he gives you
Okay.
those fucking extensions to help you out.
Well, anybody in the world
He
can
basically
bot.
he basically bought you. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so
That's why
would
you love
like
him
me-
so much.
Would you like me to speak?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Anybody can bot. You don't need Sam Pepper to bot, right? If you have any brains, you would know that. I don't need Sam Pepper to bot.
But you don't got the money to do that. So Sam Pepper gives you his shit.
Don't need the money. Don't have the money to bot. Do you know how much bots cost? Pennies. What are you talking about? What's your point? Bots don't cost that much. What do you mean?
Okay, what about the video though? But you skipped on the video. Can you
What
explain?
video? I
What?
just joined because
What
Nick
video?
Mod said I should join.
So he showed a video of you, kind of
slapping Nana Pips
yeah,
is
yeah.
what I heard, right?
Not
Yes,
really,
I
just
slapped.
slapping. It's not just slapping though. Was it?
What is it?
Pointing the camera away, hiding the camra, grabbing her, fucking trying
Yes.
to put your hand in her mouth.
Yes,
and
I
shit,
slapped.
try to kiss,
Hey, you
try
want me
kiss,
to
try
speak?
grab. Sure.
Do you want me to address it?
Speak, go ahead, bro.
Yes, I slapped that bitch. Yes, I choked that bitch. Yes, I stuck some fingers down her throat. Tell me I can't. Because she's okay with it. So you tell me I can't, please. Yes, I choked that bitch. Yes, I slapped that bitch.
Was
Yes,
drunk.
I stuck some fingers down her throat.
Did you
Tell
order the
me I
code
can't.
red?
Listen, she was
Tell me I
drunk.
can't. Tell me I can't. Oh my
She was-
god. Ban me, blacklist me. You're all losers. I couldn't give a fuck.
Okay, now.
Yappa. All on the internet. I've had it up to here with people talking shit on the internet. Okay? People have tried to talk shit to me. People have tried to, oh, you're such a scumbag. You're such a bad human. The woman that you're trying to white knight, if we got her on a call to right now, I urge any of you to get her on a call. She'll be like, oh my god, DBL's so amazing. DBL's so great. Get off my dick, bro. Yeah, I'll slap a bitch. Yeah, I'll choke a bitch. Yeah, I'll stick some fingers down her throat. Yeah, she'll put her legs around me. And I'll be like, yeah, that's my bitch for this moment. Fuck
Wait, so you guys
bro,
are still on good terms, like Nana Pips or whatever?
of course, bro. There's no problem. I don't care if people want to hold some moral high ground. Who is holding the moral high ground? It's literally loser simps on the internet trying to, oh, I'm so righteous. Brother, keep watching streams. Keep putting your Keck W's in the chat. Anyone with a brain can see clearly. Who gives a fuck, bruv? I'll slap the next bitch. I will get a bitch in this Airbnb and slap her and no problems, bro. Like,
You hear
what
that?
are we talking about, bro?
Kick stuff. Do you hear that? Kick stuff.
Oh my god, kick stuff! Oh my god, kick stuff! Do you hear that? Ban this guy! Oh my god!
Okay, if we can, we're gonna try and get a hold of Nana Pips. We're
You're
gonna
a reviewer. Keep watching streams. What do
we're gonna
you
try and get a
mean?
hold of Nana Pips, but until then, let's go back to Cowboy and whatever.
No. I
Yeah.
won't say another word until you get Nana Pips on the call.
I mean that's fine. Yeah.
Furthermore,
let me help
listen.
you try contact her.
Furthermore, can you stand up and piss in the corner just like you did in Japan Hotel?
Yeah, hey, I pissed in the corner in a Japan hotel, but guess what? You're still talking about me. Stay poor, nigga.
Wait, what's that backstory? Why pee in the corner in the hotel?
Because he thought it's content to just piss around.
No, I
in the
didn't
hotel
think
room.
it was content. Nick,
Not- it
would
was
you like to hear
content,
the
dude.
actual story?
That's what he wanted.
Yeah, very briefly.
No, Nick, the reason I peed in this hotel, I've been like maybe like 3 months off of not being on KPP, 2 months off not being KPP'd, and I was getting drunk in Japan, making like crazy content, and I got too drunk one day and I peed in a corner. But if your one argument of my character is me getting drunk and peeing in a corner of a room,
My
then you really
argument-
start.
No,
You
no.
really have to start.
Wait, they're saying you
evaluating
peed 3
yourself.
different times though in a corner.
Yes.
No, I didn't pay 3 different
He
times.
shit himself too,
I
actually.
peed once.
My argument is you're basically the second of Johnny Somali, so we don't really
Okay,
want anybody.
so let me tell you something.
That's my
okay?
argument.
Okay, so you think I'm the second Johnny Somali?
Yes.
Right, Hashem?
Yes.
Why am I approved for KPP yesterday without streaming for a
Because
month?
staff are
And
blind.
Kick told me to come
They are
streaming.
blind. Unfortunately, they are blind, but they will see.
Oh, Kick is blind. After denying me for 12 months straight, and then when I stop streaming on the platform, Kick says, you know what, DBR, here's KPP, come back to Kick. Kick is blind, right?
Yeah, we need to fix that, honestly.
Yeah,
Okay.
we need to fix that.
Let's
Who
put a.
are you? Who is
Let's
we? You
let's
are a nobody.
let's
What
put
do
a.
you mean?
Listen,
We need to
listen,
fix
listen,
that.
listen,
Who the
retard,
fuck
retard.
are you?
Yo,
Who
yo,
are
yo, yo.
you?
Listen, me without me and the viewers, you're a nothing, buddy. Okay?
But you ain't my
You are
viewers. You ain't
you
my
are
community.
nothing.
You are a nothing. You are a nothing.
All right, we will come
What?
back to this when we have Nana Pips, but for now, let's go back to because we're in the middle of watching a Cowboy and Florida Boy square off. But thank you guys.
Nick, I'm gonna leave this call, but I literally got out of my bed to join this call. Nick, when you bring people on here and they come and talk shit on people like me, just at least do your due diligence and make sure they're not random viewers, because you gotta have some substance to
I'm
what
not a
you're
random
saying.
viewer.
And
But cool, bro.
shut the fuck up, Hashem. I don't give a fuck who you are. You are a nobody to me. You are literally dirt on the bottom of my shoe. And I'm a nobody. So you gotta be a nobody. So, Nick, do your due diligence, do your research before your mods get me out of bed and say someone's talking about you. Come on, Nick. I expect better of you being in the game for so long. Seriously.
Well, in his defense, he was ready to talk to you guys face to face. It's just earlier I wanted to be respectful for Sam's time. I didn't want to
Nick,
drag people in if
Nick, but who's talking to me face to face? A streamer? Someone who knows me?
So you basically don't care about viewers, right? You just dislike viewers in general. They're just bad, right?
Oh my god. Oh my
Viewers
god.
are
Viewers
nothing.
are so bad. You took my
Viewers are
whole
nothing,
conversation. Right? Viewers are so bad. Oh my god, I hate all viewers. Guys, chat. Everybody watching in the chat. DBL hates viewers. DBL hates all viewers. Brother, you are a nobody. You don't even class as a viewer. You are literally... That's you. Have a nice day. Nick.
No piss in the corner.
Come on, man. Nick, please, if you're gonna let people talk about me on stream or get your mods contact me regarding people on stream, at least make sure there's some substance. Cause who is this guy?
No, when these discussions are going on live though, it's hard to do spot checking, right? So we just kind of let them air it out, and if there's any there's any basis,
I did nothing wrong. Did I do anything wrong?
I'm Nick. Anytime I'm willing to come on. I'll get out of my bed and do a spectacle for you. But
I will keep that in mind.
Make sure at least they got something there. Make sure they got something there. Cause what was his argument? Nana Pips. Get Nana Pips on the call. And then contact me, I'll be on the call at the same minute, and let's see how this guy looks.
I agree that if we were kicking it off, that's an issue.
Nana
but
Pips.
There's
By the way, Nana Pips, when I see you next, my little Colombian whore, I can't wait to smack you again, kinky way.
Okay, Snowy, let's get back to Cowboy. Thank you, DBR.
All right.
Okay. You're probably gonna need to right click him and hit unmute. I think you muted him.
Oh, I unmuted him. Yeah.
I watched that man spit in another man's mouth at Scav Hunt 1, and he had the audacity to talk to my fucking ear canal with his dick out. I got beef with DBR now.
I was about to say, you got to clarify, who was this again? DBR, or because there's 3 different people came in?
DBR was the only one naked talking to multiple men in a voice chat. That's just wild. I don't know. That's a violation.
All right, go on though. Sorry for the interruption. I just figured, Hannah should get a right to just, kind of put her 2 cents in. Go ahead.
Rebuttal. Yeah. No, so where we left off was, we just seen the clip that fucking Florida boy walked away, and then for some ass reason, my retarded ass walked up the perp and said, "Run the ones." And then so everybody really loves that I said pillow hands. And you know what, Florida boy? You was tired. I was tired. You was hitting like a bitch. I was hitting like a bitch. All right. But pillows that Perp had were full of fucking bricks. All right. Let me tell you. Okay. So I don't know why I walked up to Perp and was aggressive. I really don't. Still to this day, I don't know why I got mad at him. But I thought he was trying to join in the fight. But when you watch the videos back, you can clearly see he's stopping everyone from joining. But when you're getting your face fucking bounced off the concrete, a little hard to tell, you know what I mean?
Okay, and so then what's your beef with Florida exactly? Like, is it that y'all have? Go ahead.
Yeah, it's the bitching. It's the fucking. He kept slamming my. So if you're not an MMA fighter, if you've never trained, you don't know that grabbing somebody by like the shoulders or like the chest or the gi or like the fucking shirt and then just repetitively slamming their torso, that's bitching somebody in MMA. So like, I don't know, like, you know, that was a real fight. Like that wasn't like staged or anything like that. That was, everybody was tired. Fucking tensions got high. That was a real fight. But I was like, still like, I can't believe this dude being a bitch like this after motherfuckers is telling me he knows MMA. In the MMA world, like, there's some fucking places that you train that will never let you train again if you do shit like that. I do think they're a little too strict, those ones, but like, it's just like, that was mad fucking disrespect. Like, it was just disrespectful. Like, there's a squabble, two men fighting, I understand, but like, just bouncing my head off the concrete, especially knowing he's fucking trained, that's some bitch shit.
All right, and then we have Florida boy in here. I guess who we can unmute, and if there's a rebuttal.
I think bouncing his head off the concrete is the appropriate thing to do. First off, motherfucker has like 80 pounds on me. Second off, this is the street. Like, I'm not gonna fucking, like, I don't know. The motherfucker threatened to stab me afterwards, so it's like, I'm not gonna play around with the motherfucker. I'm like, and I told him if he let go of me, like, cause he was just hugging on me. If he let go of me, I would have stood back up and not like started hitting him and shit. But then he wouldn't let go of me, so then I started bouncing his head off the fucking concrete. But he was never like, I don't know. He said he trained for like 3 months or some shit, but I don't feel like he really knows shit, to be honest.
I literally said it at the fucking beginning. It's one, I've trained for 1 month, and I told all the chat that 3 month shit is just a bunch of fucking viewers talking their shit. I literally trained under David Hollenbeck. He's trained many fucking UFC fighters at Puyallup UFC Fit. I went for like a month, and then I got my jaw broken by his fucking son because we weren't wearing gis, we weren't wearing any of the headgear, we had no mouth guards, and we were fucking doing a full force roll, and I landed on my fucking face. So like, I had to discontinue training. Like, I know a little bit of shit. That's how I know that you was bitching me, bro. Like, you can say it's correct or whatever, but like, every fucking roll I've been in, that's the most disrespect.
Nah, I mean, fuck yeah. I don't think it was disrespectful. I was in a fight. I was going to do whatever I needed to win. But look, I'm going to share my screen. Look, he literally, there's a clip of him threatening to stab me after this shit.
Hey, in GTA 5. Yeah. GTA 5. Okay.
GTA.
Kick staff in GTA 5.
Yeah, but that's also Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. You're supposed to
Like, he don't even know the terminology. Down stance isn't even a thing. He's talking about pulling guard, I believe.
Yeah, I don't know the terminology. I said that earlier too. Man, pulling up a clip with my face still swole as fuck is disrespectful as hell also. Burp did that, by the way. You didn't really do shit but cheese grate my fucking shoulder on the goddamn concrete.
All right, well, listen, let's like hear it.
They're in chat saying that they're gonna run the ones with me. All right, if it's troll, then I'll take that back.
Sorry, I think I missed it.
Why? Because I'm gonna stab him in the fucking diaphragm next time.
Oh.
And then like I got other shit. I'm pretty sure I have a video of you saying you trained for like 3 months or some shit like that right here.
MMA trained. So I have 3 months of MMA training in like all groups together.
That
you count it all together.
That's you saying
okay,
that.
now
That's not coming out of the chat.
Got it. No. It was 3 months time But if you watch that entire VOD, it's 3 months of time. But the actual amount of days, I was only going 2 days a week, and I skipped a week or two. Like there was some days I missed. So like I'm saying a month in actual training time, and then they're going off of this, which I didn't even fucking remember, which is the actual real world calendar time.
I mean, how much training would you need before you think you could go toe to toe with him again? Like how much calendar training time?
Florida, I've already said it. 6 months. 6 months, easy money. Give me back.
Never.
Give me
I have
back.
a case set up in the backyard. We can run that shit.
We will. We fucking will. If I don't go to prison, we are.
What you gonna go to?
What? If I don't go to prison because I'm fucking stuck on the West Coast I have a court date coming up on the 26th of June. I'm either going to prison for the next fucking 8 years or I'm walking free. There's no in between. So if I don't go to that shit, we'll box. We'll fucking, or not box, because you're going to fucking walk back. No, we're not MMA. That was a mistake. You'll walk me if we do boxing.
You went 6 months of training, but I feel like I wrestled since I was like 14. I have like 12 years of wrestling on top of like 6 years of jiu-jitsu and like Muay Thai. And I'm not like the best fighter in the world, but like there's no way you can
switch off sprawl. Why couldn't you leg take me? Why'd you have to avoid the sprawl? How come you couldn't?
You're fat as fuck. So I grabbed you by your goddamn head and I threw your bitch ass. I threw your bitch ass like I'm some judo master and I don't even know how to do throws. I threw your ass. That's way better than taking a single leg. Like, I threw your ass, bro. Come on now. And I got straight into the mount, and you tried to ever cover like half guard. You know what the fuck you were doing. I was trying to be nice, and then you wouldn't let go, so I started bouncing your goddamn head off the fucking concrete. And guess what? My coach is a UFC fighter, and he thought that shit was pretty goddamn funny.
It looks like there's some demand for UFCX.
Bro, we got the cage in the backyard. I got fights I've been putting on every now and then. I got one coming up June 13th. If you want to line some streamers up, Nick, and come out here, we can have cage fights in the backyard.
All right,
Ain't no door on the bitch, but I got 7 walls.
That, Florida. Fuck that, Florida. We brand risking this shit.
Oh, fucking then hit up Aiden, bro. I'll fucking box a brand risk. Or do MMA.
That's
they doing MMA now?
The whole fucking title of this shit is settle your fucking beef. God damn it. I watched enough fucking Rocky Balboa in my fucking life that I know I got beat, and it pissed me off for a long ass fucking time. And I may have said I was gonna stab you because I was pissed as shit. But I know what I'm fucking doing.
There's no way you can cover the difference in training in 6 months. There's no way. There's no way you can cover the difference in training in 6 months. There's no way.
No, fuck that. I will get my professional arm wrestler buddy to get me to fucking get my muscles back in 3 months. And I'll get David Holland back on my fucking team. And I'll fucking hit Gary Goodrich back. I have proof I have Gary Goodrich in my corner, bro. I will get the top of the top.
I don't know who those guys are.
Gary Goodrich is 1 through 8 UFC. How do you not know who Gary Goodrich is?
He's 1 through 8 UFC. Bro, you're like 40 as well. I forgot. Goddamn, it must be an ancient UFC 1. Like, holy shit, dude.
This dude, might as well say Chuck Liddell doesn't know how to train people either.
I know Chuck Liddell. Fucking Tito Ortiz lives right by me. I'll go fucking train with Tito Ortiz. Goddammit.
I lived in fucking Syracuse, Utah. I can't even remember the fucker's name, but I could fucking still go back to that gym. It's in Salt Lake.
No, you're gonna get locked up though. Like, it don't even matter.
It's 50-50. That's fucked up. That's the most fucked up shit you said, bitch. The dude tried to fucking stab me. That's why I always talk about stabbing and shit. Some fuck-ass fucking wannabe-ass gangster in fucking Visalia got like 8 of his buddies and jumped my shit. And he was trying to stab me, so I slapped him with a fucking guitar.
So would you say about 6 months from the 26th of June, if you're not in jail, you will be down to do a rematch? Is that right?
That is the whole point I brought Florida here. I want to squash this beef, understanding I am the fucking issue with this beef. I need to know.
When I beat your ass again, like, what are you gonna do? You're gonna come back for round 3?
Well, I mean, kind of. If the beef is squashed and it goes to where I'm training with you and you beat me again, yes, I'm gonna fight your ass again until I learn how to beat your ass.
All right. You can. I mean, shit.
We can make that happen. I mean, I'm down to host a fight event. That sounds kind of fun.
It's pretty fun. I like to do it. Just make sure you get motherfuckers that are gonna drop out. Everybody gets scared to fight the day of, you know.
Well, I'll fight you. I watched a couple of your videos. I watched my show. I'll fight you. You're right. I have to drop weight, but bro,
No,
You got to come up and weight, bro. You got to eat some McDonald's or something.
I mean, I try, but like that's if I get gain weight, I would have been gain weight. If I was 200 pounds, bro, I'd be everybody's ass. I'd be.
I need you at like 150, 160. If we can get the weight in there, I can do that.
Weight don't matter. You lose some weight, that'd be nice, but weight really don't matter. You're never gonna be able to. Like the skills gap is too large, even with the weight difference. In fucking 6 months, you'll never be able to cover it.
I gotta
Especially
point it
if I
out.
get to
I gotta
grapple.
point it out. In that scav hunt, I was 10 times more exhausted than you. Me and Shuvy were literally playing that shit like that 30K depended on our fucking lives. We were eating maybe once every fucking 2 or 3 days, and it was agreed between me and Shuvy. We weren't even really having a fuckload of water, bro. I was dehydrated. I just fell down a fucking cliff trying to chase Shuvy.
Okay, I ran all that shit. I ran down that same goddamn cliff. I was in the woods when he got the money and got the chest. What? I didn't fall. Bro, I don't know, man. There's just no way you're gonna be like. I won't get tired, bro. I've ran 5Ks and shit. I've ran fucking like 5-minute miles. I ran a 5K in 17:45. There's no way. There's no. Okay, but you're fucking fat now. You're fat now. You're fat now.
I was literally. I mean, I'm only at fucking 198 now. What do you mean? That's only 30 pounds.
From what? I'm 140.
Telling 160.
I don't
That's
care
only
about
30
the weight. The weight,
pounds.
the weight don't matter. You're not gonna get in shape, bro. You're not gonna get in shape. You're not gonna learn.
Bro,
like,
I literally proved the other day. I just busted out fucking in malnutrition, provable with medical record. Malnutrition. I still ran a mile on a treadmill. Did 60 flights on
You
a
ain't
fucking
malnutrition.
stairmaster in 15 minutes.
Ain't
bro,
no goddamn way you're
built
fucking malnutrition.
Bro. I'm malnutrition because I'm poor, bro. It's real, and I really almost died the other day.
Well, how much do you weigh right now, Florida? Or sorry, I mean,
198.
I'm 140.
All right, there's about a 60-pound gap.
But it didn't matter. It didn't matter last time, so I don't fucking. And like 6 months is not enough to learn what I've learned.
Bro, I'm gonna let you know it will matter this time.
It won't
if you
fucking
are
matter,
allowing
bro.
me to,
I could beat your
if
ass.
you are
I'll
allowing
beat
me to
Zeus's
train
ass.
to
I'll
like
beat Ace's
205,
ass. There's no streamer that's not like fucking a UFC. Like
okay, lock it in. I can train for 205.
Or Marab, like it ain't, go ahead. I don't care. That's fine. Lock it in. 205. You can be whatever the fuck you want.
All right, I'm allowed to be 205. You heard it, NickLee.
Yeah, what'd you say you're 198? So you're gonna gain weight? All right.
I'm 198 right now. All cardio driven right now. Because I've been dropping weight.
Nah, there's no way you have the same cardio I got. Come on now. Let's be real. You guys seen what I did?
Bro, I literally did it the other
scavenger
day.
hunt,
Malnutrition. I had a fucking Widowmaker heart attack
Hunger
on
Games.
the Stairmaster.
I've been malnourished, bro. I've been in the woods. I've been living through the heat. I got pepper sprayed. I got mace. We all know I'm one of the toughest guys around. Like I'm a little bit smaller.
Malnutrition. So you've been undernutrition for years
I
now.
Cut weight. I cut weight. I'm fucking 140.
You're talking about cutting weight.
125.
I've been poor for 15 years.
Oh my god, bro. I fucking poor too, bro. Send me some goddamn subs, chat.
Bro, there's a different level of poor. How many years you slept on a fucking sidewalk?
Never. I ain't never slept on the sidewalk. Sorry, brother.
I slept on a sidewalk for about 8 of them because my mom kicked me out at 16 because she wanted to marry a fucking pedophile.
Oh my god.
Is your mom ready for a call? Would she pick up a call?
Is my mom ready for a call? No. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. He technically got it reversed. The person came forward and later said it was all a lie and shit, but he still had his life entirely ruined for like 5 years.
I mean, we could set up a fight if you don't go to prison. That sounds kind of fun, and then we could put other fighters in and just make it a whole thing.
Yeah, we have streamers. I got a cage and shit. We could bring a cage somewhere. You guys come out here.
Look, I'm down Florida, but I need you to understand. I brought you here today to make an Apollo Rocky thing because my entire life you call me fat, 30, fucking old, whatever. I don't give a fuck. I gotta fucking have at least a pro-am fight once in my fucking life.
Well, pro-am is just a card that has pro and amateur fighters on it. But you could do like a exhibition bout.
That's all I want to make. If I make it pro, bro, fuck it. But I just want to make it, bro, pro-am. I know what it means.
You go pro bare knuckle boxing, easy. The bare knuckle boxing take anybody, bro.
Nah, I need to be on the same kind of shit as like a real motherfucker, like boxing, bro, or like MMA, like like I gotta make it with the
you
UFC
can't do it.
people.
You're
Or
not gonna
fucking,
make it. Bro, you're fucking
you're just motivating
so
me more.
far behind. You're so far
You know what?
behind.
I don't give a fuck. I've been on B Kimbo Slice 2.0.
Oh my god. You better ask Rampage Jackson to train your ass or something.
I'm already on it. Already there. Already on it.
Okay. I mean, that's, you know, we kind of reached a resolution in a way. If you guys are gonna, you know, face each other again.
Yeah, I mean, I'm down. That's fine with me.
My idea.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Okay, that sounds good. I guess let's see if we have anyone else who wants to kind of go, and then. But so far we're at 2. Also, Snowy, do you know how? Oh, wait, hold on.
We're the only one that resolved it.
I mean, the other one just kept getting bigger.
Yeah, well, what the fuck? That was got divorce tent, bro. How are we supposed to be Sam and Ham with divorce tent, dog?
No. Legally, the rules say you're supposed to resolve it. They never resolved it. They would have to fucking get divorced.
Well, that was just a single point in Murat's thing. I mean, he got choked out, but they did apologize. You know, or Sam apologized to Murat for choking him.
Yeah, they're best buddies now.
Damn.
All right, thanks guys. But no, if Cowboy, hit me up. I mean, you're my chat all the time, anyways. Hit me up when you have clarity on your prison situation, and then we can start planning to make this a thing.
It will be very largely announced. I'm going to be very happy because, like, it was clearly self-defense, and they're refusing to pull the footage.
All right. Well, that sounds great.
Yo, peace out, Ludwig.
All right. So, I guess, yeah, see if there's anyone else who has anything, or if someone wants to come in here and hash something out. I am not actually against a viewer calling out a streamer, but yeah, sometimes the streamers aren't going to want to address the thing, and that's like kind of understandable because you don't know what you're going to get. Someone else who has an online footprint, you know that they're kind of grounded in certain ways. They're not going to do anything like too crazy. So I'm happy with viewers bringing the beef, but it's going to be more effective if you know, the streamer has buy-in, so to speak.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But yeah, those were some in the waiting area. Do we have anyone else, or?
Let me go look.
But yeah, chat. For the most part, you know, that was pretty interesting. The Murat thing could have been like a couple of different segments, I guess. That's I haven't seen these clips before, so that was good for lore making. That was crazy. Like, he just went up and, you know, did the thing.
You have no personality. You're a rapist, you're rapist, you're everything. Whoa, Sam.
Oh, no. Don't say rapist. Don't say rapist. Don't say rapist. Sam.
You have to answer that time.
I'm shooting you now. You want to say it again? You want to say it again? No.
I'm not going to say it again. You see? You say
None of you else will stop me. None of you who are meant to be my friends will defend me.
You tell me 30 years old. You tell me I'm 39 years old. I don't have money for the pizza. You tell me I'm 39
He's just like setting up his stream.
money for the pizza. This is what happens, bro. This is what happens, you know? You tell me I don't have money for
Dude, streamers are gotta be the most demented people. It's like a fight's happening, just like, is this a good angle?
Yeah.
This program was made possible by contributions from viewers like you. Thank you.
Follow Clips Von Kloss, I guess. It seems like most of the recaps are from him. Great for context building, of course. But yeah, no, that was fun and interesting. Well, look, if I end up going to India, right, I'm down. Whatever Sam gives, I'll match it. And if I'm physically there, we'll just like literally hand them the money. But I think he wanted to talk to me off stream about some of it, so we'll see. Like, we will physically, like, I'll match it. Like, whatever he gives, I'll match it, right? And then we'll turn it into the local currency and we'll walk it physically there. If it's New Delhi, that's not so bad. If it's like some rural out in the middle of fucking nowhere, that's going to be a rough one. He'll pay me to twist the story. Do you think I'm buyable? If I was buyable, would I be offering my own money out there too? Like, it's kind of counterintuitive, right? Like, every show I do is essentially giving some amount of money away. But yeah, is there any other leads on anything happening this week? Because today's was interesting. We had kind of a continuation thing with, at first it was Murat, then Sam Pepper getting on, and then DVR, and then Hannah coming in. It was quite a thing. And Nick White did text me, so maybe next week we can have him on. But he basically said that he was hungover and about to end the stream, and so he didn't really want to wind down with winding up, and so that's fair. But he said he's happy to come talk next week. So we might have some Nick White.
Holy fuck! You just dragged me in so fast.
Hey, what's up, D10?
Bro, you just dragged me in so fucking fast. Holy shit.
Yeah. I heard you have something. Is that right?
Yeah, I just got a Van Gogh Pikachu, grade 10.
What's that worth?
$3K.
Nice. Okay.
You know who doesn't have that?
Who?
Dunkel.
So what's the thing between you and Dunkel? Because at my event, you guys were the best of friends.
Bro, we were fucking homeboy brothers, dude. I don't know. He just became a what? You know how, like, at your event, the reason y'all didn't want him to, like, take the position, and I think Amaranth said it. She was like the way he talks to people is like they're fucking in a relationship with him, and like they're his girlfriend. You remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's literally what it is. Dunkel thinks anybody he interacts with is his fucking fuck buddy. I don't know. He just like talks to people disrespectfully, which is like cool and everything, but he's like a crybaby bitch about it. And he just didn't, I don't know. I did something that he had no reason to cry over, and then he just cried about it, and that was it. And then he started talking shit, and it's just like, what the fuck are we doing?
All right. Are there clips, and would you like to kind of describe the lead up?
Yeah. Okay. All right. Here we go. Oh, wait. Are we on the show right now?
You are. You're in the show. Yeah.
Oh shit. Yo. Hey everybody. Hi. Okay. So listen. Dunkel. We went to this event. It was a
motocross,
BMX,
right?
skateboarding, motocross. Yeah, all types of crazy shit. And I ended up taking an injury to my leg. I got hit with a motocross bike to my ankle, right? And I couldn't move. It was fucked up. I couldn't walk. Ended up getting to like my tent area, and this random lady gives me it was like hydrocodone or something. I don't know if you've ever taken a hydrocodone, but that shit knocked me the fuck out.
Yeah,
And
it's pretty strong. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm laying in my tent trying to sleep it off, and this motherfucker Dunkel starts shaking my tent from the outside. Yo, D10, get up. There's people out here. Let's party. And I'm like, no, bro, leave me alone. Like, leave me alone. This shit hurts. My leg's fucked up. I just took this oxycodone, whatever the fuck it was. Leave me alone. And he would not leave me alone. And then he's calling all these other people. Yo, tell him to get out of the tent. We're gonna party. And Dunkel knows I got hit. He knows I took the oxycodone. He knows I'm fucked up. But he was still trying to I had already ended my stream. I'm in the tent trying to relax. And he's just on and on and on, opening up the tent. He ends up trying to crawl into my tent at one point. And I freaked out so bad on him that not only did a random passerby try to grab Dunkel up from the back and be like, yo, bro, leave him alone. I ended up kneeing him in the jaw and like slapping him in the face when he crawled in my tent. So And then he's like, "Yo, D10, I just got 100 gifted from Kick, and I want you to get 100 gifted from Kick too. So like, you don't even have to start your stream back up. Just come be in the background of my stream. Come on, get out of the tent. Let's party." And I'm like, "No, bro, leave me the fuck alone." So I go to my car. I ended up locking my door. I passed out in my car. And the next morning, I wake up at like 5 a.m. early as shit. Sun just came up. And I'm like, damn, my leg still hurts and it's dirty as shit. And I'm a germaphobe. So I got to clean it up. So I'm like, okay, I live not that far away. I'll drive home, hour and a half, 2 hour drive, whatever. Come back, and then, we'll stream the rest of the event. As I'm at home in the shower, so Dunkel was asleep in his truck when I left. When I'm at home in the shower, I get the notification that he's live. So I click on his stream, and as I click on his stream, he's talking shit about me, calling me a pussy, talking about my kid, talking about my girl, like just like personal shit.
And it was just
That
all
was
because
like,
you wouldn't come out. Like that was the whole thing, or was there some other kind of
no,
stuff brewing?
well, his thing is that I didn't tell him I was going home to clean my wound. That's why he's mad, is that I didn't tell him that I was leaving somewhere and then coming back. He just woke up and I was gone.
Gotcha. And like that's where the treating people like his girlfriend thing comes in, right? Like you didn't check in with him, or is that what it was?
Well, I mean, he was doing that even when we were in Miami. Like we ended up like sniping Clav, not really sniping Clav, but we like pulled up at a club that we were going to anyways, and Clav happened to be there, and I like made a joke between him and Dunkel got like butthurt about it, and then like Dunkel was just like, "No, you disrespected me.
Wait, what was
That
the
was
joke? Do you remember it?
embarrassing." What was that?
What was the joke? Do you remember it?
I just went up to Clav and was like, "Yo, what's up, bro? My boy here wanted to meet you. This is Dunkel." And Dunkel was like, "Nah," and like walking the opposite direction. And I'm like, "No, bro, Dunkel, get over here, bro." And then I'm like, "Yo, my bad, Clav. This guy's like a huge fan. He's like shy and everything." And then Dunkel was like, "All right, you know what? Fuck it," and like just went and shook his hand. It was just like very awkward. He made it very awkward instead of just like meeting the guy. Yeah.
So he was kind of
But
steamed about that already, right? I'm sure that was like eating at him a little bit.
yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, bro, his ego's so fucking massive, bro. It's disgusting.
And so, what's the chance that you guys can? Because I assumed y'all would have made up by now. Because I saw the thing happen. I didn't see the initial, like the him waking you up thing. I did see the day after aftermath, because everyone was kind of going, I think, back and forth between y'all's stream. Like, how would you say that he could quash it? He would have to apologize to you, or?
I mean, I just want him to know that he's mad over nothing, and that he started talking shit for no fucking reason, and that he's the one in the wrong when it comes to the reason we got this beef to begin with. I really don't give a fuck. Shit flies by me after a couple days. I don't really stay heated about nothing for that long. And I've tried to squash it with him. I'm like, "Yo, let's play Apex," or like, let's fucking talk about it or something. He doesn't want to. And like, you know how chat is? Chat likes to go between the streams and like bait, you know, hey,
soundbite,
D10,
yeah.
Dunkel said this, and then I'm like, "Oh, okay, well, fuck Dunkel," yada, like back and forth, and it just kind of like goes back and forth between chat bait. But I mean, I don't know. The guy still fucking rages out and keeps talking shit. He doesn't know how to like understand chat bait and when not to react to shit.
What is the basis of the ego? Like, is it that he's a big streamer or has been streaming for a long time, or is it just that he's physically imposing?
He's like, "Yo, D10, when you streamed with me, dude," and this is just like one example. He's just like, "Yo, when you streamed with me, your KPP was like super high, but it's not that high anymore, is it?" And I'm just like, "Bro, what the fuck you talking about?" And it's just like, when he came to Florida, I literally let bro stay at my house with my family and shit, right? So like I was that cool with him that I'm like, "Yeah, bro, you can stay at my house and everything." And then, one wrong thing happens, like I leave to go to my house to clean up my wound, and then he just starts talking shit. Literally 2 days after he stayed at my house for like a week.
That's
And
pretty
he's like
rough, yeah.
saying, he's just like digging deep for what? It wasn't even that deep. So if you can get him into the phone call and maybe we could squash it or figure it out or make it make sense, then let's do it.
I sent him a message, but chat keeps saying he's on a plane.
This fucking guy. All right. Okay, so then just give me the 1,000. He doesn't get any part of it. All right, I win.
I mean, I'm happy to let y'all kick it off next week if y'all want to come on. I'm trying to do these on Saturday afternoons.
Okay.
But the story is intriguing because I watched that myself and I had questions because it looked so silly, right? Like it was like, even if you didn't tell him and even if that's a little weird, it's like that's like, okay, fine, but like he can talk to you about that, right? That doesn't have to be him and you like just kind of each talking your shit. I feel like that's so minor, like because yeah,
It's
y'all
so
aren't
minor.
dating or anything.
Bro, and it's so bad that so we got Mike Small's event coming up, right? And Dunkel was invited, and Dunkel was on the list to go. He was on the website and everything. And then I talked to Mike Smalls because I saw Mike had removed Dunkel from the group chat, and I was like, what's up with that? And then he's like, oh, Dunkel called me and said that he wasn't gonna come anymore because you and him had drama, and he just didn't want to be involved in the drama. And I'm just like, bro, it's really not that deep.
Wait, he's blackballing you though? He's running around blackballing you?
What when you say blackball, what do you mean?
Like he's trying to, because like I've seen that happen with like really big streamers on Twitch, where it's like they will go behind the scenes if they're going to an event and they'll just like make sure this other person doesn't, like it's one or the other basically.
Oh well, Mike Small is doing this event in my city, so I'm going.
Oh no, I know. I'm saying that like he's citing specifically to Mike that like he isn't gonna go because you're going. Is that correct?
Oh yeah, that's what he said. Yeah.
I mean, that's a little bit messed up, right? Because like that's like
That's crazy.
limiting. Yeah, it hurts Mike Smalls, and then obviously he's intending to like have you be uninvited essentially, or like let people know that if someone invites you, they can't invite him, right?
Right. And like there's other people going that I have had issues with in the past, like OF girls or like that I've beefed with before talking shit or whatever. And you don't see me fucking hitting up Mike Smalls like, oh yeah, nah, that girl can't go. Or like what? Like it's not that deep, bro. Who gives a fuck?
No,
If drama pops off during a stream, great. That's content. Just let it happen.
I
Don't
agree
know
with
how to
that.
do content.
That shouldn't ever be a thing, right? Like even if Tazo was invited somewhere, like let's say Mike Smalls invited Tazo to his thing, because I'm actually going to that too. I would not like say no, Mike, I'm not going to go anymore unless Tazo doesn't go or whatever. That's kind of fucked up, right? Yeah.
And it's not like Dunkel has anything to fear of me. He's fucking 4 times my size. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a little bit of shit talk, and then that's it.
So you're saying boxing probably out of the question for this question the beef.
Oh, me boxing Dunkel? Have you seen this motherfucker hit a boxing machine? I'm good off that. I've seen this guy sit at a pizza place for 4 hours straight just hitting a boxing machine and breaking the record 3 times back to back to back. I don't want to box him.
All right. Well, I hope he does come on, when he lands and addresses it, even if it is like next week or something, because I would like to see you guys getting along. Because I remember at my event, I think he got swapped on teams, and then you started crying, right? And everyone was super surprised.
No, that was Ozimi. That was my fellow black man.
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
All right.
But yeah, it's definitely weird to like from your POV to see like me and him did amazing together. We were friends at your event, and then fucking 2 months later, it's just like how it is now. We don't want to talk to each other. I mean, I don't give a fuck about talking to him, but he apparently just doesn't want anything to do with me, which is crazy because I didn't do shit.
It certainly sounds like you didn't really do anything, right? Like the most that could be said is that you were a little discourteous and not letting him know, but like that's so minor. Like,
but like he's a grown man and he's drunk and asleep in his truck.
You don't gotta hold his hand.
You know what I'm saying? I don't need to. Hey, I'm going over here. Like what?
No, I agree. Like the burden of proof would be on him to prove it's not just that, because that just sounds like that and the collab thing. I mean, that's just run of the mill. Over the course of making content, right?
Yeah. Well, that's all it is, and I definitely got some clips of the interaction of him trying to wake me up, and the afterwards of him talking shit in his truck. I definitely got some clips of those, but we could pull those out once we get him in on a call or something.
Yeah. If you had to guess, how would he present this information? Like, what would he say the beef is?
Amazing question. No idea.
Yeah,
Because everything that he said so far about it just derived from the fact that I didn't inform him that I was leaving to go somewhere. That was it.
Yeah, I
He's
mean,
like, bro, I spent money to come down to Florida and hang out with you, and you just like ditched me like that. And it's just like that'll probably be what he says.
hopefully it's a little more than that, because that's a bit much, right? Like, I mean, you don't have to check in with him. I mean, you're your own person, obviously. And
Yeah.
then you mentioned you were coming. I think when I tuned into it, because everyone started spamming me in chat, like you were driving back or something like that, right, to the event or something.
Yeah, I was leaving my house, headed back to the event.
Yeah. How mad were you at him when he was trying to wake you up? Was that part of it too?
Yeah, no, I was pissed off. I was asleep. I was in a lot of pain. I was aggravated that he kept trying to wake me up and getting people to wake me up. But like the next day, like in the moment, because I was drunk slightly, took a fucking oxycodone, my legs hurting. Obviously, I'm gonna be annoyed and pissed off if you're fucking with me. And I said stop. Right? Like I was being fucked with for like an hour after me saying stop the first time. It wasn't no 10-minute ordeal. This was like an hour or two of being fucked with.
And he
That I
just
finally
wanted you
spazzed
on for
out.
content, basically, right? Like he just wanted you to be
Yeah,
a
he
spectacle.
wanted to farm me after I ended my stream already. When he could have easily just went about the festival and fucked with other people, just left me alone. But so I mean, yeah. Obviously I was pissed off. The next day, didn't really give a fuck about it anymore. I was fine. I woke up refreshed. I just wanted to go clean my wound off because I'm a germaphobe and it was getting infected. And I ended up, Dunkel was like, "Oh, you didn't get hurt that bad. You're good. Just walk it off." I was out of commission for like 4 weeks on crutches, not really being able to do shit. My leg was swollen. It was turning yellow. It was not looking good. I was about to go to the hospital, but the fucking hospital bill is crazy. So I was just like, let me just clean it and take medicine. And it took about 4 weeks before it got back to normal. So it was definitely fucked up, a sprain or something. But like I was saying, the next day wasn't even worried about him fucking with me. It was the fact that he woke up and started talking shit because I didn't inform him I was going somewhere. And then it's like, okay, now we got a problem, because that's where I draw the line, is when you start jabbing like if I let you into my house and we're homies and you start trying to make low blows, that's different than if you're just like a streamer making low blows. It hits deeper. It's like, bro, what the fuck you talking about?
Yeah. I mean, you invited him to into your home, and so you trust him. Would you like chat going back and forth between you guys? Like, what is the sense there? Like, did they basically take your side? And then what would you say to Dunkel if he was on this call?
Would chat take my side? Oh, my fault. Shit. I don't even know. I feel like me and Dunkel have equal amount of haters. It's just people that come in my chat and they're like, "Yo, Dunkel said this," and then the same people will go over to his chat and be like, "Yo, D-Tan said this," but like half the time nobody even said any shit. They're just trying to get a reaction of a non-action to begin with, to send the clip and then to start some shit. So I don't know whose side they would take. I mean, everybody in my chat is saying fuck Dunkel, so you know what I'm saying. But Dunkel's chat's way bigger than mine. He's got like 800 viewers, right, off rip. So, he's got more people for sure. What would he say in the call? Right, don't know.
What would you say to him? I mean, like, is there anything you would say, like, hey man, like we don't have anything, kind of actually beef wise. Like, you just have to apologize for waking me up and then talking shit.
Oh
Would
yeah,
that be
no,
enough?
I would say, yo, look, Dunkel, listen. All right, boom, you're Dunkel. Hey, chit chat, bang bang. Here I am. Yo, Dunk, listen, bro. This shit really isn't even that deep. It was never supposed to be deep to begin with. You just got to realize and admit that you talked shit to me first for no reason, or if you think it was a reason, it wasn't a fucking big reason to be digging deep like you were doing. And problem solved. That's basically what I would say.
Okay.
I'll stop talking shit. You stop talking shit. We could be boys again. We could do collabs. You let me stay at your house next time. It don't even matter, bro.
All right. If you get one free jab at Dunkel, what would you talk shit on him about?
Bro, I don't even know if I could talk shit about this guy. Like, he's such a good streamer. Like, the fact that he just instantly, as soon as he starts stream, 800 viewers every time. Like, that's good. You know, I don't even know if I could talk shit about the guy.
So they're waiting on the edge of their seats for him to just press go live, huh?
Yes.
Who, Dunkel?
Everybody is. They're waiting for him. That's fine. They're sitting in his offline chat right now.
Oh, deadass. They're like, D10's talking shit. All right, Dunkel, how about this? We can squash it this way. Dunkel, you get Latina with boxing gloves, and I'll get Danny with boxing gloves.
I'm not boxing anybody.
And the winner of that fight will decide.
Are they still together?
they could-
I keep seeing so many clips, I can't tell.
Dude, I can't even tell you. He fucking
I'm like 4 foot taller than she is.
I don't know. Apparently, he cheats on every girl in every city that he goes to. But I just
Have
don't
you
see
met
that
any of
happening.
these
He's
girls?
not that attractive.
Oh. So you haven't witnessed this yourself, like him talking to a girl he probably shouldn't be.
Hey, look, hey, oh. Wait, hey, don't dig me a hole deep, my boy. Let's wait till we get Dunkel in here. We can squash it out, and then if he wants to keep going, I can keep going.
All right, fair enough, fair enough.
Chill, NickLee, chill.
Yeah, Dunkel, happy to have you on, especially like next week when I do it on Saturday again.
Oh, is he in chat?
Oh no, I'm just saying because they'll clip it and send it to him, I'm sure. But I also texted him, so I'm sure he'll respond at some point. You think he'll come on, or?
I fucking hope so. It's $1,000, man. Why would you not?
Are you willing to split it with him, or is it just for you or for him?
No, I'll split it. I'll say, if we win, 100%, equal rights, equal fights.
All right, sounds good. And then next week, eventually, we're gonna make the prize money bigger too. I'm basically just paying out all the KPP as a prize money, but even if it doesn't hit 1,000, we'll do 1,000 just for the hell of it. But like the idea is to make this kind of an actual worthwhile thing going forward.
I'm about to start beefing with everybody.
Do it.
I'm dead. All right. Well, yeah. Let me know if you ever want to bring me back on. If he gets a hold of you, I guess I'll see you about a week and a half then at Mike's thing. So that'd be cool.
Yeah. See you soon. Thanks, D10.
All right. Later, man.
All right. I was wondering if they were going to come in here because I did see that a little bit, the beef when it was first happening. And I'm surprised they haven't quashed it yet, because they did get along so well at my event. And yeah, I mean, you hate to see it, right? But it sounds like Dunkel's a little big for his britches, But maybe he has a side to it. Zeus and Cobrovs. What's that? Are either of them ready or there? Why isn't Tazo showing up? I think someone did reach out to Tazo to see if he would be coming on, but he was very irate. He just started shit talking the person asking. I mean, I wish he would come on, but just like how he, I don't know if y'all know this, guys. He briefly challenged me to a boxing match in Santiago, right when it happened, and I straight up told him like, all right, like time and place, and he's like, oh, do you want to wait for brand risk? And I was like, I'll fight you twice. And then Nerdballer started setting it up, and then Tazo stopped replying. It's not that I want to fight him. It's that like he asked me if I would, and I said, "Fuck yeah, dude." Westside Mike has drama. Like, look, if there's anyone who wants to, like, just bring him in here, and we will hash it out. Like, right? Usually, if one party brings the beef, the other one will want their rebuttal, and so we can kick it off. We kind of just really need one party. But if nothing else, we're happy to hear, kind of the grievance. Tazo would dog walk me. Well, like, I'm not going to be cosplaying Kaya during the fight. But, like, I'm sure that's why he's saying no. Because he's afraid he'd beat me so bad. Right? Look, what does he say I owe him? $600? I'll give him 6,000 if he wins. How about that? Still scared? You know? Yeah, like there's no way he would win, but like again, happy to give him the opportunity. I see Mondo down there. I guess he might have something for us. Call Darius. You're gonna have to give me a little context. What's up with Darius? $200 to win. Do I just gotta let me see? Hey, what's up,
Hello,
Mondo?
NickLee. Listen, brother. I think this show has to be redirected, and it's about you this time. I have beef with you, Nick.
All right, what's up?
I'm gonna call you out like no other apprentice contestant has even called you out. First of all, let's talk about how you made over $100,000 at the apprentice event, correct?
Well, not after costs. That was like just the top line.
What would you say you like made a significant amount of money though from that event?
I would say if I was trying to maximize, I did. So what happened was every single vendor, every single person who worked for me, I negotiated a rate. Like they said what they would like to get paid, and I said, here's what I can make work. And so then I negotiated everyone down. And then when I realized the show was going to do well, I went back to them and said,
Yada 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 yada. All I hear is yapping, Chinaman. Listen here, Chinaman. I'm gonna bring the fucking truth. You know what has my beef with you, dude? Now that I did a shroom trip yesterday, I went into a psychedelic courses, and I was thinking about my life. And you know what's the biggest grudge I have against you, Mr. Nicholas Lee, or so-called last name Lee? You fucking Judas, dude. You Judas on the fucking tips on the invoice. Do you know how much money I lost on tips because you don't want to reimburse that shit? You know how
wait,
much
you
money
sent
I
me
lost, Nick?
you sent me a thing outside of the reimbursement thing, and I believe we squared up, right? I think you were the only person who
No,
outside of that format sent me a reimbursement.
no, I sent you the reimbursement according to what you asked for. You scammed me on $700 worth of tips to these DoorDash drivers that I did. I didn't stream one event. Then you go ahead and you broadcast and leak my information. You fucking HIPAA violated us, dude. You violated the whole group. You HIPAA violated us. We could have sued the shit out of you, Nick. But then here you came and you fucking Jewed me on tips, dude. Bro, come on, Nick. You're a millionaire, bro. What does it matter if we want to get reimbursed tips? You had demands. We made demands happen. And here we are, dude. I'm out $700. Tazo's crying to me about $600 that he didn't get reimbursed. And I'm telling Tazo he's a retard. I got scammed out of $700 in tips. And now I'm stuck. I'm literally homeless because of you, Nick.
Well, you know what? If it'll make it up to you, I will take you on a. I mean, this sounds terrible. It sounds like I'm forcing you to do it, but like I'll take you wherever you want to go and get you drugged up.
Can we do Disneyland on shrooms?
I mean, yeah. If you can tell me where to get the shrooms, I'll pay for the shrooms, and then I'll take you to Disneyland or World.
Okay, now we're talking, but I'm still not over you, dude. I'm still mad that you freaking you exposed that I was smoking cannabis, dude. I'm supposed to be a Christian, dude. I'm not supposed to drink. I'm not supposed to smoke, and you completely obliterated me in public in front of 750,000 live viewers, Nick. I'm pissed.
I mean, did you lie about that on the front end, or because like there were people who said they didn't want certain things to show up, and we tried to kind of keep by that.
Well, I'll tell you this, Nick. You're giving out $1,000. I'm willing to compromise with you. You can keep $950. I just need $50 to fucking pay buffet, bro. I'm not gonna lie, Nick. I like you. There's really no beef. I am mad that you scammed me out of $700 for DoorDash tips. But dude, I'm like really down bad, bro. I'm homeless. I don't have money for food. And you're the only person I feel like I can like beef with, quote unquote, for content. So like, can you just pay for my like Golden Corral tonight and I'll be happy?
Where are you right now? Just so we know.
I'm currently headed to Nebraska, Omaha, Nebraska.
And what's the plan there?
I don't know, man. There's this homie of mine. His name's Moon Boot Murphy. He's a kick streamer, and he says he has like a big surprise for me. He wants to do like a homeless makeover, and he has a surprise to me. So tomorrow I'm gonna see what the surprise is. So I left this chick's house, and now I'm headed to go meet up with my boy Moon Boot Murphy.
I mean, so what are you gonna do with the remaining what is it, like $33? Because I just looked it up, and the Golden Corral Omaha is like $16.99 or some shit.
Yeah. So basically, how it works is, okay. This is like a method of mine. When people know that, like, after I get KPP, this is actually what I do, and I'm like not even lying. I'll go to Golden Corral and I'll pay for their breakfast buffet, which is about like $12, and then I'll sit there for hours, and then usually they'll make me either repay for the lunch or the dinner. So it usually ends up costing me close to like $40 after tips.
You
And
stay
like,
there all
probably, like,
day?
15 sodas. Yeah, dude, I'm homeless. I have nowhere to be, bro.
God damn! I was always wondering if someone tried to do that. I mean, have you ever gone
Dude,
to
why do you do
IHOP?
that?
Endless pancakes or whatever?
Nah, they don't do that no more. Denny's used to have a $4 all-you-can-eat pancakes, but they don't do that.
I almost just want to take you to buffets, pay for you, and then just like see how long you can stay until it gets awkward.
Dude, let's do that. Let's set up a hidden cam, and then you just have new cameramans like rotating and cycling, so like it doesn't look suspicious that like two guys are like sitting there all day. One of them has a camera pointed at the other.
I mean, I'm down. We could also figure out like soon, one of these days, one of these glasses are going to be able to stream a couple hours, and then we'll be doing way better content.
Yeah, I know there is a pair of glasses that do stream now. I forgot the name of them, but they only get like 45 minutes. But the benefit though is that, damn, I'm like literally giving out free game. Like I shouldn't be saying this shit on stream. But there is a pair of glasses that stream RTMP, and you can connect a charging cable at the back of where it goes around your ear, and it'll go right to your battery bank, dude. That might be the move in this situation.
All right, and then I think I had saw the other day that Red Lobster's bringing back endless shrimp, which is probably a terrible idea
Dude,
for
they
them.
have that. They have that already, dude. I'm so down to do that. But Nick, I have a whole different idea for you, right? My biggest issue is my tits, my teeth, my obesity, right? And the fact that I'm a pretty fucked up dude emotionally. I've been abandoned since I was a kid, so I'm an asshole. But like, I'm gonna say this to everybody right now publicly. I'm really sorry if I ever offended. Like, I'm not even trolling. I just came in to be funny because this show's been boring without Murad and Sam. The truth is, like, I'm being Armando. I'm not being Mondo. I'm really sorry to everybody in the streaming community, whether you're a streamer, a viewer, whoever, that if I've been offensive, if I've been an asshole, if I've been rude, if I've hurt anybody, I really am sorry about all that, man. I'm not a perfect person. I fight too many depressed demons. My mind's not in the best place at times. So to like anybody who's watching, anybody who I might have talked shit about, I don't really mean what I say, bro. I'm just a fucking lonely ass dude, and I don't know what the fuck I'm doing in life. But I have a proposal for you, Nick. This is what we're gonna do, and you're gonna listen to me here, Chinaman, because this is a good one. What if a way for me to fix this is we rent a really cheap house, we put up a 24-hour camera. It doesn't even have to be like a whole house, but just a space where I could like live in. Then we put me on peptides, retatrutide. We get me on testosterone, GLP-1, not GLP, but human growth hormone, HGH. We get me on all this shit. We put a freaking gym in there like Mr. Beast, and then I literally lived there for 6 whole months inside the house, getting premium DoorDash meals that are healthy, of course. And I think that would be really good content, dude.
I mean, how do I make money off of that?
Streaming it, dude. You're gonna stream it.
So that 24/7
camera
cam. Okay. It's on my show.
Yeah, exactly. So you'll have a 24/7 cam, and then I'll probably go live here and there, like on my stream, so I can buy DoorDash, and that's about it. Like I'll use my KPP to pay DoorDash. But you basically can either have a cameraman in the house, or you can have a stationary camera in the room. And then my obligation is like I have to work out. So like I have to do like sit-ups, push-ups, diet, all this hard shit that I don't want to do.
I mean, maybe if there's a way to make you sign a bunch of liability waivers, because I don't want to go to jail like what is it, Chandler Bing's fucking personal assistant.
No, you're not gonna go to but you're not gonna go to jail for shit, dude. I promise you. All this stuff is legal. And in fact, I know some people that are actually like I don't want to call them like clinicians, but they're basically doctors in the biohacking space, and they can literally prescribe everything legally for us. All we have to do is I have to go do a blood test, and then I sit down with them, and then they'll tell me what my actual program is. I did this before. I actually worked as a media guy for a guy in Miami that owned a biohacking company, and he taught me a lot. And basically, yeah, they would do my blood test, and then they'll have a pharmacy that'll literally make everything for me. Whether I need to get testosterone, whatever I need, they'll literally prescribe it. So we're legitimately legal, and we're not buying this bullshit Retatrutide from fucking China of all places. China.
I mean, I know some people doing that too. That's been a big thing lately. And what's the goal at the end of this regiment? You're trying to become what, like a looks maxed, or what's the goal?
I wouldn't say looks max, bro. I'm just trying to like reduce the size of my tits, and I'm really worried with this hantavirus. I don't know if you know this, Nick, but the new hantavirus, aka the new COVID, one of the effects of having the hantavirus is you lose 3 inches on your dick. And I'll put it to you like this, dude. My cock is basically like a turtle head. Like my fupa, like covers the majority of dude, Nick, I swear on everything I love, bro. I'm not even lying. There's times where I go to pee and I can't push my dick head out in time, and I literally piss all over myself, dude. That's why people say that I smell like piss sometimes. Because dude, it's really hard to have to jam your hand in size 56 pants and get them down quick enough, and then look for the tip, and then use my 2 fingers to make space for it to come out, dude. You know what I'm saying? So I want my dick back, dude. I want my sex life back. I want my pride back. I want my machismo. And maybe one day I'll be able to fix my teeth after I reduce my tits and I get my dick back.
And wait, did you get hantavirus, or what was that part of the story? And then how much do you weigh right now?
So right now I'm weighing probably about 440. After your event, I got really excited, and I was thinking, I'm like, damn, I don't know what the fuck I did, but I just kept ordering DoorDash. I figured all the DoorDash that I've been ordering before, I was like, damn, clearly I'm losing weight, so maybe DoorDash isn't the problem. And then I got really, really, really freaking lazy, and dude, I've probably ordered $9,000 in DoorDash since your event, so I'm trying to cut back on that. And that's why I'm willing to eat healthy, even if $9,000 in DoorDash.
Okay, so wow, that's kind of high, isn't it?
Well, it is, dude. But the thing about me, bro, if you audited, dude, that would be a funny segment before we do the Retatrutide fitness shit. If you audited my fucking DoorDash, dude, my DoorDash is fucking gold, bro. I have orders. Sometimes I'll look at the menu and it'll be a $12 item and be like, hey, you know what? Let me get a couple extra things. And then my tab ends up being $42 after tip. And these are repetitive orders where I'm talking about sometimes 3 to 4 orders a day. I'm in a really I'm seriously addicted to food, dude, and sometimes I just get bored and eat, and I really need to cut that out. And maybe during when we do the segment, we could do a segment where you come in with a table, and then you teach me financial literacy, and then you help me with my money. For example, I've been researching irrevocable trust, irrevocable living trust. I've been learning about that. I learned that if you do a trust and you put a life insurance policy connected to your trust, then your trust automatically creates a value of whatever the life insurance policy is. Then you take that money, you flip it, you either buy property or you add it to your trust, and your trust's value goes up, and then you basically barter off the value off your trust. So I've been trying to learn about finances so I can improve my life. But I think this would be cool, dude, because not only will I learn financial literacy, but a lot of your poor autistic viewers that never donated shit, they'll learn financial literacy, and then next thing you know, they're going to start dropping you 100 subs every stream.
I mean, look, I'm down with teaching you finance and maybe exploring some of that, but you know how much they charge you for life insurance, with the metrics that you that you have?
Yeah. Yeah, well, they wouldn't know because I would just put under my trust. If anything, I'll just say my name is NickLee.
They make you do a full panel physical when you try to get life insurance. They bring a nurse to your house and they spend 6 hours just measuring everything, weight, heartbeat, a little fitness test thing. It's pretty rough. And then their rate is based on what your existing health is.
Factors.
Right?
Well, okay, so I'm open to that. What we'll do is, I mean, look, man, this streaming stuff has really taught me how to scam. What I'll do is I'll basically make a fake ID for Shuvi because Shuvi loves frauding the hell out of systems for financial gain. I'll pay Shuvi $200 to say that he's Armando Rodriguez. I'll basically give him all my information. They do the fucking evaluation on him. They say, hey, look, you're in phenomenal shape. It's $20 a month for a $250,000 policy. Then I take that, I put that in my trust, or I'll pay Shuvi to legally change his name to me, and then I'll just put, like, I'll figure this out, dude. But I'm really, like, I really do think that the house, like me in a room locked up with a camera 24/7 and me having to eat healthy, like, viewers can either DoorDash it, they can pay for it and send it. But, if we did that, Nick, you'd have some good content for 6 months. You could even be in your house, dude, and be like, all right, guys, let's check in on Mondo, who's in my basement fucking doing exercises right now. I gave him 3 pieces of broccoli, and that's all he had today.
I mean, maybe when Kate gets her acreage property, we can kind of put a cabin on there just so you can stay sequestered to it.
Yeah, I'm down, dude. And dude, even if I have to like clean up dog shit, horse shit, maybe that could be my cardio. Like you let me out and then you make me run circles around the horse pen too. And like, if anything, if I have to chase the horses down to go get them, maybe that could be my cardio too.
Could we do the thing where like at midnight you have to run around with a bunch of steaks, like meat steaks, kind of attached?
Do you want me to scream ooga booga ooga booga while I'm doing it?
I kind of just want to see if the bears will go for it.
I would be down, dude, but you'd have to supply me with a 10mm pistol for self-defense just in case.
I got one of those. You're good. If you want to.
Yeah, I'm down. I'm not scared of a bear. Dude, I'm going to Alaska this month. I'm actually going to Alaska at the end of this month, and I'm going to do a survival stream out there, and I'm going to do something cool out there.
Oh, okay, that sounds fun. Those are the biggest brown bears in the world, though. Like you're talking like 900-pound
grizzlies.
Yeah.
Grizzlies. Yeah, dude. I need to get a 10mm gun before I go out there. I might take my AR with me, but that's 5.56. It's not going to be the best, but I mean, fuck, 30 rounds of 5.56 to the brain is definitely going to drop a grizzly if they come at me, or like a moose, dude. I'm like shitting bricks, but I think I'll be good.
I mean, I would hate to be staring down a grizzly and trying to shoot it with 5.56 because you might get a headshot, but like the 5.56 doesn't really break its body, and so it's just gonna charge you and have 30 seconds, with you before it passes out, which might be enough.
Dude, but Nick, think about how fucking crazy of a clip that would be, dude. I just have the stream facing me, and then it only shows me in the frame, and I go, fuck a grizzly. I take my AR, I mag them, and then all of a sudden, the grizzly just pummels me on my live stream and just like starts clawing me on kick.com, dude, /Mondo. Like, dude, you know how fucking much of a legendary clip that would be, dude?
I mean, it'd be a hell of a clip. You'd be the next, with that French guy who died on stream, right? You'd be the next one of those.
I wouldn't die, dude. I'm immune to that. Dude, I'm so fat that my blubber will be like a shield, dude. Like, they'll slice through my blubber, my organs are protected. And if anything, being this fat, I have so much visceral fat around my organs that I think the visceral fat plus my body fat would definitely keep me safe. I mean, dude, I'm 6 feet tall and I weigh like 450 pounds. My BMI index is about 67%. So you know how much visceral fat I have protecting my organs from the grizzlies?
I kind of want to see if there's anyone near your stats that we could get you to sumo wrestle.
You never know, dude. But let me know, dude. I'm definitely down for the house. And if you want to use me as a guinea pig for a retatrutide peptide thing, just to prove that this is all a scam, then I'll be the guinea pig. But I'm trying to lose weight.
So your goal is just to lose weight and get to like a more regular body weight, just so you can live more normally. Is that right?
Yeah, basically, I want to find my dick again, dude. Like, dude, if I could send you a nude of my fupa, like, if you give me consent, I'll send you a picture of my fupa just so you can see, dude. Like, you can't even see my urethra. I'm not even lying to you, bro. Like, it's rough.
I don't know if that's a visual that anyone in chat needed. When was the last time you were with a girl?
I almost had a chance last night, but I blew it because I was too nervous. She was really hot. But like the last time I fucked was when I was in Thailand, but I paid for that. So like without having to pay, probably about like 9 years ago.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's rough, dude. Like, dude, you don't want to be 450 pounds, bro. Like, you don't want to be like me, Nick. No, honestly, look, if I could give advice to anybody in the chat, look at me as an example and steer the fuck away from it, dude. Do not end up like me because you'll end up pissing your legs at fucking 2 a.m. when you're like waking up in the middle of the night. You'll wake up to like a bunch of problems. You'll be miserable. Then you lose your teeth and then you die inside. And then you have to cope with it by being an asshole to everybody, basically, and trying to be the funny guy. So don't be like me, chat. Really don't. And then also don't tell people you're gonna ride a bike from Alabama to Miami and then not do it because you can't sit on a seat for more than 2 hours and you have to walk a bike a whole day.
Does the name Gucci's mean anything to you?
Yeah, Gucci's is an old friend that I used to have from streaming. Me and her, chicken on the RV and everything.
Gotcha. Is there a
Yeah.
backstory there, or are y'all still friends?
No, she kind of disappeared from the live streaming space. There's some propaganda about some shit on an RV, but it's not really true.
Hey, are you down
Yeah.
to come to my Monopoly event late July or thereabouts?
It depends, man. I'll be honest with you, Nick. I'm probably gonna be in Alaska for like 2 months, maybe, because I want to go out there and I want to like explore Alaska and drive around Alaska. But I
Okay.
mean, you never know, man. I'm possibly open to stuff. It just depends on the timing. Because I'm trying to be in Alaska at the end of this month for the whole stream that I want to do is gonna take me like a week or two, and I'm trying to work on that. But I mean, if I could get to it from Alaska to Texas, I'm down.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you and Chicken are good, or are y'all on the outs, or what's that like?
Nah, I don't talk to Chicken no more, man. That could have
Gotcha.
been your $1,000 beef right there, dude. I just don't really care about Chicken no more, man. Like you and I and Alex, we had chats about everything, especially the way like Chicken conducted himself that night. And I kept telling you, man. I told you, I was like, dude, I need you friends, man. Like this is not what I want to be, you know. And I just never saw Chicken the same after certain things that have happened. So I don't really care about Chicken, bro. Like, look, I'm not here to talk bad about the kid. I could care less about him at this point. I've been friends with him for so long, and it's just ass, bro. I don't really care about the kid. He could live however he wants, bro. I'm just going my own way. If he doesn't like it, that's on him. He needs to find peace in his heart. But I'm on my own, bro. I don't need to be friends with him no more.
I mean, yeah, if you're making personal changes, it's usually easier to do it on your own, so you don't have to like kind of redefine to each person in your life that you're making the change, because that can hold you back.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I
Yeah, no,
appreciate
I agree,
you
man.
sharing all that, and I wish you luck in the adventures ahead. But I'm down to explore that thing where we go to a place where it's legal, and then you take a drug, and then
Yeah.
you experience it, and I observe.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely down, dude. And we'll do like I said, Vice News, dude. It'll be like old school Vice News.
Yeah, I'll just pull up a chair and sit there in the corner watching.
Yeah. All right, cool. And then on this last remark before I head out, Cowboy Heritage needs to shut the fuck up. He's irrelevant and he has no say in anything streaming related. He's lucky that Florida Boy didn't really pummel him in the way he could have. So Heritage should just kind of like sit in his car and basically do nothing all day and cry about shit that has nothing to do with Cowboy Heritage. The same way Cowboy Heritage tried scripting a stream with me without talking about what we were doing. And then he cries to me being like, oh, Mother has 30K, but he can't even pay $50 for the viewers. I'm in debt 30K. Ugh. Fuck that guy, dude. That guy's a fucking nerd, dude. All right. Good luck, guys. Much love. Peace out.
All right, thanks, Mondo.
Peace out. It's all for the content.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real fast, but Snowy, if there's someone else, we can drag them in. I don't know if I see Bree in chat. Did she was she kidding about dishing on Action Man, or All right, I'm back. I don't know if there was anyone else who wanted to air something. I didn't know there was bad blood between Cowboy and Mondo. Yeah, does Bree have anything? I mean, that's pretty good. So today we have the Murat drama, which ended up including Hannah and Sam Pepper. We had Cowboy in Florida. We had D-Tan, even though we're hoping to get Dunkel on next week to make that interesting. And then Mondo came on briefly. And yeah, I mean, I like Mondo. He's funny. I think it would be fun to watch him do a bunch of different drugs legally, you know? I feel like I'd catch heat, though, if he accidentally OD'd. Wait, who's W? Oh. Oh, yeah, yeah. If Westside Mike's here. Wait, is Mike in the... Is this Mike? Oh, okay, there we go. Hey, how's it
No,
going?
it's me.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Like, okay, so this is what I'm pissed about. Action Man's a bitch. I'll just start there.
I think he just he's leaving Austin now finally, right? But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, because he wants to go fuck a bunch of fucking 20-year-olds as normal. But that's not really my beef here with him, okay? My beef here is he unmodded me because he's trying to do this fucking Chud the Builder error, right? He unmodded me for my skin color, and I'm pissed off. I'm also mad because he keeps unmodding me because he knows these girls that he brings on are fucking non-10 as shit. And every time I'm in his fucking chat, his chat's goddamn flying because he's so goddamn non-10. That's what I'm mad about because he only did a 20-minute stream with me. His chat was flying before, and we got clips of it. And he's too scared to actually have a girl on his stream that has fucking non-10. Okay?
Did he tell you that like he's unmodding you because of your skin color?
You know what I know he did? Because he actually unmodded me on Twitch beforehand when he did this whole Chud the Builder thing, and he ran with it, and his entire Discord is for it because, he wants to do this Chud the Builder thing. His content's failing, so he's trying to do the racist error, and it's just not working. All right? And
Wait,
that's really my beef. And also, I have a little bit more beef because he never paid me for mod. He only paid me when I was fucking him. But now that we haven't fucked in over a year, I don't get any money. So in fact, he does pay for sex.
How much was he paying you? Just out of curiosity?
He probably paid me like around like 5,000 in total, but that's between like trips and like flights and just like money here and there. But after we stopped having sex, he didn't pay me anymore, but I was still modding for him. But he would never give me money just for modding.
Gotcha. Now, did he ever give girls money outside of like the travel and all that?
Yes, he literally, dude, he would give this girl like $200 and he'd said, I gave her money because I cared about her. And then she would literally go and talk shit on him the next day and call him a fucking idiot for sending her money and saying that she literally just gets money from him, but doesn't give a fuck about him. She talks shit on his family, talks shit on him, posts all this fucking shit, and he's still sending her money. He's a simp.
Damn. Like, so I saw this, not the simp part, but like I saw firsthand the power of clout in South America. Because there was one evening, me, him, Paul, and ABZ were having a dinner off stream, right? And we're just kind of like letting our hair down, just, kind of chilling out. And then a girl, like from the table over, like a super attractive, young, like 21-year-old girl, she just came over and then started talking to us. But like we found out later that she was like basically she'd either already followed him or something and just like serendipitously ran upon him, because then she was doing the thing where she was pretending like she was seeing which one of us was on social media, And then when it got to him, I think she was already following him. So it's kind of like, wait,
He has
yeah.
He
And-
has bitches in every state, in every country. He's literally told me he can't go 48 hours without sticking his dick in something. He does it raw. He's never been tested before. He made his old mod, fake a STD test for him because he didn't want to get tested so he could fuck this girl at a goddamn brothel. Okay? So if you're having sex with Action Man, go get tested. All right? He plays the love card too fucking much. He doesn't love you. He just thinks you're a hole. And then he goes and he mods every fucking girl that he fucks to make them feel good about themselves now. But he unmod me because he knows that they're boring as fuck and they get jealous of me because I'm actually content.
Sorry, I have something playing in the background. I think I got rid of it finally. That's pretty crazy. I mean, wait, so you think he has something?
Listen, he gave me BV before, okay? I'm good. I'm clean now. But he gave me BV the one time I flew down and my shit was itching. It did not feel good. So I ran to the doctor. I got my shit checked, okay? I'm okay now. I'm clean. But hear me out. It could have been fucking worse. And I don't know what he has now running down there is all I'm saying.
Wait, I'm a bit out of the loop. What's BB or BV or?
BV, it's bacterial vaginosis. It's very common, basically. Basically,
Gotcha.
it means a dirty penis entered your vagina.
I mean, that kind of sums it up, doesn't it? He's just kind of a dirty penis.
Yeah, he's a dirty penis, and I think he keeps fucking these girls. He went and fucked this fucking failed pool streamer the other fucking day named goddamn Ashley. She made a fucking Twitter account, think that she's gonna get clicks now. No, bitch, you got gonorrhea. Go get that shit checked, okay? That was nothing to be proud about.
Damn. All right. And so he's gonna be in Miami on the race sister or white supremacist arc, I guess. Is he talking to a bunch of girls already, or like is he?
He has things lined up. He's gonna be moving about 5 bitches in his house. He's gonna be fucking them back to back. He wants to pull a collab, but he's just not that attractive to do it. But anybody's gonna fall for clout. And listen, I'm gonna be in Florida too, and hopefully I can run up on his ass because I really do got some shit to say to his face.
What would you tell him to his face if he was here right now, or if you ran up to him in Miami? Give us
I
a
would just
preview.
tell him that he's a bitch and that he's scared of content. Nick White is a better streamer than he ever would be. And honestly, I would suck Nick White dick too. I understand why Jamie did. Because he's a way better fucking streamer than Aaron ever will be.
Okay, I mean, that's a pretty strong endorsement. And I'm assuming you side with Nate on the big split?
Yeah, honestly, he treated Nate like shit. He treats everybody like shit. Anybody that's actually done anything for him, I've known him for about 5 years and been a mod. I've always been rooting for him and always been on his team. And then one day he's going to flip on me because he wants to fuck a 20-year-old after somebody he knew for 5 years.
Man, and so you think the top is in for Action Man? Like his best, his golden days or years are behind him now. You're saying like
They're
he's
done.
gonna be?
They're done. He's basically going to get AIDS and die at this point. That's the lifespan that he has.
Damn. All right. I'm glad you came in and shared that. I hadn't had an Action Man update in a while.
Yeah, and he's also a liar because he said he would remod me, took it away, but he's not gonna fucking do it because he knows the second he does it, he's gonna get 5 texts from fucking 20-year-olds saying, why'd you mod her? And they're not gonna fuck him again because he cares more about fucking holes than an actual friend.
Wait, does he mod the girls that he fucks too, or like why are they mad
Yeah,
at you?
he's like, well, they're not like modded in his chat, like in his kick chat, but they're all modded in his Discord chat now, which is why I refuse to join his Discord again because it's basically just like a brothel of whores. So I mean, if you're looking for whores to fuck that are easy, I would say join his Discord. But yeah, that's why I'm not in there.
You're gonna make his Discord grow now. I mean, like guys
Hey,
looking
man,
for girls to talk to.
If you want the fucking whores, I mean, go in there. It's true.
It's like he's gonna be like, why did so many people join my Discord today?
Yep, exactly.
All right.
But now, like, I do love him, but he's a whore and he wants to do this whole Chud arc, and I'm just fucking mad about that because he doesn't really want real content. He's only ever had me on a stream for like 20 minutes, and I made his chat fly when he had me on fucking Rule by Andy. And I did that whole fucking thing there. And yeah, I asked him, he said it's not that deep, and I told him, I was the most content. And I said, well, if it's not that deep, then let's fucking stream together. And he's too fucking scared to do that because he knows he will lose all of his hoes.
Damn. So he would trade the hose for the audience and the content then, huh?
Yeah, he would literally pick hoes. The fucking stream he did yesterday. All it was chasing after fucking girls. Go to a bar, meet a girl. Do you want to come over? Look at my follows. I'm famous on Kick. Like, do you want to fuck? That's it. And then he couldn't get no one, and he started hitting on a homeless person.
And so, if he apologized, or what would he have to say to you to kind of, rebuild the bridge?
You know what? No, he needs to stream. I want to stream. I want to do a camping stream, a week-long stream at this point. I don't even want money. He don't even need to fucking pay me. Because I just want to prove to him that all these other bitches he brings on the stream are fucking non-tent and they just sit there and they bring nothing to the table. And then I would bring way more.
Damn, so all he would have to do is let you help him with his content.
What? Sorry.
I said all you'd have to do is help. All he'd have to do is let you help him with his content, essentially, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he's just scared of content. He's scared. He's big pussy. He moved to Miami so he could bring any 20-year-old girl on. We're just going to get gambling streams with a 20-year-old next to him. That's all we're going to get. He's not going outside. Maybe to a restaurant so he can fucking stuff his face with a bunch of crab legs like he normally does on a date with a fucking 20-year-old. And then he's going to go back to his house to do more gambling streams and then sleep all fucking day.
Damn. All right. Well, yeah, I appreciate you coming on because I think I saw you on, I think it's Twitter, mentioned you had some stuff to share. And, I haven't talked to Action Man in a bit, so the update was good to know.
Yeah, he left me on red. I told him he should come on today, but again, he's scared of content. And the last I talked to him was when he said he was going to remod me, but that was a fucking lie, of course. And then I unfollowed him on everything, and then he said he was trolling, and he followed him back. And then I still unfollowed him because he's a bitch.
Damn. So he doesn't have Nate, doesn't have you. Who's still in his corner? Anyone notable in his...
Only the 20-year-old whores that he fucks. That's about it. And Mutta, which is a questionable mod.
All right. Thanks, Bree, for sharing all that.
Oh, anytime. Hope
Yeah.
you can get him on again because I would love to hear from him too, but he's just scared of content.
All right. Well, if you have an update, definitely don't be shy. Come in because I'm going to do this as a weekly segment on Saturdays.
Oh, I will. Thank you, Nick.
Yep. See you later. All right. I see some people in the Discord. I guess, Snowy, if you can hear this, maybe we bump up Westside Mike or... Okay. Oh, what'd I do? Fuck. Hey, what happened? Hey, what's up? Oh.
Hello?
Hey, how's it going?
Can you see me?
Yeah, you get some bonus points for being on cam. How's it going? I saw your
How are
fitness
you?
pictures the other day. You look great.
Dude, thank you so much, man. Honestly, I talked about you on stream today, and I just want to say I apologize.
Oh, yeah. Well, what for?
If I said any rude or mean things about you or your wife ever. I'm turning a new leaf, and I just think now that I've gotten veins, now I'm no longer fat. I need to be able to work with others now.
All right. Yeah, you kind of have a Ryan Reynolds vibe going right now.
You know? Yeah, I pulled out my watch just for you.
What do you got there? Show the chat.
See this? So we got. Hold up. We got an original Blue Angels fighter pilot, solar powered citizen.
Did you just get it because you thought it looked cool, or is there some attachment or connection to the Blue Angels?
It's actually both. It's both. You know? But listen, I saw you were looking to get a Porsche 911 Turbo S, and I really want to say if there's any way I could join you during that test drive, I would love to be there.
I mean, that's not out of the question because we're not that. You're in Austin, right?
Can I show you something?
Yeah, go for it.
This is literally on my wall.
Oh shit! Nice, nice. Wait,
Buy a Turbo S.
is that a to-do list or is that a goal?
That's a goal. That's literally my goal, bro. I want to that's the dream.
All right. Listen,
yeah.
I guess you should talk to Ocean Bummer. I'm sure he'll get in contact with you. But I'll see if tomorrow I'm free or whenever makes sense. I'm happy to do that test drive with you. He'll find where there's a car and then we can do that. Although here's the problem, right? That car has two seats. It's my mod who helps coordinate. But that car has two seats, right?
Oh, and the dealer has to get in, right?
Yeah, typically.
Yeah, bro.
We'd have to pretend to be like a gay couple because I think in the past when I was doing a McLaren, they would let me take the wife because obviously, otherwise it's kind of awkward, right? But
so
yeah.
So let me ask you, Nick, what do you think of the what it's called you have what's the one you have, the hard top?
It's the Targa GTS.
Targa, what do you think of that? Very few people have that.
Yeah. So I got it because that's actually an allocation car, right? It's actually kind of hard to get, more so than the Turbo S even. And so I got it. I drove it. I mean, it's great. If I lived in California, I'd keep it. But in Texas, there's just not. Yeah, exactly. There's no time to really do a convertible. Dude. Yeah.
Yeah, I tell people that all the time. You don't want to buy a sports car living in Texas. I mean, it's just even South Lamar, the roads have potholes everywhere.
Yeah, it's a bit rough to do the ownership thing, and I don't know how people Paul have the Lambo in Austin because the hills.
I don't either.
It kills me,
Yeah, it's brutal.
Hey,
so you know what's next?
Oh, go ahead.
Let me just say what's next on the wish list. So we want to upgrade to the all gold Submariner with the blue dial.
Nice.
You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So that's next on the list. So just to give you a quick background, because you probably don't watch me. But I was a fat, lazy bitch that drank alcohol on every stream, right? Even when I showed up to your event. And so now for the past 4 months, my goal was to get a 6-pack, right? Exactly, that one. Or wait, it's...
I mean, there's different versions of it.
Racks.
Yeah, it's like 45 grand, yeah.
Yeah, but in real life, I went to the dealership on North Lamar. There's only 2 Rolex authorized dealers in Austin, and it was 45,000. So, anyways, now that we got the 6-pack, we want to make amends with all the streamers. We no longer want to start beef, even though I think this show was about starting beef, right?
Yeah, and you have Ice in the chat too now.
No way.
Do you have an apology for him as well to make amends?
Well, I just invited Ice Poseidon to the gym, but apparently he's not able to work out at the moment. So I just want to say one thing, a public apology to Nick White. I tried to stream snipe him today, and he thought I was going to attack him, but that was not the case. I
describe the situation
to him and apologize. Today?
Yeah, you're probably near that plaza that he's at, right, with the coffee shop and all that.
Yeah. Well, he got a Uber to the convention center, and all of the chat was saying go meet up with him. So I got in my F-150. I went live, And then I went to go meet him, and all I wanted to do was say, "Hey, Nick White, we don't have to hang out, but I want to apologize and for any rude or negative things I've said to you." And regardless if he accepted it or not, I needed to do that for myself, right? But what happened was his chat room told them I had a knife or something of that nature.
But did you have a knife or weapon?
I don't carry weapons. No. Yeah, so I don't actually have weapons. And I don't know, for whatever reason he turned on his F screen and he started running away. And he got in an Uber immediately and went back home. So he went live for about 25 minutes and then went back to his house.
I think I caught him. Yeah, like he was playing games and
So
stuff after that, right? He just like just gave up on the IRL for the day.
yeah, so I don't think he thought I was genuine because I don't know if you know the story, Nick. But when I started streaming, I first met Nick White in a Whole Foods. I met him in a Whole Foods in on South Lamar, and he wanted to learn how to make spaghetti and meatballs. And so I helped him find the ingredients to get the spaghetti and meatballs. And then we went and had a beer at Gibson Street Lounge. And then that's when Westside Mike started. Westside Mike actually became a thing at the bar. He's like, "You should start streaming. What is your username?" So I told him my name's going to be Westside Mike. And this guy in the chat actually created a Kick account with Westside Mike. His name is Aziz, and I had to purchase it off of him for $500.
God damn.
So, yeah. So that's when I
when was
started.
this? What year? Or what month or year?
This was, we're in 26. I'd say early 2024.
Okay.
Maybe 2023. But I was one of the original KPP members. Like, I got KPP right after me and Shuvi did the route race to drive all the way to Oregon. Shuvi and I collaborated and drove in a car together for 2 weeks. And
are y'all still cool? You and Shuvi? Oh no. Okay, go ahead.
We had a falling out because I told him I had a job at the time, and I told him, if you give me $500, I'll take my days off and go on the race with you. And we signed a contract, and by the time we got to Portland, he told Ice Poseidon he wasn't gonna pay me. So I confronted him and said, "Why aren't you gonna pay me?" He's like, I don't know. He got all frozen up, and so I quit. I ended up quitting. And yeah, long story short, I did a big stream with Action Man. I made that oil painting for Ice Poseidon, the dog Snoopy.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
I met Ice Poseidon in Los Angeles when he was roommates with Voldasad. I actually painted his apartment with a mural when he was still on YouTube.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so I've been in the game for a minute. So everybody wants to know why I got permanently banned.
Do you want to address that real fast?
Yeah, of course. First of all, I want to apologize to Eddie and Santa Maria and all the members of the staff, ABZ, whomever. So I used to be an alcoholic, right? And on Thanksgiving Day, I drank an entire bottle of vodka by myself. I don't even know if you're able to watch the stream anymore. But I drank an entire bottle of vodka on this computer at this desk, and I started crying. Nobody, my family was doing their thing. And so I got on Monkey. I went on Monkey, and I just said, fuck it, let's just rage bait everybody. And so we went on Monkey, just making a fool of ourselves. And at one point, I said a very inappropriate sentence. And you know, I was one of those characters online that was like making. I got like 800 subscribers, bro. I was making like $6,000 a week. So I had a lot of love and hate for West Side Mike. So I basically went on Monkey and told this person that this fabricated story that I blah 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 with my child. However, listen, chat, I don't even have a wife. I don't even have a child. And it was the wrong thing to say. I admit that. But somebody took that clip and mass reported it, and I was banned for an entire year. So I was heartbroken because I don't even have a family. So yeah, ever since then, it's been yeah, it is what it is.
Okay, so I will say something on that, which is that like obviously that's not cool. But like there is a thing of like people playing things up in Monkey and or like similar things, Omegle or whatever. Because like I myself have when I get on Omegle, when I used to, like I would do bits as well, and you just end up finding yourself saying ridiculous things to get a reaction. That I understand. Like I used to, my favorite trope was
100%.
I'd put a rice farmer hat on, put like an AK-47 behind me, and then try to convince people that I was overseeing like a cocaine operation. And then I even once like snorted.
Oh wow!
I even once snorted a line of Smarties just to like try to drive the point home. Yeah, yeah. I get that, right? Like obviously there's a line obviously for like what you can do, but like someone could watch that and be like super freaked the fuck out, like what the hell's going on, right? So I kind of get you on that. If there's been nothing else, you know, kind of like in that vein of like, you know, this is questionable, then I'm willing to kind of give you the benefit of the doubt that it's an Omegle thing that went too far.
100%, man. And I never even used the website. I don't even have access to like I don't use a webcam on a daily basis. This is the only time when I talk to the chat. And I listen, chat, for all you guys that still hold that over my head to this day, I apologize if I turned you the wrong way. Listen, this isn't an apology just to streamers. This is an apology to the viewers. This is just me trying to be better, bro. I got shredded. I achieved my goals. I want to help other people now. There's no reason to argue with streamers or fight streamers because these are my coworkers, right? So at the end of the day, you know, there's, you know, NickLee kicked me out of his apprentice event. I don't hold like anything over him for that, you know.
So what was
And I
that
was
thing with
drinking that-
I thought I saw a thing a long time ago, a while back, with like you and Dunkel and something. Was that a thing?
Dude, this is what I'm saying. So I got arrested. I got arrested on February 31st for nothing. Basically, I went to court. I fought the case, and the police didn't show up because he called in sick because there was no case. Basically, remember there was a massive shooting on 6th Street?
Yeah, I remember that. Like they're trying to connect it to the Iran thing at one point.
Yeah, so I was there and I was live streaming like I was interviewing people and these people got all out of hand. Oh, Westside Mike versus Dunkel. Dude, look at my chin back then. Holy fuck. Look at that fat boy.
Do you want to watch this
Jesus
real fast?
Christ.
Let me play it for them real fast, just a little bit.
Yeah, let's watch it. Let's watch it. Big difference. I got veins now. Big difference.
Holy shit! Dude, is
Big difference. First of all, let's just say this. I don't like that guy.
Which guy?
Actually, Dunkel comes into my chat all the time now. Let's watch this together.
Vagabond, you see this shit? What are you gonna do, bro?
I'm going to jail. Yeah. Oh, you calling the cops? Yeah. No. So it's another cop caller that wants to be the toughest guy in the room. No. But you're calling the cops.
God.
Be a faggot. Yo, hey, Meta. Dude, go look in the mirror. Here we go, Stegan. Here we go. The toughest guy in the room, but he's going to call the cops. Imagine Vagabond's in town. You're going to jail.
Dude,
I'm going to jail.
I can't even watch this.
I'm going to jail. All right. Where am I going to jail? I'm going to break. Where am I going to jail?
Look at Tasso.
I know.
Look at Tasso just getting
He's a super leech.
Yeah, bro. Look at him. Look at he's just smiling. Zena's like, I'm over this.
Chill. Everybody chill. 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 You won.
I will literally blow you out. I will literally destroy your fucking face.
No, I didn't. I didn't say fight. No, I said
Dude, look at
You're good. You're good.
Oh my God, bro.
Mike, you're straight. You're chill.
understand English. Everybody
Chill.
said
Fuck your shit.
Yo, calm.
That looks a little weird.
Go for it again. Go for it again. You don't have a
Dunk daddy.
Go for it again. Bro.
Dude, Duckle, that was a
the same
whole
bitch every day.
Look at my fat bitch ass.
bitches.
God damn, I was a fat
I fuck bitches across the world.
Holy
Bro,
fuck.
you look like a female. Shut the fuck up. I look like a female? Yeah, look at your bitch ass face. You look fucking 45 years old. I don't give a fuck. Bro, I would any girl you ever talk to, I would steal.
Damn.
Look in the
What
mirror.
am I saying?
Look in the mirror. Yeah, you pierce your ears like a fucking queer. That's gay? Yeah, that's the
Damn, I went in on people.
All right, so now you've upgraded your looks. How do you feel about going toe to toe with Dunkel?
Well, you know what's funny is Dunkel always joins my live streams talking about how good looking I am now. It's crazy.
Is there
Yeah,
something there or
I have no idea. He's always saying like, bro, you got shredded. I was like, when are you gonna get shredded? And he's like, well, I've been shredded all my life. I don't really need to do it again. And he actually said six-pack abs are overrated. So I kind of just, you know, I don't know how to take that. I also
would you say Dunkel is an attractive man?
Do I think that?
Yeah.
I mean, he's an average guy.
He's like 6'4", right? He's average? Like the whole package. Like
Yeah,
is Dunkel a catch, you think?
I honestly, I think he would be a better catch if he wasn't a live streamer, you know? If he was like a regular guy that was like a plumber, I would respect him more.
Okay.
You
Okay.
know?
So you and him
Yeah,
are kind
but,
of
like-
chill now, though.
I mean, I got to apologize to Dunkel as well after watching that. I think that's just ridiculous. This fucking stupid guy that I was. I think Dunkel should, you know, reconsider his approach to streaming as well. I don't think that going to Bali is like, you know, I don't know. I think he's got to collaborate more.
Would you be
That's
down to
just my
collab with
opinion.
him?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. You know, I think I'd be down to collaborate with anybody at this point. There's a few people that I will not apologize to. You know, but you know, if you've ever seen a clip about me or me reacting to when you and Amaranth were fighting, I just want you to know I've been sober for 3 months. And actually, you and I got along when Ed Matthews was here. So that was a good way of getting to know you a little better, actually.
Yeah, my first impression of you was super chaotic because I think it was at like some movie screening that Glinks was throwing, right? And it went real crazy, real fast. I didn't even see how it started.
That's right. That's right. That's right. And I, dude. So that was the day they unbanned me on Kick.
Yep. I think right after that.
Yeah.
even.
So like, Yeah, because for whatever reason, if Ice Poseidon, you're still watching, to be honest, like he's got a lot of movement with kick, bro.
Oh
Like
yeah, he's the golden boy.
I I guess like having him on my stream on Twitch got me unbanned. I have no idea, but the next morning, after 1 year, after probably 500 appeals, I got unbanned without even asking. And it's like, bro, like W Ice, and even seeing Ice with Ed Matthews was very wholesome. Um, I remember you missed a lot of drama, Nick. Like you showed up a little later. Um, but alcohol is a hell of a drug, bro. And I'm just glad that I'm sober, you know?
No, you look good. It sounds
So
like you're making amends or bearing the hatchet with a lot of things. I try to always let people, because like obviously I came into this community, like you said, like kind of midstream. I don't know a lot of context, and so I try to let people define themselves versus like get told the stories about someone, etc.
yeah. I mean, so where do you see yourself going now with this?
I'm not sure. I'm having a lot of fun doing these like call-in programs from home. I think I'll still be doing like one big event a quarter if I'm not traveling, and then maybe even a podcast, and then just I'm gonna be very selective about like traveling streams going forward, which sounds funny to say as I consider going
Why
to
is that?
India. I feel like
Why do you
I'm
didn't
not a very
enjoy
good
the chilling?
personality in I'm not a very good personality in big groups. It's because like for a long time, I was like the boss, and we had like 20 something employees, and so I trained myself to like talk last or talk less, because if I talk more, everyone just agrees with me, right? And if I talk less, I get to actually hear people's opinions, and evaluate, if they're good or not. And so I learned to like kind of stay quiet until the very end, but that doesn't work very well as a streamer, and I'm still kind of unlearning that. And so I get washed out in larger groups. I think I'm good in like a one-on-one or small group, like 3 people setting. And so I think I'll just like, I'll still do the big group thing, but I'll try to keep it like, less time than like South America, which was like 2 straight months. That's too much.
Yeah, that was epic. I mean, are you able to share like how much money you made doing that?
I mean, I'm just saying there are days when it was like 5 or 6 grand. Like, which is a
Jesus!
Yeah, it was pretty crazy.
What?
Yeah, that day we climbed a mountain.
Congratulations, bro. That must have really made your life like excited for Europe when you went.
It did. It felt really good to know that I couldn't spend more money than I was already making from the stream, and that makes it like so much. It just feels nice to be able to travel and do things that way, you know?
Dude, that's always been the goal, is to find a way to make money on the internet so you could move around, right?
Yeah, streamers have so much freedom that they take for granted, right? Because like the other Andes that went to South America, if you think about it, like who has the time to just like, call in for 2 months to your 9 to 5 and then go, explore the world? Like literally even the streamers that are only making enough to get by, like the amount of freedom that they have access to is like beyond what most people who work a salary will ever get to, even later career.
Yeah. Well, so basically, I've tuned in a couple times. You're looking to move to Alaska or Montana, or
Oh yeah. Kate wants to buy a big piece of acreage, and we're not super set on where. Just somewhere that is cooler in the summers. So it's like Colorado, Montana, all those outerlying areas, maybe even Washington State and Oregon. Those are all being kind of considered. But she just wants a huge tract of land and to kind of be able to be secluded. And for me, that's great because I think it's good for content for me. Like I can do a lot on like, a couple thousand acres, like anything really, right? Events, shooting, outside, there's no limit almost.
yeah. Well, man, congratulations. I mean, I hope if you go to India, just be safe out there, because a lot of what you eat is the problem. It's not necessarily the people.
Oh yeah, no. I've been to India once, and I got, as they call it,
Oh, you have?
deli belly, and so yeah, I threw up
Yeah.
for 3 days and then shit uncontrollably, same 3 days.
Jesus, man.
Yeah, it's not great. Like anything
Well,
local is basically just bad, right? Local water. But hey, so you're on here. Did you have any other beef you wanted to air with other people? Because it seems like you have a considerable amount, but you are making amends and you're turning over a new leaf.
I mean, who's been the main topic?
I mean, I guess the Nick White thing, I hope he sees that and I hope he takes it as sincere and I hope it is sincere. Because I remember when we were filming the
is.
Mango movie, because I thought I first saw you at the premiere, but actually I think we casually ran into each other at the Mango movie, like at the Starbucks close to Paul's house. Like you walk by, I didn't know who you were.
Oh,
Yeah. Someone said, wait,
yeah,
that's
yeah,
West Side
yeah.
Mike. Like someone said, I think it was Glinks or someone,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And then Nick White was supposed to come
Or
meet us.
Voiceless.
Yeah. Nick White was supposed to come to the Starbucks and meet us. And then he just decided after seeing you on like our streams briefly that he was not going to come. Yeah. So that was
Dude,
my
well,
first
here's the
impression.
thing. Nick, so Nick White, deep down, he loves me. He likes me. It's just he's when I got banned, he jumped the train with like everybody else to just hate on me. And so they didn't know I was gonna turn into this new character. They think like I'm still unhinged, like I was in the Dunkel video, right? So today, Nick White was hungover, and there was just no way to get to his psyche. He's probably in a bad state of mind. But I told the chat I'm willing to offer him my West Side Mike blueprint, which is $69, and I could get you to lose 30 pounds in 1 month. Because technically, he has high cholesterol, and I think that we can make him pre-diabetic. You don't have to be 28 years old and not have veins popping out of your shoulders.
I think he might prefer like one of those
So
AP Swatch Pops instead, but all right, Nick White, if you're out there, yeah, just say it like you would if he was in front of you.
Well, here's the thing, Nick. For me, I started streaming again on February 1st. I started walking through the greenbelt of Austin. Every day I went live and I just was streaming to like 19 viewers. And everybody just called me non-tent. Everybody's like, dude, Westside Mike is a loser now. He's like trying to walk. And I just kept doing it. I walked 20,000 steps a day.
That's incredible. Yeah, that's a lot.
Every day. And then February, yeah, that's 4 hours of walking a day. Then in March, I said, fuck it, let's start lifting weights. So I started lifting weights, and then I got locked in, bro. I started.
Wait, so you did all this in 2 or 3 months? That's
stoic.
insane. Like
3 months, bro. Look at this. I mean, it's hard to see, but the abs are popping out. The muscles are fucking in. Like, bro, like it's a complete. I'm 164 pounds. Let me show you this real quick. If I don't even know how I could show you. Anyways,
they're asking if you take anything like peptides or whatever.
So I took peptides after a month and a half of working out. I took retatrutide. I don't have access to steroids. I actually, my testosterone is 1,200, which is extremely high. And I think it's because of my Greek genetics, right? I don't take testosterone, but I took retatrutide. And I actually, when I met you guys at Home Depot during ABZ's weight loss stream, I offered ABZ to try this peptide, and Ice Poseidon told him not to do it. So I honestly think retatrutide, the GLP-3, which is similar to Ozempic, but it just basically what it does is it removes any noise regarding food, right?
It makes you like stop craving it or something like that, right? Or what is it?
Yeah, like there's no craving. And guys, chat, you can make up all these things about, oh, excuses. Motherfucker, I did the work. Results require work. Like I have buddies that are taking retatrutide and still drinking White Claws every day, and they get no results. I'm sober, you know. I put in the work. I did the gym membership. I ate the chicken breast and broccoli every day. The retatrutide was just an experiment, and I don't even need Retta anymore. If anything, the Retta helped me get like a stepping stone because now I was spending money on my health. I actually recommend people, if you're serious about losing weight, to experiment with peptides because it's so damn expensive, right? So if you're spending $200 on a vial of peptides, you don't want to make a mistake in your diet. It's actually great. Does that make sense?
That's crazy testosterone levels is what they're saying, which it is. That's a great number for wait, how old are you again?
I'm 32.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm 32.
I saw the captain or vagabond in there earlier. I remember y'all had something too. What was would you quash it
Who,
with him or
Vagabond?
yeah?
Well, listen. So it's crazy how much of my past is brought up, bro. It's crazy because the chat really holds on to anything that they see. And chat, listen, I want to apologize if I came at you as this evil villain, but really, you knew I just wanted to make you laugh. That's it. That's it, dude. I just wanted to make you laugh, and if it came off the wrong way, I apologize. But listen, Vagabond was on 6th Street, and I was drunk as usual, and I decided to get a red Gatorade and pour it on top of his head. And I started running away. I tripped over a curb and I fell on the ground. And everybody's going with the storyline that Vagabond dropped me.
Wait a minute. Could you take Vagabond? Would you box Vagabond?
Brother, there's absolutely no. The guy there's no chance, bro. I mean,
so when
brother,
Florida Boy
like
fights Cowboy Heritage, will you also be another fight in that event? You and Vagabond, or I'm sure I could find you and a ton of other people would.
Well, there's a lot of people that want to fight Westside Mike, but I got to analyze that and see it from a perspective of what do I get for fighting, right? What do I get for hyping myself up to get into a vicious match?
Now, I think though, I hope your apology with all these people lands well, but like usually, like, that's
Right.
not a bad way. Cause like for guys, at least you fight it out with someone who you have beef with. And like, usually I find that guys tend to kind of, get back together, so to speak, or they start to become more friendly once the aggression is kind of out there and they realize the other person is like, kind of not trying to do anything anymore.
Well, so who the biggest thing is right now is like, Shuvi, right? He's just like this crazy fucking child running around creating chaos, right? Well, so when I poured the Gatorade on Vagabond's head, I got banned for doing that.
Oh, really?
And
How
so
long?
it was like 3 days.
Okay.
And then Shuvi was like, Mike, give me your email. I get unbanned all the time. I have the perfect email response. So I gave him my phone to write the email thinking he was gonna figure it out. he basically sent them an email. I was like, thank you, bro. I didn't think it was that big of a deal, the Gatorade thing. And so I go to look at my outbox of emails, and Shuvi told the Kick staff, fuck your website. I saved nothing for the swim back. That's what he said to Kick.
On your
And
phone.
so on my phone, on my email account.
Holy shit.
Yeah, dude, I was fucking pissed. So I said, hey, motherfucker, you said this? And he starts laughing. So I grabbed his fucking $500 phone and I slammed it on the pavement. I said, fuck you, bitch. And then we got into, he tried to fight me. We got into this brawl, and I threw him on the ground. And then, and no one else got banned except me. So
Well, it kind
ever
of sounds
since
like
that,
something you would say at that time.
well, dude, come on, bro. Why would I tell the company, fuck you, I saved nothing for the swim back? Come on, bro.
I mean, look,
Like,
I see
serious.
people on online mouthing off to Eddie like quite a lot, right? Like for gambling stuff.
Yeah.
And so like it just seems like during that era, if I had heard that story and I didn't know, I would have thought, yeah, he said that.
Yeah. And actually, if you go to Meta Matt's channel, it's his #1 viewed live stream. Me and Shuvi fighting.
Are you
So
trying to
it's
bury the
like-
hatchet with Shuvi too, or fuck him?
Well, so with Shuvi, listen, I said a huge apology this morning. I think Shuvi really has father or parental problems. I think he really is just burning a trail through life. He's just burning everything that he comes across. And his intentions are only to better his life and no one else's. But he doesn't realize at such a young age how destructive that way of living is. And I was willing to make amends. And he knows that I was drunk. However, I just think for him, I don't really get along with his tactics and the way he goes about manipulating. But yeah, the viewers love him, so that's good.
Vagabond is saying that he doesn't know West Side Mike, but he does know Sidewalk Mike.
Oh, did he say that in the chat?
I think he messaged someone.
Well, listen, Vagabond. Vagabond is funny because I remember Vagabond would talk all this shit about Dunkel, and then he showed up to your apprentice. He literally was 2 feet away from Dunkel and didn't say a word.
Oh
You
yeah,
remember
the
that?
captain is a famous folder in person.
Yeah, bro. I was like, what the fuck? Like, this is so crazy.
I mean, he talked shit about me all day in South America, and then we met face to face, and then he just quietly puffed on a cigar sitting next to me.
Yeah, man. And it's like, I don't know what his tactics are either. I think he needs to go meet his biological parents and make amends with them, and he will become a better individual.
Are they still alive?
I have no idea, but like, you can't just sit on a boat raising your cortisol, screaming at a webcam all day long. You know, you're just gonna end up rotting away. And I think if he wants to be a better human, he should apologize, make amends, forgive his family, and be the man that he admires, you know? But you don't have to like burn bridges. I see him fighting with Sam Pepper today, and I'm thinking, what's going on here, bro? Like, you know, it's like him and Ice Poseidon had a huge falling out, and you know, I could see why Ice didn't want to be in the same room with that guy. However, you know, it would have been funny. It just didn't work out that way. So,
Hey,
yeah.
Vagabond, if I just saw you in chat, did you want to jump on the voice and we can drag you in?
It might be his bedtime. Yeah, he's good. He's got to rock the boat tonight.
Oh shit.
No, see, but listen, Vagabond, I'd love to collab. I don't think I can microwave my chicken and broccoli on a boat, you know. But you know, I think the chat would enjoy us hanging out, collaborating. I think
that would be
if you
interesting.
want-
No, they would tune if you were going to collab with him. People and you announced that, people would tune in for that for sure.
Yeah, I think it would be a torture stream though. I think it would be TTS on blast. It's whoever gets pushed off the boat first. You know, that's kind of what would happen. It wouldn't be like, yeah, there's no microwave on the boat, you know? So it's like, I can't get my 20,000 steps in. I could swim with the sharks. That's a W. However, you know, I don't know. I think what I would like to do next, I'd like to go to Miami, get a penthouse, get my gold Submariner, literally run on the beach every day, meet a hot Latina, and live stream, you know, and get my KPP back.
All right, all right.
So that's yeah.
Wait,
I don't know
wait.
if
Your
you know.
KPP is still gone? I thought it was already
Yeah.
back. Oh wow.
No, it's removed, and I had to make amends with Eddie. You know, I got to make amends with everybody.
Yeah, I guess Eddie, if you're out there, Westside Mike wants a second, third. I don't know which chant you're on.
I don't think he even knows me. I don't think he watches me. I think he watches a lot of streamers like Neon, Clav. What's the other guy in England? Jim Shark or Jim Skin.
Okay, okay, yeah.
But I think Eddie and I would have a great time in Australia. Chat, clip this. I think Eddie and I would have a great time in Australia. We would go to Bondi Beach. I could give him the West Side Mike blueprint. I could literally get him 6-pack abs, shredded to the bone. You know, I could literally get him that. You don't have to wear black V-necks every
Wait, you
day.
do that
You could
for him
literally-
for free? Like you'd give him the blueprint for free, huh?
Well, we would make a deal. Yeah, but yeah, like we could literally go to the beach, go swim with great white sharks, and when he live streams, he could take his shirt off because he'll be shredded as fuck.
Paul,
But
Paul
I'm
said,
telling you-
Paul said Eddie watches CX, and not those other guys, which I tend to agree. I've never been mentioned by Eddie more
that's-
times than when I was hanging out with Paul.
Paul said Eddie only watches CX.
Yeah, more so than the other guys. No, Paul,
well,
if you're
every
free,
time-
happy to have you call in too. Haven't chatted with you in a bit.
Yeah, Ice, I'd love to talk to you, even though you said I'm not good enough for Big Brother. It's all good though. But what I'm saying is this. I think Eddie and I would get along great. I don't know if you're familiar with the working holiday visa, but I applied to move to Australia back in 2020. And I spent $400 to get an application. And I got accepted to move to Australia for 1 year. And then COVID-19 happened and nobody was allowed to travel.
Wait, what do you want to do in Australia?
I wanted to live there, you know? So I get along with the Australians, you know? I think the Australians are dope.
And you still want to do that, or are you gonna do the Miami thing instead?
Well, you can't go to Australia for a year after the age of 30. So at the time I was 28.
Oh, that's weird. Why?
They just have this weird law where you have to be the under age of 30 to be able to live there for 1 to 2 years. I don't know. It's
Okay.
yeah.
Any other last words that you want to kind of get off your chest? Any other? Because like Nick White, obviously he knows now that you're
Nick
okay
White,
with him.
Ice Poseidon. Dude, you know what's crazy, Nick? Is your real name NickLee?
Yeah, it's just Nick, not Nicholas.
Okay, Nicholas. Oh, So my dad's name is Nick. Yeah, my dad's name is Nick, and my number one bully in high school was named Nick. And yeah, I've always had this weird relationship with the name Nick. Anyways, Nick, I think I love tuning into your streams. I love when you're educating us on shooting bow and arrows, things of that nature. And yeah, I think your place, you have a special place in the community that people enjoy, regardless of people talking shit or not. But yeah, just making amends. If we could do the Porsche 911 stream, that'd be dope. If anything, I'd probably test drive one myself. And yeah, thank you for having me, bro.
Yeah, it's good to catch up. And yeah, I saw you put photos the other day. Glad you're doing well, and I'm glad you're doing the inside, the work on the inside stuff too.
Amen. All right, brother. Have a good night.
You too. All right. Was there anyone else in the channel? There's a lot of people in the channel now. Is there anyone else who has some beef they want to come in and air? I guess Snowy, if you're there, feel free to bounce someone up. I mean, Ice has already called AC7 about the thing, right? Chicken and Mondo. Oh. Hey, what's up? Hello, hello.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. What's up?
Yo.
I see you've been doing more desktop streams lately, huh?
Just a couple.
How's everything? How's the planning for the event going?
There is no planning. It's ready. I'm just waiting.
Gotcha. It's gonna be what? Or you haven't announced it, have you? Or did they know when it is?
Yeah, they do, but I'll announce it when the month starts. So, this week.
Cool. I see that you've been keeping up with the ABZ situation.
Not really.
Oh, just the him and Nikki thing after Bachelor. Is that true love, or do you think that's not even gonna last till next month?
Yeah, no, it's over. It's over, dude. They're the only reason they're still together is because they're stupid. It's over.
I was just talking to other guys and stuff in front of him, and he hates that.
I mean, he's just using her for sex, I think, at this point, and she is just probably not wanting to spend any money. So, I mean, realistically, it's over.
So who's the next Bachelor, you think? Nick White?
Yeah, if I ever do it again, then Nick White would be a good contender. But we'll see. I like all the drama that you're talking about today, Nick.
Yeah, I did a finance call-in show last week, and then it got derailed into drama, and so I figured, all right, well, if that's what they want, then we'll just do that.
You should do the finance show as well, but do it in person like Caleb Hammer does it with streamers.
I'm down. Like, I started getting my podcast set up so I can go places and interview people, which I'd love to grab you if I'm in Austin again soon. But yeah, no, I think I'll do both. It's just getting streamers to provide their financial details. They're always really weird about that.
Yeah, I think you should go then with the small streamers like the Chicken Andes and the Mondos and stuff. I think that would be it'd be a good laugh, good watch.
No, yeah, I want to do Chicken Andy at some point, especially now that he has all these RV expenses. And Mondo just sounds like a crazy DoorDash receipt.
Like, what is more interesting to watch? Somebody who's rich and good at finances, or people that are going to spend all their money on complete dog shit every month and be poor? I think that one's more fun to watch.
Oh no, for sure. Yeah, my show was mostly call in for like describe your situation, get some advice, and then like best most needy person who's actually doing something gets kind of a little prize money.
So how do I win this $1,000?
Oh, today's? It's usually just if you bring some beef up, and then I think I'm gonna go. I'm still deciding how to judge it, but I think I'll let chat decide for this first one, and then just let them vote on whose drama that they put out there was kind of the juiciest.
Okay, and who's winning so far?
I would probably say Murat because he dragged in like everyone. He got Sam involved, DBR involved, and then even Hannah called in to address what Sam had said.
Murat does need the money. He says he needs it to come to America. So if I don't win, then he should definitely win. But what beef do I have to try to win $1,000? I don't really have any beef. I mean, we talked about that stuff with Action Man the other day.
Yeah, how is that? Like, are y'all cool again? I feel like y'all keep commenting about the view botting thing in clips.
Well, he never texted me, so yeah, probably not cool. I told him it was up to him if he wanted to mend the relationship, but he never texted me, so not cool.
Damn, I mean, that's kind of a underhanded toss. And then Bree, his mod, who was at The Apprentice, she came on and kind of brought up Action Man also.
I mean, I'm trying to think. I don't know, $1,000. I mean, I don't really have any beef, two-sided per se. I have people that don't like me, but
you want to call anyone out or anyone that would surprise us?
You know what, Moises, that guy's a scumbag.
Wait, whatever happened after the movie?
That's a good question. Whatever happened? I tried to make him famous. That mango could have been Obsession, but he just didn't want it, and he went home, started talking shit, said that I'm a scumbag. When all I tried to do was make him famous. So fuck Moises.
Would you be amenable to him apologizing, or is it just done?
Yeah, if he apologizes to me, I'll forgive him. But I think that's never gonna happen, Nick. He doesn't appreciate what I do for him. He thinks that I'm out to make him a joke, which is true, but that's the whole point of streaming, so who cares?
No, for sure, right? Like
be a joke. If you make money from it, be a joke. Who cares? We're all jokes. NickLee is a joke. I'm a joke. Everyone's a fucking joke. Who cares? Just get over it.
No, I mean, I think there's a lot of side characters that you've kind of given a platform to who make a living out of it, right?
Well, it's not even about that. It's not like, oh, I just gave him a platform. But let's just get away from that, because that's a bit underhanded, right? Like, people put the work in themselves as well. I don't like that he doesn't appreciate the friendship that I gave him. I went out of my way to help him. I went out of my way to make him who he is today. And all I got in return was him calling me a scumbag for no reason.
Yeah, that's kind of rough.
He could have been a millionaire, Nick. He could have been worth millions of dollars. All he had to do was make himself a little bit of a joke and not take life so serious.
He could have been the next Mizkif. Yeah, actually, on that note, I saw you talk to Mizkif about him a bunch. Like, you tried to put him together.
Can you open this for me?
I tried everything, but Moises even turned on Mizkif. He doesn't want he doesn't want it anymore from anyone. All he wants is to be taken seriously. He wants to be Brad Pitt. He wants to be like The Rock Johnson or something. He thinks he wants to be taken so serious. But that's not how life is. You need to be talented to be taken seriously. He doesn't have the talent for that.
So what would you say he has?
He has a different kind of talent. A comedic talent. He's a good comedian, but he's good body language comedy, but he doesn't want to do that because it's unintentional. He wants to be intentionally taken serious. So that's my drama.
No, him doing the acting thing creates so many unintentionally funny moments. No, yeah. What about?
I want to make another movie too, so it's unfortunate that he hates me.
I mean, director Carl is in the chat. How
I want to make a serious movie now. After seeing Obsession make $300 million on $700K, like, fuck, I want $300 million. That's easy. I can make a fucking movie like that. That movie was good, but like I could do that.
Who would you cast?
Myself.
Okay.
I would just be the actor and the director and the producer. I'd do it all.
And Nate running camera work.
Nate can do the camera work, and Carl can get me a water. I mean, Carl was fun. It was fun to make the movie with Carl, but man, he is not a good director. He's too lazy to be a good director. He didn't want to film he only wanted to film one take every time.
Now, granted, part of that was I think he was afraid that Moises was going to just quit and then leave us with not enough things to edit together.
Carl, you said I'm a shit producer, but why would I want to produce anything major when the director refused to do more than one take per scene? Oh yeah, let me invest a bunch of money in this fucking dog shit because you don't want to do more than one take. Like, I was trying to make Mango into a real sensation with a cult following. You turned it into a joke by making it so shit with laziness.
Wait, we can add him in here. Do you know what his Discord name is? I think he's in the waiting room. Is it Carlos?
Carl O.
This. It's doing the fucking bullshit online mode, so it only shows the front of everyone's name. Oh, is it Carlos? Okay, cool. Hello?
Hi.
What's up?
Hey, how are you, Nick?
I'm good. You're a little soft. Let me turn you up a bit.
Yeah.
How's it going?
I'm doing well. I just took a giant shit, and now I'm talking to you, so it's a pleasure being here. And I see that you're, very successful with your streaming and the beef. By the way, everyone's beef is fake. They're all just faking it. I have real beef with one person specifically. I just want to get it out of the way. Fuck Nick White. He's a scoundrel. He's a scumbag. The reality is that the man could be your friend for 10 years. He'll turn and stab you in the back instantly. Okay? I'm sorry. You can't hear me?
What did Nick White do to you? Nick White doesn't even know that you exist, Carl.
Carl, you good?
Okay, so Nick likes to act. Nick White, by the way. He likes to act as if I don't exist. He likes to act as if many people in his circle don't exist because he has a superiority complex. He deliberately admonishes, puts people down that he does not see any kind of personal value with. He's on the Action Blob's level. Paul oftentimes judges Action Blob for his lack of sincerity, for his lack of friendliness, for his lack of authenticity when it comes to relationships. Nick White is the absolute epitome of a snake. At least Action Blob is honest about it. At least there's some machismo about it. Nick White
not
is
honest about it.
Excuse me. Nick White is right under your nose. He's right under everyone's nose. He will play the long game, and you will never see the real Nick until you have fallen on bad times. I'm telling you, just Action Man might be more brutal about it. Nick White is much more subtle about it. He will throw anyone that he doesn't see any value in under the bus. He is that type of personality. I've encountered many personalities like this before in life. He will, the second you're down and out, he will not be behind you. He will rally to end you. He will rally to terminate you. And this is my just psychoanalysis of him. And I just want to get that out of the way. And I don't hate Nick.
What's your evidence?
My evidence is my instinct. My evidence is my perception. Okay? I don't have any kind of medical records or clinical records, detailing what kind of personality he has. But, okay, listen. I know, Ice, you're autistic, right? You have a pedigree of Asperger's, and you might have difficulty reading people, okay? And I want to tell you right now that Nick White is no good. He's a snake, okay? And I know that he's been very sincere with you, and he's a great guy in many respects. And you know what? He's a great friend to have in a way, right? But just understand that it's conditional, okay? Enjoy him while you can.
But
okay?
Why does your instinct tell you this?
Why does my instinct tell me this? Because I've seen the way he has thrown me under the bus after being very polite with me in person, okay? And you yourself say that, it's a very disgusting quality when a person is not forthcoming with you when they see you, right?
So
And
he threw you under like the next day, or did something happen in between?
It was almost, so I met him, I guess, in a bar in Austin. I'm not sure what happened. He was very nice to me, and then like later on he was like, "You're a weirdo, you're disgusting." I don't recall the details. Okay? I can't recall specific events, but I'm just telling you, Ice, I saw that, and I instantly put Nick White in a specific category within my relationships. Okay?
I think you've got the wrong read on Nick White. I think he's extremely selfish and self-centered, but he is not a bad friend.
Well, he's not a bad friend, of course, but like, you're only seeing this conditional side of him. You're only seeing the side of him because you have more followers than him. You have something to offer him. You are giving him some kind of tangible value. You give me much more respect than Nick White gives me respect. You know what I'm saying? You will give a homeless person a 100-fold of respect when it comes to Nick White. Nick White will scram. He'll diminish. He will throw everyone that he perceives lower than him under the bus. He has no humility. He has no modesty. He is a fucking blob. He's a scoundrel. Action Blob, at the very least, okay, he has some level of self-awareness. He'll come out and say, "I am a piece of shit. I don't give a fuck." Nick White will do that as well, okay? But he'll riddle in this type of, I guess, deliberately placed inferiority complex, because he's weak, but he's a much bigger snake, okay? He's a much bigger snake, and I really hope I get this 1,000, by the way, NickLee. I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
I disagree with that, because, when I met Nick, I wasn't even streaming. For like 2 years, I didn't stream, and we were friends, and he got nothing to gain off me.
Well, didn't he move to, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm probably wrong about this. Did he move to Austin specifically to be with you? To be around you? Did he email you to be your friend?
Did email me a long time ago.
Okay, what kind of a person does that?
Probably someone like you, Carl.
Really? Really? Someone like me? Someone emails you to be your friend?
Oh, it was like an email or a DM or something from 2018 asking to be on stream or whatever.
Okay, asking to be on stream, but did he specifically say, "Hey, man, I want to be your friend"?
I don't think so.
You don't think so? Was there any implication of that in the messaging? Because that's what I understood.
I'm pretty sure he said, I want to be the driver for the RV. I think that's what
Listen, let me tell you something. This is a man. Listen, anybody that moves to a city to be close to a specific person
move for me,
that
bro.
they don't have a prior relationship to,
He had other friends here.
2 streets. Oh, nice cop out. 2 streets away from your house. What a fucking freak. What a schizo. That is disgusting behavior. If I had 200,000 followers on Kick and I was making a lot of money and some fucking freak moved 2 blocks away from me and started messaging me to be my friend, I'd call the fucking cops on that prick. I'd fucking get that piece of shit arrested. Nick White is a disgusting scoundrel piece of shit. I have the biggest beef with him. I will put him in the oven. I will make a fucking beef Wellington out of his ass for what he is doing to this beloved community of ours. But I won't have it, NickLee. You see this. Ice might not see it because of his autism, but I sure as hell see it. Now, even SJC sees it, and he's disabled. He's in the chat right now. He sees it. Everyone sees it. Nick White is the whisperer. He is here to take everyone down. Slowly and surely he'll do it. Open your eyes. Okay, you know what? That's about all I got to say about the beef. But now on to
You're wrong. I told him to live there.
Yeah, he told him.
We were friends for 2 years. I mean, he didn't get it from me. It was just fun. He's a nice guy, and we hung out. It was good.
Wait, so you were not streaming during the time when Nick White and y'all first started hanging out, or?
Not really, no.
Listen, Ice, you don't know what a friend is. You just don't. Okay.
I mean, I've seen Nick be a really good friend to me. If somebody's talking shit, he would immediately text me and be like, "This person's talking shit."
It's strategic. Let me tell you something, Paul. This is not a guy from high school. This is not a guy from middle school. This is not a guy you met on the street in Whole Foods, okay? This is not a guy you met at the job site when you were busting your ass for $10 an hour, okay, at Chowderheads. This is a guy that approached you when he saw you winning online. He saw you be the light of everyone's life. And I know that you were like, oh, but I wasn't big. I was down on hard times. I'm telling you right now, he saw that viewer count. He saw the subscription count. He kept it to himself. He approached you strategically. He's like, hey, man, do you want to hang out sometime, man? I mean, I know you're not really big right now, but, maybe later on you'll be, okay, I'll just delete that part. If you want to hang out, I'm right here when you need me. And guess what? I just happen to be getting an apartment 2 streets from you. How about that? What a coincidence. Hey, man, whenever you want to go play ping pong, just, 2 minutes away from the house. I'm right here when you need me. And obviously, Paul, you live in the neighborhood. You go walk around. You go on walks. You do things, right? And then the next thing you know, Nick White is strategically placed at the Starbucks at 10 a.m. because he was seeing you walking to the Starbucks every day for multiple days at a time. And he was like, you know what? I think this is a good opportunity to naturally say hi to Paul. And one next thing you know, hey, Ice. Oh, hey, who are you? It's me, Nick White. Oh, okay, dude. Hey, what's up, man? What do you want? Oh, nothing. I'm just getting a coffee. What are you getting? I was gonna get a matcha latte or something. Oh,
I don't sound like Beavis from Beavis and Butthead. Okay, hold on.
Okay.
That's not how it went. He messaged me, and then I said, yeah, come over for the very first time. I was like, oh, you seem cool. All right, let's hang out. And then I told him to live there. I've never seen him out in the wild for no reason. In fact, I've seen Xena out in the wild, actually, more than I've seen Nick. I'd be looking out my window, and I'll see her go down past my house on a bird scooter at 3 a.m.
Xena's the same type. Excuse me, I'm sorry. I have a pulmonary problem. In any case, I know, Ice, listen, it just takes, Ice, I don't know whether you have to hop a more Adderall and do some true investigation here, or true introspection. I'm not sure what it will take for you to really jog your memory, go back into the past, analyze his activity, analyze every single micro behavior, micro expression that he's made It was strategically placed. This is what I believe, sincerely. And Nick White, if he wasn't a fat alcoholic, he probably would have been the greatest chief executive officer known to man. I swear to God. He would have known how to command people. He knows how to manipulate. This man, he's talented. Listen, Ice, the fact that he's convinced you, okay, that he's your friend, and you are an accomplished man. You're not a nobody here. Nick White, pure genius. That's all.
I mean, it's not that deep, bro. Like, what? I don't think Nick is like 100% the best friend he could ever be in the entire world. Like, he definitely has his flaws because, like I said, he is selfish and self-centered and says dumb shit that annoys his friends. Like yesterday when he said he didn't fully trust me, that was kind of annoying. But
wow.
He's not a bad friend though. He just has his flaws, as do I. I'm not really a good friend either, to be honest.
Right. Well,
and you are what you are, you get what you put out there. And my energy that I put out into the world is I'm not that great of a friend either. So I can't really expect to have super great friends as well. Because that's not the energy that I put out there.
Well, that's fair, but you don't want to contrive the energy. You see,
Carl, I don't even want friends, okay? When I'm done being a streamer, I don't want to be around people. I don't want friends, okay? I want to be a monk. I want to sit and do nothing all day with no motherfuckers around me. I don't want no friends.
Okay, understood. That's fair. But you call yourself monastic, right? You have the aspirations to be a monk. A monk would detect the disgusting scoundrel shit smell coming from Nick White's disgusting body from a 10-mile radius. And you're here preaching about being a monk. You're here preaching about being capable of being on your own. This man has you under his thumb, and you're here calling him your friend. Do you realize how fucked you are?
You hear what I just said? I said I don't want any friends when I'm done being a streamer.
Oh yeah, you know what's gonna happen? You're gonna be alone for 2 months. You're gonna be locked away in a room for 2 months, and you're gonna just be thinking to yourself, "Man, I wish I could just talk to somebody." And next thing you know, guess who shows up at the door?
You clearly don't know me.
Hey,
Carl,
what's up, man?
Let me give you an insight.
It's Nick.
No. You're retarded. Let me give you an insight on my mind real quick. Talking to another human being is one of the worst experiences that I have to go through on a daily basis. I would rather talk to myself, and I do. I talk to myself every day in the room by myself, and I love my own company. I love talking to myself. Your brain is actually contrived with 2 personalities instead of 1. And you have to unlock the second personality. And I've unlocked both personalities, okay? They've done studies on this. It's real. The inside of your mind is 2 people, not 1.
Okay. Besides the point. When you see Nick White, you see a friend, okay? And you're claiming that...
I've been alone for years, Carl, when I was growing up. I didn't talk to nobody.
Do you think
that bothered me?
First off, do you think I'm some kind of social butterfly myself? Is that what
you said I'm going to get bored in 2 months. That's not going to happen.
Everyone, listen to me. The most autistic retards, the most high IQ individuals get lonely. You will never, ever, ever defeat that loneliness, okay? It's always going to be with you, even if you're...
I don't get lonely, Carl. I told you I have... There's 2 people.
That's why you showed up in fucking NickLee's chat just now, huh? You piece of shit. That's why you just got on fucking Discord talking to us, huh? Because you want to be alone. What are you doing here, motherfucker?
Well, I'm actually I'm actually cutting trees on RuneScape, and I need.
Oh wow! Okay, right. And you just happen to be socializing at the same time.
Well, I need to get away from the monotony of this grind, so I thought
you thought you might just talk to somebody, right? And you know who's conveniently located in the event that your internet is cut off and you have no phone line and no one else is in town? You got Nick White to keep you company. Why? Because he's the disgusting, meticulously manipulative cocksucker. He's right there. He's right beside you. Okay? And Xena was trying to do the same to Nick, but Nick is too aware. Nick White is too aware. Okay? With that being said, you got your head in your ass and you're fucked up. And that's it.
Wait. Who do you think that he knows or who's
You're
around
doomed.
him that he should actually give a chance to then? If
Ice,
Nick White's
Ice.
not a good friend.
Ice, you're doomed. It's over.
I don't even really like human beings, okay? I think that the people of planet Earth, they need to go through some real enlightenment, and most of humans are shit, so I don't want any part of it, okay? When I'm done with streaming, I don't want any part of humanity. I'm gonna fucking stay away from humans, and I'm gonna go into my mind, and I'm gonna make my own world.
Great. Why do you need to continue doing this? Why live in Austin, Texas near downtown? Why? You have over $1 million. Why? What's stopping you? What is stopping you? What is it? What's stopping you? You're the one bringing these points.
Well, because I'm streaming currently, so...
But why? How much is enough to escape? You can buy a farmhouse in Montana if you wanted to. You could go live in Panama. You could go live in wherever.
Here's the thing. I don't want to be away from humans. I want to watch humans. I just don't want to interact with them.
Huh, you just want to look at him while it's raining and feel sophisticated, right?
You
want to be standing underneath a lamplight. You want to be standing underneath a lamplight, in public with a hoodie on and just watching people? I get what you're saying. You're sophisticated.
When I go for
You're
a
high
walk,
IQ.
I like to judge people when I go for a walk, and I people watch, and I examine the social interactions between people, and I try to figure out what's going on in their heads and how they're interacting with each other. I'll go to a coffee shop, I'll sit across the street away from the coffee shop, and I'll just watch people sitting outside.
Do you know what's funny? What if I told you that Nick is doing the same thing to you, and he's been doing the same thing to you for years? And the fact that you feel as if you're in some kind of sophisticated position. Granted, Nick White is substantially poorer than you, right? But he has an astounding mental dexterity that you can't even fathom. The fact that he's convinced you that he's your friend, the fact that he's convinced you that he might have some realistic human flaws, just like everybody does, that he doesn't have any ulterior motives. Granted, everyone has some kind of...
You're talking about the guy who can't even pick up his laundry off the floor in his apartment. He has... I'm going to be honest. I like Nick. He's my friend. But he has absolutely no inner dialogue. Nick White is the definition of an NPC. So this mastermind that you're making him out to be is just not true.
Right. So, in other words, you are calling Nick White an idiot.
No, he's not stupid, but I think he lacks a soul.
He lacks a soul. So, in other words, he can't imagine a red apple in his head with perfect visual accuracy.
Yeah, I think he has no inner dialogue, which exists. I think there was a study done that said 40% of people don't have an inner dialogue. It's actually quite a lot, and I think he's one of them. And those are people without souls. I think they're potentially disconnected from the conscious ether.
Well, I mean, I think that is a very shocking reality that we live in. I mean, these people shouldn't be able to vote. These people shouldn't be able to vote in any capacity and make any kind of moral decisions.
Oh, you can vote, but you can vote without an inner dialogue. That's fine.
Really? So no. Okay, excuse me. How can you vote when you can't visualize suffering visually? How? I mean, is it like a verbal understanding of suffering?
Because
what I'm saying?
It's a different sort of intelligence. You don't need to have inner dialogue to make an intelligent decision. You only need an inner dialogue to make yourself have complexity.
No. I mean, you need, first off, human beings have primordial frameworks that govern their behavior, okay? One of those primordial frameworks is the power of visualization, right? The fact that what gives people the ability to empathize with others is the ability to empathize visually, auditorily, to basically occupy another person's experience, right? How can you do that when you can't visualize a red apple? So Nick White falls into that camp. You cannot genuinely empathize in many cases without having the proper context as a human being. That's my argument, and I think it's a sound argument. But besides the point, I think Nick White is a disgusting piece of shit. If I see him, I will approach him and I will just call him out for what he is. I don't care if he starts running like a scoundrel. He's going to run into his little Uber. He's going to go beam back home, turn on his kick stream, go through X for a couple of hours, play some games, and go to sleep. I don't care. The day after, I swear to God, he'll be doing the same. His life is a little pattern. It's a little cycle. I see him for what he is, Nick White. I hope you get this. I hope this is clipped. You are a piece of shit. You are the lowest of the low. I see you for what you are, and you are disgusting. Okay?
I mean, Nick White's never gonna have anyone's back in a fight. That's
exactly.
I think that's
cowardice.
I think that's fine as long as the expectations are set. Everyone knows that Nick will not back you up in a fight. That is the expectation. So I think that's fine if you're accepting of that. There's nothing.
No. I mean, why would I be accepting of that if the ultimate resort is violence? If me and him are in a fight against two mongrels, and I need him to just slice somebody's throat for me because they're on top of me and fucking pummeling me, this coward is going to run into the woods and pretend I don't exist. That is a piece of dog shit worth burying. I don't give a fuck about that kind of person.
I mean, we're adults, Carl. We don't do street fights. Adults don't street fight, okay?
I'm talking about, listen to me. I'm using a moral analogy to illustrate.
I do remember, though, I hold on. I do remember, though, there was a time where me and Nick were sitting on the couch, and we thought someone broke into the house downstairs, and I went and grabbed my shotgun, and Nick White ran out the door back to his apartment.
Great. So, right. So imagine you're in a situation where there's, listen, I don't want, listen, yeah, the expectation is set. The expectation is set. You know what? You're right, Ice. You win. Nick White is your friend.
I know, 'cause I had a shotgun, and I don't expect him to defend.
Believe it or not, listen, you know what's funny? Hondro, by the way, I don't know Hondro too well. Hondro would actually would probably have your back. He would have your back.
He would, but he's a different person. What does it matter?
But that's a friend worth having. Okay? That's just, simply put, that's just a friend.
I mean, yeah, I think a friend who's willing to have your back makes them a better friend. Yes, I agree. But
did Hondro ever reach out? Did Hondro ever email you? Hey, yo, dude, can I be your friend? Also, I'm moving to Austin. Can I move I don't think Hondro ever did that. Like, what did he ever meticulously try to place himself in close proximity to you? Never happened. He's very comfortable in Detroit.
Stream snipe and be like, "Can I be your camera guy?" Like, what are you talking about? Yeah.
Okay, he stream sniped you. Did he physically move? Did he physically relocate to Austin and play the long game like a sociopath? He did not.
I mean, yeah, you live in Austin, I guess.
Would you say Hondro's a better friend than Nick?
I would say. I mean, listen.
I'm not gonna choose between Hondro and Nick. I think they're both great friends.
I think the beef I have here, Nick Lee. Okay, I hate that you guys are both named Nick, by the way. Mr. Lee. I'm going to call you Mr. Lee now. Mr. Lee. So I want to say that it's clear in this conversation just how much of a disdain I have for this person, Nick White. It's clear that they're a thorn in my side, knowing that they exist. This beef cannot be toasted. It cannot be burnt. It cannot be baked. Hell, it cannot even be eaten. So with that being said, I think I deserve 1,000. But besides the point, I want to make a quick jump to Mango, because that's the elephant in the room. That's the elephant in the room. You are Ice Poseidon, fucking computer-generated username, okay? Let's not forget that. You went into a username generator. Not an ounce of creativity went into your name. You picked a username for your online career that was generated by a random algorithm. That's how much creativity you have, Ice. Let's not forget that. Let's continue.
It's not a lack of creativity. It's letting fate take the wheel.
Great cop out. With that being said, Mr. Username Generator. Okay, okay, Mr. Username Generator. This
What's
man.
your fucking name, Carl? Like, that's the most unoriginal name ever. You're like a
Carl,
John Doe.
I mean, you first, I'll explain the lore behind the name. It's far more creative than Ice Poseidon. I did not generate my name through an algorithm, okay? But besides the point, you provided, upon arrival, what do I see? No camera, everyone's on the couch, everyone's brainstorming, everyone's waiting for the director to get there. I arrive there. There's no, okay, yeah, man, I guess, yeah, director, get to directing. All right, what resources do we have? Well, we don't have a camera. All right, I mean, I guess we're just going to make the plan accordingly. All I can spend is like, $500. And I'm not paying Moises at all. I mean, why would I? He sucks. And then Moises is right there listening.
Why would I pay Moises, the guy who's like, I don't want to do this. Like, let's just do like one take, and I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go to bed. Like, why would I pay him? Why would I spend any money on this production when that's the lead actor? That's his attitude.
Listen to me. Who introduced that disgustingly stupid fucking scene of NickLee and Moises having a fight? The shoot was going fine until that very moment. That's the moment I lost faith because you started injecting your creativity, okay, Mr. Computer Generated Username, into the movie. You introduced a scene that had no continuity. There's no consecutive continuity between that scene.
Continuity, dude. Yeah. It's a fucking comedy about.
Look at this. That wasn't the intention. We did not agree on a comedy. The idea was to make it dramatic. The idea was to make it profound. The idea was to make him a somewhat serious actor and to treat him with respect. You took the talent that you have and you shit on it.
If you wanted
no money, you gave it no incentive. You injected your disgusting idea. I want to finish my point.
If you wanted to treat the main actor with respect, you would have done more than one take, Carl.
No, I knew his limits. You have to work with what you have. If I pushed him too hard, he was. What replacement would we have to Moises? We had no replacement. You made it clear that the second he evacuates, that's the moment the film ends. I needed to make sure he's comfortable. I needed to just do one take at a time. You wanted to push him to. Listen, I came out to shoot a movie. You made it clear that you were willing to burn every bridge for a quick little stream, for a quick little payout. Okay, me and Moises and everybody involved wanted to shoot a serious film. You didn't give a shit. You thought it was a joke from the beginning, and it was clear. Everybody had a serious face on, and you came in there and you said, "There's no budget. I don't give a fuck. Make sure you make everyone pay. Like, I'm ready to shoot 24 hours. You're coked up on Adderall. No one else is as high as you. You're streaming. You're ready to go for 24 hours. Everybody wants to go to bed. Everyone has to be on your time. You're a selfish prick, and you don't know how to fucking produce a goddamn movie.
People film for 18 hours a day, Carl. You've never been to a film shoot. I took theater growing up.
Good theater. Fuck you. You don't know shit about the business. You don't know how to treat talent. You don't know how to fucking manage a team. You didn't know how to fucking. If I was a producer, listen to me. If I was a producer, I would listen to the director. I'd bend my will to him. I'd give him all the cards.
Your ideas were shit, Carl.
You did it. You don't have the right to say that.
And I said we should have manipulated the talent to do what we wanted him to do. You didn't want to do that.
No, listen to me, because
you have to manipulate.
You're delegating. Listen,
why do you think Harvey Weinstein did so well? Because he was good at manipulating his talent. Okay, that's what you got. It's what you do in Hollywood.
The only call you have. Okay, you're either a fucking producer or you're a fucking director. Okay, you got to stay in your fucking lane, asshole.
Oh, you have to manipulate the talent so they do everything that you want.
You tried it to you injected your bullshit. Your idea sucked. You big-nosed freak. Your idea sucked.
Your idea was making it into like a drama. It was retarded.
No, it wasn't. Listen to me. The idea, we were supposed to go fucking Hollywood with this shit. We were supposed to put our film on Amazon Prime. What happened with that? You didn't give a fuck about that shit.
No, this is what.
You didn't give a fuck about anything.
If Moises was casted in a real film shoot. He would be fired within 30 minutes.
Listen to me. Every film shoot is different.
The moment he says, I don't want to do this, he's fired.
Listen to me. Listen to me, asshole. This was our only talent. You came in, you started making stupid orders at the fucking door, knowing that the talent was overworked and underpaid. You had no resources for the production.
He was on
shooting
KPP.
on your time.
He was making at least 500 a day on KPP. Overworked doing what? We did one take for every scene.
Listen to me. You didn't treat the production with any iota of respect. You didn't supply the resources on time. You overslept. We all were starting to film at 3 p.m. every day. That's not acceptable.
Whose fault is that? I was awake and ready at like 10 a.m. every day.
No, you weren't. You fucking were high until 7 a.m. and then you went to bed at 9 because the Adderall extended release ended at that point. That was the half-life decay. You didn't know what to... You didn't care. You didn't give a shit about it. You were just thinking, oh, I'm just going to go live, make my number, and go to bed. You didn't give a fuck about the production. Be honest for one fucking minute. You didn't expect shit from this. You just drove everything into the fucking ground because you don't give a fuck about art.
Of course I didn't expect shit from it. It's Moises. Moises
You don't care about art.
Serious actor.
A person can give you $1 billion, Paul, and you would just make garbage with it. You want to make shit with it because you don't have an artistic bone in your body. That's the reality of it. You're not an artist.
Totally wrong. I'm very artistic.
You're not artistic. You're not artistic. You don't know what it takes to be creative. You don't know how to direct shit. You don't know how to produce shit. You're a great businessman.
You didn't do a good job either.
All you have is money. Well, this is what you got to do as a producer. When you're a producer, you give the director the money.
You don't know art, Carl.
Listen to
you
me.
Think
Listen
you
to me.
do. You don't know art.
Listen to
I'm
me.
very
Listen to me.
artistic.
Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. I've seen your designs. I've seen the Venetian shit that you have lying around the house. That came with the house. You didn't design lick. You just go with the flow. If your mom gave you a hand-me-down, you wouldn't be protesting it. You wear hand-me-downs from when you were a teenager. Don't bullshit me. I wear them too, but I have style. We all have style. Except you.
You wore the same shirt for 7 days and smelled like shit.
Except you.
Which affects the talent.
You don't know how to treat anybody with respect. You don't know how to. You don't know how to be serious when it comes to artistic endeavors. You think it's a joke because all you care about is the bottom line about making money during the stream. You don't care about making the payout with the actual art. You don't care about making an artistic impact. You don't care about making an artistic impact at all. You just want to make your money and be a fucking monk, right? Fuck you. You have no business being an artist. You hate people. You hate collaborations. You hate cooperating. You hate compromising. You don't know a damn thing about what it means to produce art at a large enough caliber. You just don't. You don't go make AI movies. Let's see what you come up with. I can guarantee you, if I made an AI movie, it'd blow your shit out of the water.
Carl,
it'd blow it out of the water.
I actually did give everybody high respect. So much respect, dude. I even paid for your rental car.
Well, you paid that's just the tip of the iceberg. I had to ask you for that. I had to beg you for that. I was like, Ice, it really, I really need the money.
To pay it. What are you talking about?
You didn't have to pay it, but you were being nice.
Yeah.
As a producer, you're in charge of the production.
Because I respected your time, so I paid for the rental cars. What are you talking about?
Exactly. You did not delegate any funds towards the actual production.
I told you why. If I would have delegated, let's say 20, 30,000 into filming, you know what would have happened?
What would happen?
We would get the same result because Moises didn't want to do anything.
Listen to me.
Why would I spend 30 grand for an actor that doesn't want to do anything?
Why were we spending? Listen to me. The conditions that you had us working under. We were being rushed every fucking day. I remember, hey, NickLee, Mr. Lee, you remember the shoot. You remember how discombobulated everything was, how we were just rushing to shoot scenes, and that, we could only shoot, we only had 30 minutes to shoot something. We were rushing all the time. There was no coordination. There was no patience. Nobody was comfortable. There was a time crunch every day because, God forbid, Ice's Adderall experience wears off and he has to.
There was a time crunch because Moises kept saying every single morning, "I think I'm going to leave today."
Okay, because Listen, you know why? Because your ideas sucked. That's what happened, and we
My
had to
idea-
compromise.
my
We com-
ideas were good.
we
What was your idea? Your idea was
we
garbage.
compromised. Listen to me. Listen to me. We compromised on your ideas because you're the producer. The studio has the final say. That's ultimately the case. You're blaming the director. Guess what? When a fucking piece of dog shit comes out of a studio, they look at the producers genuinely. The producers are the ones that get fired, not the director, not even the writer, the producers, because they make the final cut. It was your call on what the final cut is going to be. The film turned out like shit. It's your responsibility, not mine. Okay, you overrode my direction. You overrode my direction consistently.
You're lazy, Carl. How many times?
Exactly. Like, how do you treat a director
How many
that way?
times did I say?
If a producer comes in,
You didn't want to do multiple takes for any of the takes.
If a producer comes in, I was telling to Ice, listen, think of the talent.
I said, let's do multiple takes for this, and I don't know if it's gonna look good. Let's get a second camera angle. You said, no, I think it's good. We don't want to overwhelm Moises. Like what?
I said
one take for every scene.
We did. Listen, we had so many cuts of the same shit, the same bullshit. 2 cuts for your big nose, like one here and one there. It's bullshit. There was no plot. It was all fucking discombobulated. There was no direction. You were changing your mind every 5 minutes about what the fucking ending is going to be. Next thing you know, he's getting raped in the public restroom. What the fuck were you doing? I did not introduce that idea. I did not want Moises to get raped at the last minute. We just thought it was funny and stupid.
That's what he deserved.
For the stream.
That's what he deserved, okay?
Listen to me.
For his bad attitude, that's what he deserved. Mango deserved everything that happened in that bathroom because of the attitude.
He was a harmless Dominican immigrant looking for opportunity, and he deserved nothing of what happened.
And he turned out to be a fucking psychopathic murderer, killing everyone he saw. He deserved to get raped in that bathroom. He was the villain at the end of the day.
Right, but why is that? Because of your dumb fucking idea. You gave no context. He just became crazy out of the fucking blue.
It was your idea for him to murder everyone.
It was on a time crunch. You weren't paying for anything. It was a horrible production. Everybody was miserable.
That fortune teller
terrible.
called me like 3 weeks ago and asked if she could get a copy of the film.
Sure, she can go watch Burger Planets at it. Which is on YouTube for free. And that's the thing. You have copyright jurisdiction over that copy. Your movie right now, Mr. Producer, is circulating online for free. You don't know shit. You made no profit. You didn't go on Amazon Prime. There was no marketing. You went to Glink's shitty film festival. Glink's film festival was dog shit. I thought it was going to be serious. I thought we were going to Sundance. I thought we were going to Telluride. I thought we were going somewhere serious. We go to a fucking Glink's backyard. You're pathetic. It's disgusting. There was no reason for anyone to go there. Your competition was shit. What was that? You got glinked. You got glinked. You got glinked.
The movie was shit, so that's what it deserved.
Glink is in here now. You have a nice backyard, okay? But your film festival sucked. If it was yours, it was not the caliber.
Well,
we
you
were looking
clearly
for.
just don't know art, Carl. It was artistic.
No.
Yo.
What?
What's up, guys?
How's it going?
Hey, listen. I hear you guys talking about. Hey, Nick. Thanks for having me. I hear you guys talking about Mango. You know, I have some beef too. Not necessarily with the film, but with how you guys handle the production of it. Here's the thing. You know, my backyard, whatever. That was just a little indie underground thing. It's fine. It doesn't matter. But what y'all should be doing is tapping into the local scene. There's many outlets for filmmakers out here that would love to have a platform, that would love to have an online
they're
audience.
all shit, though. They're all shit, Glink.
AFS, Austin Film Society,
Listen
huge
to me.
professional theater.
I thought we were going to go to a real theater. I thought we were going to be on 6th Street. I thought it was going to be serious red carpet.
Yes, the plan was to rent out. Listen, the plan was to rent out the Alamo Draft House and have a real premiere. The reason we didn't is because Moises had a really shit attitude the whole time, and the film was impacted by that. So I'm not going to spend the money for somebody who had a shit attitude, okay?
He didn't have a shit attitude, Paul. You just fucking
Yeah, he had a
lowered-
shit attitude. He was drunk the whole time. He said he didn't want to do anything all the time. He said he was going to leave every day. It's a shit attitude. Why am I putting money into that?
Listen, did you see the NickLee, Mr. Lee?
Yes.
Was the production a nice, stress-free, good environment? Was it something conducive to a talent's performance? Like if we got an actual actor in there and told him to perform, and then Ice is like, "You suck. You don't know how to act. Wow, you suck." And
Streamers
the
is
director
like-
sucks too. The director sucks too. Oh my god, can we just get it over with?
It's like hurting cats, though. With streamers, it's like hurting cats.
Imagine you're direct, like Jude Law is on set, right? Jude Law or Ashton Kutcher or somebody, and then Ice is like in the background. You know what? Fuck what the director says. Can you kiss him? Can you just like kiss that guy and like fucking make out with him and shit? Like that'd be really funny. And then the actor looks around like, is that part of the script? And then the director like, no, that's not part of the script. I'm so sorry. And then the producer's like, no, fuck you, Carl. Anyway, as I was saying, can you just like make out with him and like touch his balls and just like throw him out the car and have his like head get run over or something? Like, dude, that'd be funny.
I mean, the
And I'm
most
like,
takes
this-
we did
that's
was
like-
of the bathroom sex scene.
Listen, that is a perfect example of Ice.
The reason we had a lot of takes. Hello?
Oh wait, Carl dropped out.
Well, the reason we had a lot of takes for the bathroom rape scene is because Moises wasn't involved in that one.
Oh, that's
You
true.
know,
We
Carl
had
is right.
Shuvy.
Carl is right about one.
Oh, you're cutting out, Glink. I assume Carl's phone ran out of battery or something. Okay, I think everyone's back. Oh.
Gonna say.
Wait, am I lagging? Can you hear me? Yeah, so I mean, I think the problem with streamers in general is that they're so much in their own world and they don't have to give a fuck about anyone else's approval, which is cool. It gives you a lot of freedom, but at the same time, if you really want to be at a wider level respected as an artist, you do have to go through things like local channels, film festivals, premieres, doing things in a proper way. And I think that's what Carl is getting at. There is almost like this system that you have to respect.
What are you talking about? You don't have to do that. You make a good movie, you post it on YouTube, it gets a lot of views, goes viral, and you can get into the film scene. This is the new age.
No. Your movie
I don't
sucked
know.
ass. Listen, can we be? Let's be on. Okay,
Purely
I'm
look
not-
at Backrooms and Obsession. Fucking YouTube filmmakers that broke into the scene because they had a lot of views on YouTube.
No.
I mean,
That wasn't
views is
mainly
king nowadays. Like if you have distribution, you can get eyeballs on it, which means it's
Okay,
up to
but we
how good
didn't
you are.
have that. We weren't going to be in that. We're not going to be backdoors. We're not making a shitty little video game based on Mango, but that would do numbers, maybe, but not really.
And I disagree, Glink. If you're an actor that has absolutely no resume and you have no leverage, you don't get respect. You listen to the director, you listen to the producer until you earn the respect. You don't just get respect for off the rip.
No, I agree with that. I'm saying you guys, you have sway that would be accepted at a local level in terms of if you wanted to go to Austin Film Society or one of these big theaters, Paramount, you could go there with the following you have and be like, hey, we made this short film, we're influencers, and it would actually be taken seriously. And then you could actually have a meritocracy. Like you could find out if the film is actually good because they would give you feedback.
Let me listen to a bunch of hippies in Austin.
Not
Let me
hippies.
No
explain.
experience,
At the
yeah,
end
sure.
of the day, this is all Paul's fault. Okay, he's to blame for the shittiness of Mango. No one else. He made the final cut here. Okay, he did not want to put any money into the marketing. He paid for a shitty cut of the movie. Okay, and then Burger Planet murdered it even worse. This is all your fault, Paul. I'm just letting you know. And besides the point, if we wanted to make another movie, what would it require? It would require us deliberately planning every single aspect of the film prior to us going on location and figuring everything out right then and there.
I think you don't know what makes a good film. It has nothing to do with the amount of money you put into the film. It's the concept and the actors. That's it.
Okay, so the concept was undefined. It was constantly
Blair Witch
mutating.
Project had like a $10K budget, and they made millions of dollars.
Okay, it was first off, but they were marketed. Okay, they had distribution.
because their actors actually listened to.
No, because they had because they showed the film to the right people, and the movie itself had legs to stand on. This movie had no legs to stand on, and you know that. You watched your own movie, and you admit it to yourself. It sucks. It's shit. Let's put it out there anyway. That's not what a good producer does. A good producer recalls a shitty movie and goes back to work on it, or puts the project on hold. He doesn't release the final cut.
All right. Well, the actor didn't want to do any of that, and neither did the director.
Well, the director did want to do that, and the actor was willing to do that as well, but you wanted some. Listen, man.
Moises didn't want to do anything.
You wanted to go to Chile. You wanted to go to Chile. You wanted to go to Antarctica. We were on a time crunch. We had no fucking time. You wanted to be done with this as soon as possible. That was what was going on. He wanted to go to Chile. You were like, I want to go to Chile after this bullshit is over with. I'm done. I'm going straight to Chile. I'm gonna be the first live streamer in Antarctica.
Let me ask you, Mr. Director, what sort of cinematography did Mango have? Because that's very important in film. You were the director. You didn't.
Well,
there was no cinematography.
Right. Okay. So we were working with a 4K Sony camcorder. Okay, that no one seriously shoots, feature or even respectable short films on. Right. On top of that,
short films on fucking iPhones nowadays.
They do, but with certain lens kits and certain equipment, it's possible to pull off a very great look for a film. But we were completely lacking that sort of equipment. On top of that,
cinematography, bud. You can use a phone.
Great. So on top of that, we were working in very low light conditions because of your Adderall usage. We were consistently late on shoots. We were consistently being harassed by the police because we didn't inform them prior to shoots that we were going to be shooting at a specific location. We were shooting on random streets. It was all great for the stream, great content for the stream, but as far as the final product went, it was dog shit, and it's your fault. Okay?
You were the
director. It's great that you guys... It's great that you gave it a shot. That's really cool. And maybe next time it can be more refined. I do think that's a good direction to take streaming, making something that's actually art that'll be remembered for generations.
I mean, I can make a better and good movie on my own than what you produced, Carl, as the director.
What I produced as a director.
What you directed
just
was
remember this. Remember this.
A toddler could direct better.
Paul. Just remember this. Anytime this argument comes up, just remember this. Okay, buddy? Just remember this. You had the final cut. You had the final call. What's done is done. It's your fault. Okay, man? Just letting you know. And that's it. Done. Finished. Complete.
I feel like SJC would be.
I'll make another movie at some point. It's gonna be a horror film. It's gonna be good. It's gonna make millions of dollars.
Oh, sure.
Did y'all see Obsession?
And it's gonna have a $500 budget.
Sure. No, I haven't seen Obsession, and I don't think I will. Well, let me see. Obsession.
It's really good.
It's from last year.
No, I just came out. I just saw it in theaters. It's really good.
I don't want to see it. It's probably not even that scary. It's probably some bullshit.
I think it's made on a shoestring budget.
I mean, I'll check it out. Oh, $750,000.
Yeah,
that's Paul. So you want to make something this good with $500?
Yeah, it's definitely possible.
It's definitely possible. Gotcha. Well, I mean, it's probably a shit movie anyway. Glink, was it good? I don't even know whether we have the same taste in movies, though. I don't know.
I thought it was good because it didn't really do what is expected, and yet it kept it... everything was kind of unsettling, but it was also believable at the same time how the characters behaved. So, I don't know. It played with your expectations in a really creative way. And it was super well shot.
Do you know, really? Like, the thing is that when I see a movie, I don't think about the filmmaker. You know what I'm saying? I don't think
What do
about
you
the
think
how.
about?
I don't think about the filmmaker. I think about the movie itself and whether I like it. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't think to myself, "Wow, this movie was shot on $500. I must
Yeah.
have some sort of appreciation for it now because it was shot on such a cheap budget and this is all they could come up with. Wow, it's really good what they did with $500." I don't think that way. The movie's either good or it's not, right? And I have very high expectations for the films I watch. I don't watch 99% of the movies that are recommended to me. I just go watch 10 minutes of it. Before you know it, it sucks ass. I don't have the patience to watch that shit. Most movies suck ass. It's a given. It's a given. With that being said, this is your fault, Paul. Live with the consequences, and you did this to us. And you're the reason the movie sucks. It's not me. Okay.
Don't give up. Make the next one. Make it
fuck.
even better. Work with local talent, musicians. They would do it for free. You know, the Schwinn guys would give you the score for free. and it
Yeah,
would be
free
dope.
means that means they're gonna be shit actors, dude.
Well, maybe pay them a little bit.
Wow, look at that. Look at that. Look at that attitude.
I mean, I'm just being, dude. If you're
Free
spending
meats
all,
are gonna be shit. So you didn't pay Mango. You didn't pay Moises.
I'm gonna be honest. If you've been an actor for years and years and you've gone nowhere, you're probably a shit actor. I don't care what scene you're in. You're probably shit.
There's plenty of amazing actors, but they just don't suck the right cock. You know, that's the reality of the business.
It's hard to work with streamers.
It's really hard to work with streamers.
You think it's hard to work with streamers? Dude, go to Hollywood. See how easy it is to work with those
Dude,
guys.
Brad Pitt was split in half at least 10 times by Harvey Weinstein before he ever got his first shot in Hollywood. Okay, no one looked at his audition tapes. No one looked at how how well he rehearsed his lines. He walked through the door. Harvey Weinstein was like, "Man, that guy looks sexy." Anyway. What was he saying? I don't even remember. Anyway, let's get him in the back room. See what I
Can I bring up a new beef?
Yes, please. More beef.
Okay, so look, I actually like Nick White, and it's just something I noticed something about him that is true of a lot of streamers here. There is no justice, there's no honor among streamers, even though most of us are tiny small fries compared to people who have like actual big audiences. So many streamers, I don't know if it's the KPP or the competition, and I think Nick White is a good example of this. So many streamers don't want to like build any sort of friendship, community. They just want to make their money, get their views, and they don't give a fuck about anything else. And then at the same time, I see the Kick staff are all like saying, we want to build community and do this and do that. But meanwhile, the streamers are all selfish as fuck, and they don't give a fuck about real friends, about anything beyond just like how much money they make. And I love Nick, but it just, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like that's the angle he's coming at it from.
Glink, just really quickly, and then
You think Nick is like not your friend or something, or what?
One
I don't know, man.
Glink,
It's like,
Glink.
yeah,
Hold
what's
on,
up?
Hold that thought. Hold that thought. Ice, you can continue after I say this. Did you just defend Nick White? I don't know whether I was listening properly. Did you just
No, you didn't listen properly. I'm saying
disgusting scoundrel, manipulative.
no, I didn't
lowest of
defend
the
him.
low,
I'm
trash
saying he
can of
doesn't
video
give a
game?
he doesn't have a spine when it comes to friendships and relationships, and that's true of a lot of streamers.
That's true. No. It's not true of a lot of streamers. We have spines. Okay, we don't slump.
Why does he not have his spine?
I mean, look how he walks. He walks like a little blob. Like, he just bounces around. He's always conniving. He's looking across the street at
we
people.
get it, Carl. We get it.
Because I'll be hanging out with him. I've spent like years with him, hanging out, doing nothing but, genuine interactions, just not doing things because it's benefiting me, because I like hanging around him. And he'll turn around and he'll be cool, all chill with me while we're hanging out. And then I'll later get comments, people adding me on Discord. Oh, did you hear Nick is talking shit? Nick is talking shit. And he's like, I don't know. I don't like Glink, and he's just benefiting from me and all this shit. And it's like, dude, I haven't asked for a fucking thing from you. And I've only tried to provide content whenever it's been on stream. And I don't know. It's just like, why is he threatened by me? Does he feel like I'm, taking his viewers? I don't know. I mean, it's just,
I have a holy grail.
Seems like a fake friend. Seems like a fake friend.
Glink, hold up. I have a holy grail of a question for Ice. A holy grail of a question. This will really test your understanding of your relationship with Nick. Okay, Ice, you listening?
Yeah.
Okay. So, did Sam Pepper rescue you from drowning? Did he save your life from drowning? Also, did he chase down 2 people that physically attacked you in Australia or something?
Yeah.
He did that, right? And he also saved your life from drowning, right?
Yeah, I would have drowned if he wasn't there.
Right. My very very simple question, Ice. Very simple. Would Nick White ever do any of that?
I think Nick would save me from drowning. Yeah.
I think Nick would hold your head down as much as he can to prevent himself from drowning. He would try to like choke you. He'd be like, "Oh, I gotta get back to the boat," and you would just be like, "Dude, what the fuck are you doing, dude?" And that would be it. And it would be a tragedy. And then Nick White would just like put his blob body back on the boat, and then Captain G and me and you know and Gary would be like, where's Ice? And then Nick would be like, I don't know what happened.
I mean, if Nick,
anyway, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Can we?
If Nick was not drowning and I'm drowning, he would definitely help me. Why would he let me drown?
I mean, why would he leave your house when there's an intruder? Why would he go right back home?
Well, there's a difference between fighting somebody and saving somebody from drowning. I mean, there's no confrontation on that part.
Right.
So if there's a shark in the water, would Sam still jump in, and would Nick then stay on the boat?
If there's a shark in the water, I don't think anyone's helping me.
Delete VOD? What the hell?
Wait, what?
Something. I don't know. You're something says 404.
Somebody keeps spamming dicks in the Discord. The problem is when streamers get a comfortable KPP, there's no incentive to innovate, to do anything risky other than just do what they've been doing to keep earning the same money. That's what I've noticed.
I can agree with that for most streamers, but that's not with me personally.
I mean, here I am with 10 viewers, meeting people at venues to host events at multiple different venues, really doing the groundwork when it comes to local community building. And, I feel like that is, that's something the platform needs more of. I'm not trying to toot my own horn here, but it's just, that is not rewarded. And then people like Nick can just do the same shit, collect the same KPP and not give a fuck about anyone else. And also just be a shitty friend.
All right. Glink, I hear what you're saying, but the reality of the situation is it doesn't matter what groundwork you do. All that matters is likability and content. That's all that matters, right?
How many unique viewers do you guys think there are on Kick? Because I think it's a lot less than people realize.
I don't know.
Like less than 100K. Yeah, like 100K. That's probably right. It's a very tight-knit community. So why are we fighting over crumbs when we should be banding together, doing something cool? Like we have the opportunity, all these streamers living in Austin with some of the coolest live shows, like artists and stuff out here. We have the opportunity to really shift the culture in a positive way. You see what Clav is doing with Aiden and all these people. It's all like billions of dollars funding it, and his club sucks. Like we can do way better things than his club, than whatever the fuck he's doing out there. If we actually work together.
Unfortunately, Glink, like I'm down to work together with you. The problem is you like to surround yourself with people that are non-tent, and you do non-tent things with non-tent people, and that's not content. That's not fun. It's not good for the stream.
Okay, listen to me. Listen to me. What is content anymore anyway? Content.
Well, hanging around.
All content sucks. Excuse me. All content. The best streamers on the site, the quote most viewed streamers on the site, they all suck. We all know they suck. The people are all parasocial as fuck. Clavicular is boring as fuck. All that shit is super boring. The only reason it's all AstroTurf shit. We got to get a lot of clippers. And you guys think, guys, I'm just. It's all a bunch of. It's all a scam. It's all a scam. I'm
But it
sorry
doesn't
for saying
have to
that.
be. There's a lot of real like people
Like,
doing things.
you believe that you could do better than Clav.
If I
Hello?
had Peter Thiel getting me $250,000 a month, yeah, I think I would. Like buying all my clippers for me, absolutely.
Wait, Paul, what did you say?
I said, so you think you can do better than Clav?
Well, look, I've already been doing events at a local club here that we're basically taking over. I've been to a rave on Snake Island that was very successful. Many people there dancing all night, DJs there. It's literally an island in the middle of the river. Like, that's cool as fuck. We had to take a boat to get there. I don't see Clav doing crazy shit like that. And that's with unknown nobodies and like Austin locals who don't have any clout.
It has nothing to do
It
with
was
the
homeless
content
people.
itself. Listen to me.
No, ravers.
It has nothing.
Ravers are homeless people.
It has nothing to do
Young,
with the
hot
content.
ravers.
The reason the views aren't as high as you guys want them to be has nothing to do with the content itself. It's good enough. This content is even good enough. It's the clipping. It's not being clipped to infinity. It's not being marketed to infinity. If that's what we're talking about here.
It's both. It's the content is boring and the clips are also like, dude, I open Twitter and I see Nick White's highlights and it's just like him talking shit about someone. And that's on the front page of my Twitter every day.
But that is more marketable than going to Snake Island and raving.
No, it's just being pushed. It's just being pushed.
Yes.
It's being pushed.
Who's pushing Nick White? It's just more marketable. People
Some
would rather
fucking clipper. Some
people
clipper.
would rather watch drama than Snake Island raving.
I mean, it doesn't have to be just partying. I think competitions are a good place to start. Talent shows, competition, talent shows.
you're right.
What you want to do is cool, and I respect what you do. I think it's cool for the local scene or whatever, but it doesn't really mix with streaming because streaming has a different kind of content than what
Is that JJ?
than what you're doing.
Yes, hello. Can you hear me?
Yo, you're kind of like doing what I'm doing, but you're in Miami. Like you work with homeless people and shit, right? What do? You like host events? Talent shows?
Just have this raw beef for the raw beef talks right now. It sounds like there's a lot of exchanging in here, and just have to break down the presentation for the raw beef, if that's okay.
If you have something new to share, yeah.
Okay, well, to start the
Right, now we've
presentation,
got
we
Mike
have
Link in
raw
here. What
beef.
the fuck?
Bro, what?
What?
Yeah, I don't know, just yeah.
You know, I actually hosted an event where a guy ate an entire raw chicken in front of a live audience. So we're on the same wavelength.
Well, that's not raw beef. That's chicken.
Yeah, I only have chicken and liver right now, so wash this chicken down for you guys. Rest in peace to the family chickens. They just died today, actually. It's interesting. Get to eat all this now.
That's content.
Yes, let me pull up these notes here. So basically, okay, so just a little nervous right now. Yeah, so honestly, when it comes to like certain pursuits and streaming, definitely want to work with people and accept funding and sponsorships and endorsements. We're always open to this. And there's things like the Farm Network mission right now where I'm writing up some spreadsheets for information on a road trip, like to connect with local farmers to get work for people in the city and to share beneficial information between farmers, connecting them. Yeah, so it's just like planning it out right now, calling all these farmers. So gonna stream it, and thankfully, the support of Kick will really drive that. There are certain things that farmers are dealing with, like this one farmer wants to sell his farm, and he has 150 acres in Hudson, New York. He wants to turn it into a meadow, a large meadow. So we're looking at certain resources in the local neighborhood, contacting people that could potentially help us with gathering seeds and getting in contact with certain people in the neighborhood who were doing like permaculture, gardens, forests, things like this, like various local resources. But yeah, it's like there's
I
a lot of
I want to kill myself.
there's farmers in the valleys there in this area.
Wait, JJ, this might
who
be more
are,
of a
they're
finance
really-
segment thing.
Sorry, what?
This might be more of a finance segment thing because what we're here to do is air some drama and kind of squash it if possible.
Right. So, yeah, I guess it's just like there's beef, right? So,
Yo, JJ, what do you think about hosting a
there's beef,
running rave?
basically. Please let me explain.
What I'm saying, Glenn. What kind of stupid idea is that?
I saw it on Twitter. It was viral. Running rave in Brazil.
Dude, ain't no one trying
Hosted
to
in
go to
Austin.
ain't no one trying to do no running rave, bro. Make some content.
So yeah, I mean, it seems like there's a lot of smart opportunities as a streamer accepting gambling deals and these sponsorships, but I've been really hesitant of accepting these things, even though they could really help the stream so much, and it takes a lot to reach out in like this way of basically just investing so much into maybe the marketing, the clipping, the video stuff, to maybe reach out to those like beneficial sponsorships or those like really valuable ones.
You're trying to help
Like
local
maintain
farmers,
some
JJ?
dignity or like human value or something. Like
I've got a hot take. Here's my hot take. Clippers and all this shit, it don't matter. If you build it, they will come. You just have to build it good. And nothing's good.
What do you consider? What do you think is lacking, Paul? What do you like to? What would you like to see more of?
Well,
in terms of content,
just stuff that's interesting to the general population.
Let's not forget how Ice got famous in the first place. Okay, he was the first IRL streamer on Twitch, so you just rode the wave basically. And
No,
you're thinking,
I actually streamed
no,
RuneScape, and RuneScape got me popular, to be honest.
right, but you were like one of the first people to do that.
I was already, dude, on RuneScape, I'd pull like 20K viewers before I even did IRL.
Right, but you were the first person. The space is oversaturated. If you build it, no one's going to show up.
No, dude, there's no competition in streaming. If you make good content, people will show up. You just got to make good content. Everyone's content fucking blows. What are you talking about?
No, it gets shut down the second it gets good. It gets shut down.
Well, if you're doing fucked up shit, maybe.
Everybody needs to return to going to the hotels and the local spots and just attacking brutally and militantly every time.
So JJ wants says beating up homeless people is good content, which I agree. Right, right, Ison?
I mean, sure, if they're like signing waivers and stuff.
What if they just really deserve it?
Brutally, militantly attacking an area would probably just look like individual interviews and meeting with people at the individual level in the street.
JJ, haven't you done a fashion show
increase
before?
of this, and it would be content. Yes, good content, please.
JJ, haven't you done a fashion show before?
Yes.
What do you think
We did
about
a street fashion show for some local people in the neighborhood who are, in the Matrix, and we're basically in there doing the fashion show, making clothes, connecting with people, trying to find somebody to take out of the street.
This is the
And
problem.
So far, there's only been a few people really available.
No. This is the problem. This is the problem with you, Glenk, and with JJ. You guys are doing stuff that you want to do. Fuck that. You got to do stuff that the general population wants to see. Who gives a fuck about a fashion show? Besides, it's so niche. You got to stop doing the niche shit. It doesn't matter what you want. You got to do what's
for the books.
You got to do what
it's
works.
for the books at the end of the day. It's honestly
I mean,
probably for
people-
the books, but you're right. When it
People
comes
love
to
seeing
like
talent.
growing and succeeding with live streaming, and you make really good points. And thank you guys for holding this place right now.
Yeah, you
It's
just
really
got to do what
inspirational,
works.
actually. Like watching you guys building the spreadsheet, it was like, man, this is influence right here. You know, we're freaking locking in.
Sorry, JJ. Can I just say to Glink real quick? Glink, I do think that you are a very good and you're a good dude, and you have a lot of drive and ambition, and I respect it. But you have to get out of your one-dimensional perspective. You need to look at other people's perspective when you're making content and events. You don't do that. You look at your own perspective, and that's why they're not good.
I mean, we hosted a talent show. Everybody who showed up enjoyed it. People asked when we're going to do the next one.
But do you want it to get big? If you want it to get big, you got to get out of the niche, right? When you do what you want to do only in your perspective, you're attracting people that agree with your niche. And your
It's not about me. It's about it's about everyone.
JJ's gonna have sex with a chicken right here live on NickLee.tv.
What do you consider for the people, Paul? If not events that are public that anyone can enter.
What would most people be interested in? I don't think most people are interested in a fashion show.
I told you. I mean, first of all, I think they are. That's why they're very popular.
The artists we work with are historical artists, and so we come together to do these things for the books. And it was basically just connecting with some local people in the streets who trying to find work so they get into the farms. They're trapped in the cities and stuff, like stuck in the cities and the streets.
A fashion show could work. Can I please explain
we come together and we did that fashion show for the books.
A fashion show could work. Let me explain it under what conditions. They all have to be trans, every one of them. They all have to be butt ugly, extremely hideous, okay? It has to be done in a public area without a permit, okay? So JJ actually ran a decent fashion show. I saw it on live stream, JJ. It was actually not that bad. It was similar. I'm just kidding. It wasn't exactly like that. But, he deserved way more viewership than he got. And I know he got really fucking frustrated, because his fashion show didn't do too well with the viewership. But I watched it, JJ, and I got to tell you, man, it was good. So I got to say this.
Wait, you guys, the viewership?
The viewership, I remember you did a fashion show. You were hyping it up, and it kind of not.
Yeah, we got freaking botted to like 7 to 8K. It was a freaking nightmare.
Yeah.
I just think you guys. I feel like some of y'all fail on purpose.
Well, I don't even stream.
I'm not talking about JJ because I didn't see the fashion show, so I don't know how that went. But I'm talking about Glink. I think you fail on purpose. I think you like failing.
I've self-sabotaged before, but when it comes to events, I'm not trying to fail. Look,
Glink has high standards. Glink has high standards. Glink has high standards. I'm sorry, Glink. I want to just talk for you for a second. And
Glink is convinced by any random homeless person.
No, I'm not.
Things are cool.
No.
Glink has high standards. Glink does not want to produce garbage like you, Ice. You produce shit for idiots, for low-frequency thinking people. Glink is sophisticated. He doesn't want to pander to the masses for money, okay?
He doesn't have a soul either, okay?
What did you just say?
Guys, okay, can I just speak for myself really quick? I want to get to your point, which is that America's Got Talent, one of the longest-running, most popular shows on television. We know that's established. So people want to see talent, meritocracy, competition-based shows. That's a given. You could do so much with that when it comes to streamers. Number two, I've been telling you for a long time, and you don't have to do it, but look, fighting events, people want to see that. It's not reinventing the wheel. There's a reason Brand Risk is one of the biggest fighting promotions out right now, because he just does it consistently. People love seeing their streamers, characters fighting on in an arena.
I never saw a single event of Brand Risk except for Gypsy Crusader. That's about it, because he's like extremely racist, and that was entertaining, and all that was just interesting. but everything else, never saw a single one. Never. I don't give
Honestly,
a fuck
the
about
beef
that
here
shit.
is really with the ancient forces that were told to have like corrupted humanity, and the forces that move, and the real beef here is just like staying aware and like being alive, and just like it's like when we go to these farms and they're so like pilled by industrialization or this like confused farms. It's like the real beef is just settling in. It's like, all right, like light needs to be washed over this place. Like, let's go. Like, let's run it, dude.
I don't know what in the fuck you're talking about.
Wait, Paul, could you give Glinken advice
like the
on
forces
an
just
event that he
suppressing
should run?
our
Like, give
family
him an
farmers,
idea.
I'm just like,
Yeah, I'm open to
going
advice.
the
If you
system
think my
network
events have
web
been
over
failing, I think they've been
humanity
okay. They've been
and
growing,
human
but let me
spirit.
know. I'm open to feedback.
It doesn't belong here anymore. It's not welcome here anymore.
He's talking about the chicken. With
I
that
didn't
being
hear.
said,
What did you say, Nick?
Saying
me
you should
feedback, Paul.
Yeah, give Glinken some pointers and then like maybe an idea for an event that he could succeed with.
Glink, you don't need any fucking ideas from Paul, okay? From Ice Poseidon, Mr. Computer Generated Username. You don't need any
He
idea.
does. He does. He does.
No, he doesn't.
I
No, he
actually have
doesn't. You
something.
know, listen, and
So there's a parade or like a carnival style. So we're working with a local farmer named Michael Bucci, and he has all this land. He wants to do performance art there. He raises horses, and we've had like skinwalker experiences there, and it's really powerful energy. And there's some helpful farmers next door that do really based dairy and like weed farming.
Also, JJ eats cow shit.
What are you talking about? Why do you keep talking about farms? What's going? Get to the point.
So Michael Bucci wants to
JJ
do a
wants Glink to
performance
eat
art
cow
carnival
shit.
in the local park. We basically had it set up.
All right.
Excuse me. JJ wants Glink. JJ wants Glink to eat cow shit, and that's totally
I've already
content,
eaten
and I'm
mushrooms.
all for it. And I'm all
already eaten
for it.
mushrooms.
Mushrooms?
What do you think mushrooms grow? in?
Got a still life from backrooms in here.
Oh, it's this. Is that Aiden Ross? Hey, Aiden.
Yeah. Hey.
It's Aiden Ross.
Ice
Check it out.
Poseidon.
It's Ice
Poseidon.
Poseidon. Listen, talk to him, Ice. He's your fan. He's your number one fan, Ice. Talk to him.
What's up, Jake?
He is a gold streamer anyway. For real. Fuck him.
That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah.
Oh, fuck.
I think we got a bachelor contestant over here.
Yeah. Gold. For real.
Yeah, I mean, true, yeah.
Imagine like a big booty Latina grinding on him, right?
Yeah.
Great. Hell yeah, Jake. Imagine getting that dick hard, huh?
You is a widow.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Jake for Mango too.
Ice, make Jake Future's dick hard. On stream.
No.
With butts jiggling. Hell
No.
yeah. Let's do
No.
Come on, Jake. Come on, man.
No.
Come on. Okay. It's a bachelor show. Come on, Ice. You got it.
Yeah,
Take it away.
Sure, yeah. I mean, girls would definitely fuck and all that.
There we go. Let's
Jake,
go.
what would your talent be in a talent show?
Singing?
If you were in a talent show, what would your talent be?
Singing. Singing?
Oh, singing.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Can we hear some singing?
No. You're cowards. No.
Why not? Come on,
No,
Jake.
you guys. God.
Jake, sing for us.
He wants me to sing.
Oh, fuck Carl. Carl's gonna sound like shit. We want to hear Jake sing.
Oh, sole mio.
Come on. You sing. Come on.
You sing, Ice. Ice, sing.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, somewhere over the rainbow, there is a Jake with.
Go back to your day job.
Let's hear you sing now. Let's hear you sing now, Mushmouth. Come on.
You got burned, bro. You got burned. Oh shit, Jake burned your ass, Ice. You're done. You're done, bro. Oh shit.
All right, let's hear you sing then.
Oh, sole mio. The ball go. You getting old anyway.
I'm not getting old.
To retire. For real, Ice. Come on. You can in your old age.
Yeah, I might be old, but I'm still a better singer than you.
Who say that? You're not good. Come
All right.
on.
Well, I'm not good, but I'm better at singing than you. Come on, let's hear it.
Why? Come on. Come on.
Jake, would you walk the runway at a fashion show?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. See, we can get a streamer fashion show going. Work with local designers. Stream the whole process. Come up with cool outfits. Make it a theme. Post-apocalyptic fashion show. Oh, that would be sick.
Dude, that sounds gay. Fuck, come on, you trying to get views or what, Glink?
Yeah, bro. What do you mean? Who has done that before?
Ain't no one trying to watch a fashion
Jake, do you think that do you think you can beat Ice in chess?
Yes.
There we go. Are you smart? Are you smarter than Ice?
Man, Jake will beat the fucking chess pieces. What are you talking about?
Jake, are you smarter than Ice?
Yeah.
There we go. Oh, he just put you on the spot, Ice. Oh shit.
Anytime, anywhere, chess. I'm down.
I could beat you out anywhere. Ice. Come on.
Yo, chess boxing.
Now you're just copying Ludwig.
Yes, but he's copying. That's an older thing even before him. But we could do chess boxing.
USC Ice.
Chess UFCX.
UFC, come on, bro. I'm not doing UFC with you, Jake.
WJ.
Why? You soft. Come on. You soft.
Because there's no. What do you mean? There's no winning that is in that situation. If I lose, then I look like fucking retarded. If I win, then I look fucking fucked up.
Come on, you be soft.
Get it? Listen, Jake. I know what you want. You want to go to a strip club. You want to get fucked up on coke. You want to drink your ass off. Is that what you want, Jake? You want to have a good time, right?
Yeah, probably.
That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Yeah, exactly. So Ice, fly him out tonight. Okay, bring the content. Okay, make a big booty Latina jiggle on his dick. Okay, make a big booty Latina jiggle on his dick. Jake is getting fucked tonight. Okay, Glink is gonna watch. Glink is gonna glink.
Fuck
and,
no.
And JJ's gonna be there.
No. Fuck no.
There we
why
go.
is it always some gay shit?
Yeah.
Because this is a gay community.
Fuck you.
Hey, how old are you, Jake?
28.
28. All right, 28. Yeah, I mean, fuck yeah, sure. If you come to Austin, dude, we can get you to fuck some girl.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Rap battle?
Yeah.
Would you rap battle?
Yeah.
Okay. Now we're talking.
I do think that chess boxing is unironically a great event for you to host, Glink.
Bro, yeah, thank you. I mean, I want to do that. We have some people interested. I need to secure the venue. I think Iron Forge is good.
Hey, Jake, can you add me on Discord?
Yeah. Who?
Me. I'm Carlos. I'm Mexican.
Okay.
And then Jake, what can you tell us about Cuff'em?
Fat chubby. What else?
Cuff'em's his twin brother. What do you mean?
You're fat chubby. Need to lose some weight. You know. That's great.
I mean, yeah, he is fat as fuck. That is true.
Yeah. We all know Ice.
He's also ugly.
Yeah,
Jake, I just accepted your friend request, Jake. Just accepted it. Hey, listen, on all honesty, Ice, I think you could school your ass in chess, man. And honestly, I think Ice, you got some. I think
mean,
honestly,
you're wrong. You're wrong. I would win in chess, clearly.
Jake Future is legitimate competition. Do you want to dominate Ice, Jake? Do you think that Ice is legitimately threatening your career as a streamer, Jake?
I feel with Ice, he fell off. No one really watched him.
Whoa!
No more.
Oh!
He fell off.
Okay, buddy. Well, you're in here talking to us, so.
Look at you.
Oh!
God.
Wow, it must be great to talk shit, Jake, because you know that if anyone talks shit back, they're gonna look crazy. So
Look at you. Come on. Come on. Look at you. You crazy. Come
There's
on.
only one way to settle this.
A boxing match.
Chess boxing.
dude, I'm not boxing Jake. What are you talking about?
Go.
At least play him in chess.
I would double the money for you. Come on, we box. We beat it out. Come on. Come on. What bad going to happen?
I think the idea is you only have to win one, right? Like the first thing you win, either the boxing or the chess.
Yeah, you can technically win before even
Jake.
landing a punch.
Jake. I'll just tell you this. Ice is I know he doesn't look formidable. I'm telling you right now, Jake, he's formidable. Let me coach you. I got.
I would just checkmate him in two moves. We wouldn't even get to the boxing. He'd be checkmated in 2 moves.
I would take you down in two hits.
Jake. Let me coach you. I'm gonna tell you exactly how to get into Ice's head in the ring. When to jab, when to uppercut. I'm telling you. Are you down for that, Jake? Jake.
I'm down.
Okay, so I'll send you a DM. I'll send you a DM on Discord. We're gonna arrange a training session, and we'll try to arrange this fight with Ice in his house. Are you down with that? Are we down for that, Ice? We're gonna box in the living room. Ice.
I'm not boxing Jake, bro.
In your living room, dude. It's so convenient. It's so convenient. It's in your living room. You just have to walk outside.
Why don't you box him, Carl?
Dude, because dude, I can't fucking beat Jake. I can't kick his ass, dude. I'm weak.
Come on, you so busy, right? Come on, I will pay you double the money.
I'm putting my money on Jake. I'm putting my money on Jake.
I mean, y'all can tag team it. One does the chess, one does the boxing.
I don't know, bro. The only thing soft in here is that diaphragm of yours, Jake.
Cut that do-rag over your head, Ice. For real.
My hair? I mean, hey, I got nice hair.
Cut it off. You going bald. Come on.
All right, well, I will try not to go bald for as long as I can.
Okay.
You're bald. Your hair blends in with your skin.
Okay. Good.
Hey, so if you guys are really interested in this chess boxing event, I want to suggest this Friday, Iron Forge, they're hosting a smoker, which means it's a bunch of amateur fights. They're going to stream it too. I'm going to go check it out. Might be cool to check it out if you guys are interested in content this Friday.
Okay.
And maybe we can talk about the chess boxing thing there. I think hosting it there would be the right spot.
Yeah.
What do you think about? Do you like Link's idea, Jake?
Yeah. You cool, right? For real. You cool.
See?
All right, Jake.
Jake has
so
good
listen,
taste.
Jake, I'm coming to coach you. Okay, and we're gonna fight Ice. We're gonna fight Ice. Okay.
Alright.
Let's do it. All right, you got it, Ice. Ice, we're going to your house in a week from now. We're gonna be knocking on your door. Let us in. We're gonna have the boxing match right then and there. Okay, Ice. Do not call the cops on us. Do not call the cops on us. When we show up, do not call the cops on us.
I mean, I'm not gonna.
Come on, Ice. I could beat some of my friends. Come on. No one would notice. I could beat some of my friends. That's all.
Fine. You know what? You want to box, Jake? Fine. Let's box.
Okay.
Oh.
I will fuck you up. I will knock you to another dimension.
Come on, Dad. You don't mean that.
You're gonna have to double that welfare because you're gonna be on the floor.
I will knock you out, Ice. I will knock you out. Ice.
Well, if you knock me out, then I'm probably gonna kill myself. So go ahead.
Okay, I will wait for you.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Hey, listen, man.
You guys are all scumbags. You know that?
Excuse me. Excuse me. Hey, hold up. Hold your horses.
You guys are all scumbags. You're trying to
Ice,
get.
you
want me to box this fucking guy, dude?
Dude, what's wrong? Why is that a problem for you? Are you not equals? What's going on?
Yeah, we're equals, but clearly.
So what's the problem?
Clearly, there's some medical things going on here.
Excuse me. What are you doing? Yo, Jake, are you hearing this guy, bro? Jake, are you hearing this guy calling something medical with you? Yo, light his ass on fire, bro. Tell him how you feel about this motherfucker. Medical? This guy's in tip-top shape. Come on, light him up, Jake. Come on. Come on.
Yeah.
Dude look like Stephen Hawking if he was born in Detroit. Come on, man.
Jesus. Yo, okay. Jake, you're not going to take that shit, right? You're not going to take that shit, right? Come on, Jake.
I'm not going to talk to an old man, like really.
Oh. There we go. Yeah. You're getting served, bitch. You're getting served, Ice.
You're 28.
You, motherfucker.
You're just as old as I am. You're fucking old too.
You're like in your 40s, right? In your 40s.
I'm not 40. I'm 31, dude.
Oh.
You're not going to take that shit.
Yeah.
You're not going to take that shit.
You're
Jake.
28. You're getting old too.
You're not going to take that shit. You're not going to take that shit. You're not going to take that shit.
But age doesn't matter in terms of this conversation because I might be older, but there's something called lifespans, and I think mine might be significantly longer.
Yo. Yo.
But when you're 30, I'm gonna call you old too.
Yeah.
Jake, you're not going to take that. You're not going to take that. Come on, come up with what you got. Okay, whip out the arsenal. You got it. Come on, Jake.
I'm going to knock him the fuck out.
There we go. You heard the guy.
Y'all are just scumbags. You're making me look like a scumbag.
Okay, clip it and ship it now. Clip it and ship it now. Clip it, please. Now, X. Let's go. Everybody.
I think Glinkis' headline event for chess boxing.
Yeah, man. Let's do it. This will be exciting. Something different. I mean, it's not reinventing the wheel. It's been done before, but it's an interesting kind of event. Brains versus bronze.
Okay, dude. What are we talking about here?
I mean, Ludwig did it, and before that, it's been done for actually decades.
Wait, in this matchup, though, which is brain and which is brawn?
I think Jake is definitely the brains.
Yeah. Ice is cool.
Do you even know how to split an atom?
Do you?
Yeah, you fucking you make atoms fucking crash into each other and they split.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, see? Jake knows. So, it's like common knowledge. Like, who gives a shit? Everyone knows. Yeah. Yeah, man. So, it's like, dude.
Okay,
what are you
wait. I
talking
have to
about?
know. Are you guys serious about this? Are you guys serious about this event?
No, not at all.
Jake, we're serious, right? Jake,
Go,
we're serious.
Go, but I will pay you double. Come on, you come here. Come, I will knock you out.
There we go.
Come on.
Yeah, we got. See, listen, yo, It's
Jake,
happening.
can you even walk, dude?
Yes.
No, okay, I don't believe it.
Can
There
you
we go.
walk? Can you walk?
Yeah, I can walk.
How far?
Pretty
How
far.
far?
I can walk indefinitely.
Cap. Cap.
All right, dude. Listen, bro. I don't even think you'd be able to walk to your refrigerator.
Do you? What about you? Like, really? Like, come on, man. You get it in your old age, man. It's time for you to lay down and start you a family, do something good with your life.
Ice, give him your exoskeleton.
Oh, true.
I mean, he clearly doesn't need it, right? He says he walk just fine. So you know what? I'll wear the exoskeleton.
What are you doing new, Ice? For real. What are you doing new? Buddy?
Okay, well, I'm gonna keep recruiting fighters and trying to lock down a venue for chess boxing.
Okay, bet.
Okay, Jake, listen to me. Jake, listen to me. Listen to me. When we box Ice, okay, you are going to try to kill him. Okay? You are going to kill him. Like literally try to
Here we
kill
have
him.
Carl manipulating a certain kind of person here who clearly doesn't know what's going on.
I do know what's going on. I can't do.
No, you don't. You don't know what's going on. Carl's manipulating you.
Am I manipulating you, Jake? Listen, I'm your coach. You hired me, correct? I'm working for you.
Yeah.
Yes.
I can't do that. You get fuck out.
Ice.
Oh, shit.
This is my boss, bro. We're going to the ring. You're getting killed. I'm sorry. This is it. It's done. It's over. It's complete.
Yeah,
Get ready.
Okay, fine.
Get ready, Ice.
Yeah,
Get ready.
Yeah, okay, we can box. Sure, whatever, dude.
There we go. I'll be at your house next week with Jake.
Okay.
Well, fuck. If I box Jake Future, I'm gonna wear the exoskeleton legs. I'm gonna fill my gloves with cement, and I'm gonna do everything in my power to put this shit into my favor. Because even though I believe I can win, there's no way I would ever, even if there's a 1% chance of losing, I would never attempt that. So I would do everything in my power to cheat in order to guarantee win.
I will put you in a headlock. I want to win. Put you in a headlock.
That's not boxing.
Who turned anything but boxing?
Oh, shit.
Boxing the fuck out. It don't matter.
I would wear full knight's armor against you.
Yeah. You're soft.
Oh,
Come on,
jousting.
you're soft.
Well, I might be soft, but the armor's not soft, and I'm gonna wear the armor.
Well.
Well, yeah. So listen, Jake, we're going to absolutely decimate Ice. Okay, you are going to basically be like the Mike Tyson of Kick.com. We're going to get $1 million in sponsorship. We're going to completely bulldoze everybody. You and me, we're a team now. Okay. Now we're a team now. Okay. So we're going to work together to defeat Ice. We're going to dethrone him, and we're going to dethrone everybody. Aiden Ross, we're coming for your head. Say it with me, Jake. Aiden Ross, we're coming for your head.
Realistically speaking, here, there's no way Jake could ever box. Like you wouldn't like.
You do, guys.
I don't think any boxing commission is going to approve that fight.
Jake, you can kick Aiden Ross's ass after you kill Ice. Can you imagine killing Aiden Ross at his own event on brand risk?
What boxing convention is going to approve a Jake fight?
Can you imagine killing Aiden Ross literally on the brand risk event? That'd be insane. You would be on every newspaper, Jake, and I would make millions of dollars and we could share it together. We could both be millionaires and you wouldn't cut me out of all the money, right, Jake?
Yeah, I will cut you out.
Oh, shit, motherfucker! I'm gonna fucking kick your ass! I'm gonna fucking kick your fucking disabled ass! I'm gonna kick your I don't give a fuck now. Fuck you, Jake. Fuck you, motherfucker. I'm gonna kick your fucking disabled ass. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna take that fucking chair, I'm gonna swivel it. You're done, buddy. You're fucking done.
Look at you, boy.
I was gonna coach your fucking ass. Ice, I'll coach you. I'll coach you, Ice. You hear me? I'll coach you. You and me now.
I need it, bro. I need it.
We're gonna do it together. We're gonna kick Jake's ass.
Come on, I will get something on the side. Come on, I still need anything. I said some multi-dollar business. Come white Ice. You good, right?
Yeah, I'm good. I mean, I don't need any coaching. We're good.
Yeah, I think going to knock you out, and you go your way, and I will go my way. For real.
Jake, the chat wants you to call Cuffham and tell him about this boxing match.
I don't got cuff on.
Whoa. Yo, you got okay, wait, hold up. Before we get to Aiden Ross, you gotta fucking knock Cuffham's ass out. How dare he not have you as a friend on Discord after everything you've been through? Jake, that's some straight disrespect.
I mean, bro, Jake Future is like the backrooms version of Cuffham.
Dude, I'm telling you, like, dude, you know you made Cuffham's career, right, Jake?
Yeah.
Yeah, you made Cuffham's career. Cuffham would be literally eating dog shit on the highway, on the side of the road without you, Jake. You hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. So listen, dude, you gotta knock that motherfucker's ass out. He's been treating you with straight disrespect, bro. Disrespect. Not having you on Discord, not calling you to these parties in Miami, bro. The guy's a snake.
Man, Jake don't scale the hose away, man.
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now, Jake, can't take this disrespect. Got to kick Cuffham's ass out first. Knock his ass out clean, bro.
Yeah.
Get him in that hospital again after he fell off that platform. Get him in that hospital again. You know what I'm saying, Jake?
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, that's what you're gonna do to him, Jake.
I mean, I will. I agree. Cuffham is, though, he is one of the most disgusting creatures I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
Dude, Jake, you know you're better looking than Cuffham, right?
Yeah, I know.
I mean, that's a low bar.
Oh, dude, like literally, if it was between you and Cuffham and like a giant sea of ladies, you'd literally be like impregnating everybody. Like Cuffham is repulsive, and you know it, right?
Yeah, I know it.
Cuffham looks like a human Mr. Potato Head.
Yo, tell me right now, Jake, how ugly on a scale of 1 to 10 Cuffham is.
He's super ugly.
How ugly? How ugly?
10.
No, just go hard at it. Explain, bro.
He's a monster.
Yeah.
It's a fucking monster, bro.
He don't do nothing, like really. He don't do nothing.
They would have burned Cuffham at the stake back in the 1400s thinking he was like a Cyclops or something.
Yeah.
For sure. All right, well, yeah, I mean, you're gonna kick Cuffham's ass, and we'll be on brand risk. And
Carl, would you fight Mr. Based?
I would.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would.
Would you
pummel
him?
We both have. Yeah, but we both need to get paid properly.
You're gonna fight a guy who murdered someone. Yeah, good luck with that.
Well, I mean, he wasn't convicted. So, I mean, innocent until proven guilty. That's all I'm going to say.
He's a fucking Jew, that's why.
And you're Jewish too.
Yeah.
He's a real Jew.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Well, I can't wait to see you, Jake. We're gonna kick Cuffham's ass, and you know,
Yeah.
we're gonna do all that.
Yeah. Okay.
By the way, do you know who Josh Block is?
No.
No? Okay, never mind. Don't worry about it. Well, he's been talking shit. It's just a guy. He's been talking shit. His name is Josh Block. He's like a kid from Long Island. Talking mad shit about you. Talking mad shit, Jake. Like he called you like disabled retard, disabled black. Literally, he's been saying that from out of Long Island. You got to kick that guy's ass first before you get to cuff him. Maybe take 2 of them at once.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck both of them up. Fuck both of them up, dude.
I would knock both of them out. For real.
Yeah, for real.
About Cheezer.
Yeah. Cheezer don't. Yeah. Cheezer, yeah. Cheezer don't do nothing.
SSB versus CX.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
That'd be cool.
Yep. All right,
Yeah.
Mr. Lee, what's the next segment? Like, I know Jake is great, and
I think we've I think we've kind of exhausted the continuation stuff. Thanks for joining us, Jake.
You're welcome.
So yeah, it
Carl,
feels
what
like
the fuck is wrong with you?
okay. First off, let me explain something.
What the fuck is wrong with you, Carl?
Let me explain something. Let me explain something.
Well, you think this is a joke?
No, I don't. I think that it's a joke
taking
for you not to
advantage.
treat him.
Taking advantage.
You're not treating him with respect. He's a capable person.
What
You understand
reality?
me? He's fucking capable. He could kick your fucking ass. He could kick Cuffham's ass. I got my money on the motherfucker. And you're here talking shit about the guy that I'm betting on. He's my fucking boss. We already exchanged DMs. We got a fucking social contract going. Fuck you.
Oh, you're a piece of shit. You're manipulating somebody who's clearly, fucked up or something. So,
Dude. We can get Jake on here again, and he can school your ass one-on-one.
yeah, that's fine. I would let it happen. I mean, dude, what am I supposed to say?
Yeah, I guess you're just gonna take it.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. He'll bulldoze your ass, take your channel, take all your followers, take all your money, take your house. Who cares? It's just Jake. Might as well give him the fucking platform completely because, the guy apparently has some medical problems, right? He's going to bulldoze your ass and you're just going to take it.
I think we
Is that
found
what
our
you're
next
telling me, Ice?
mango.
You worked hard for this shit, man. You worked hard. Ice, you worked hard for this, bro. And you're saying that you just want to give it all away to Jake. That's what you're telling me. That's what you're telling me. I mean, Jake is new. He's hot on the... Dude, he's like the new Clav, in a way. He's like the new Clav in a way. In a way. You're just going to let it happen?
Yeah.
You're just going to let it happen?
You can have it. You can have it.
All right. All right, well, Nick, do you have any? Okay, yeah, I have beef with Nick White. I hate him. He's evil. What else? Mango sucked because of Ice.
Nick White has a very, I didn't expect him to get so many mentions today. Like, everyone has, like, a little bit of something.
Yeah.
We're arguing on Nick's Discord right now. I don't know if he wants to join. I'm not trying to,
I'm happy to have him come on. Earlier, he said he was hungover, but, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, okay,
No,
I don't
no,
want to
sir.
overstay my welcome either. I just, it was nice talking with you guys. Nice talking about kick culture and events. I'd love to do more events, and chess boxing sounds fun.
You should do a chess boxing. That would be good, but you should get streamers, not random hippies.
The thing is, to get streamers, you need to pay them a lot, and I don't have that kind of budget right now.
No, you get a bunch of small streamers. They don't ask for anything.
Small streamers or, like, just some donation to charity thing. Like, it doesn't need giant prize money.
Bro, fuck
Charity's
charity.
a good idea.
Fuck charity. What are you talking about?
Well,
do
I'm
it
chill.
free.
Yeah, listen, Nick. I'm sorry. I'm just on Nick White's server right now. Just said hi to him. Glink, listen. You don't have to put that much effort into a live stream. You know, just let it happen. You know, don't worry about
That's
it.
true. Yeah.
You know, that's
Do the
about it.
chess boxing at like a park or something. It'll be good, and you don't have to spend any money.
Yeah, I'm thinking about that. Like small scale, simple.
Just get like small streamers. They'll do it for free. Be easy. You don't get the hippies, bro. They're not interesting.
I'll see what I can do.
I can't wait to make the next movie with you guys.
You guys should make another movie. That was cool. That was a good thing for the culture.
Ice. I'm gonna extend an olive branch to you, and I hope you'll do the same. Let's make another movie together, buddy.
All right, come to Austin. Let's make a movie.
Let's do it. Let's do it. All right,
Nice.
and I'll hit up Moises, and I'll make sure that the compensation plan is.
No. I refuse to have Moises as an actor. I refuse. He has too many demands. He's got too many demands. I don't like it.
Let me ping him real quick. Let me ping him. Yo, Moises. One sec.
He's gonna come. He's gonna put in no effort. Too many demands, and he's gonna expect to be a real actor. Like fuck that.
Let's bring him in. I hope he's awake.
What about SJC as an actor for the next movie?
Hey! SJC is a real actor.
I'd rather have JC as a, yeah. I'd rather have him.
He's actually an actor. We're always looking around SJC because he's a fucked up guy, but here's the reality: the guy can act.
Yeah, but he's also a part of SAG-AFTRA, which means unions and shit.
Well, no, he can act outside of that. He can act outside of SAG if he wanted to. Not every acting job he's going to have is SAG affiliated. You know, this is going to be ununionized work. Understood?
Like unions are the worst thing to ever happen to capitalism.
I don't think so. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I don't think so.
Imagine paying people $20 an hour to do fucking minimum wage work.
Well, I mean, if there's enough of them and there's a scarcity, then I guess they can make those demands, right? That's the idea of a labor union. But yeah, I mean, SJC, you know me. Where you at?
I want to vouch for up and coming streamer Mike Danger. He's a kid who has a lot of talent. He could definitely be a good actor.
Make Mike Danger, you're in. Let's just see an audition real
Mike
quick.
Danger.
Let's see Mike Danger on the block.
MM1K Danger instead of an I.
We'll check him out. Let's see an audition tape. Let's get him in here.
Yeah, dude, do that whole thing. Have people send in audition tapes. That's content too. You know, going through all that. That'd be fun.
Bring SJC into
live auditions.
Is he down there?
Mr. Lee, I think that he is in there. He should be in there. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second here.
What's his Discord handle?
Probably SJC_official, but let me check real quick. He's live right now. Jesus Christ. All right, 1 sec here. SJC. Oh, this has got to be him. Has to be him. Jesus Christ. Trying to figure this out. I'm going on his chat right now. He's doing night crawling right now, but 1 second. Hey, SJC. Movie time. Join Discord call. Add me on Discord. Call to. Banned on Discord?
Wait, really?
No way. Wait a second. He might be banned from Discord. 1 second. Hold up.
I mean, you could patch him in via phone call, maybe.
Oh, wow. It takes a lot to be banned from Discord. But it happens. Let's patch him in through phone call. 1 sec. What's your number, bro? His Discord is fucked up. Gotcha. What's your number, bro, on IG? 1 second. It happens. Everyone gets banned from Discord. It happens to everybody. Let me see here. Da-da-da.
Someone said Mia maxed. She might be good.
Mia, yeah, I know. Could be a pair of tits. 1 second here. He is not banned. I just talked to him. Mia maxed? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe. female actresses, like, I still look for raw talent in female actresses. One second here.
I mean, are you guys against procuring like non-streamer talent?
No, I'm not against that at all. We need some real. Oh, is that who I think it is? SGC? You there, buddy?
Wait, did you call him or what's up? Oh, that was just my mod.
No. Oh, okay, gotcha. Trying to get him here.
Whoa, Vicky.
He's like not paying attention to shit.
What?
1 second, I got.
Someone said he was driving.
He is driving right now. Yeah. 1 second, I'm gonna call him. Calling him right now. We don't want to give the spotlight to people that don't deserve it. Do you hear me? Maybe we'll have one famous streamer cameo. Hey, Justin. You're night crawling right now?
Yeah, what's going on?
Listen, we want you to be part of a movie.
Oh.
Ice is.
Hold on. I thought. Listen, that's not where we're going so far.
Okay. Hold on. You're driving right now, though?
No, my car's driving itself.
Oh shit. Okay, can you please go on Discord and get in the conversation, or are you banned on Discord?
Kind of both.
Kind of what?
Yeah, I'm banned on Discord.
Damn. Okay, hold up. So, can you text me your number and then I'll just send it to Nick on Instagram and we'll get you dialed in? NickLee. NickLee.
Oh, okay. Okay, I thought you meant Nick White.
No, Nick White is disgusting.
Yeah, I don't want to give up my number.
No, he's horrible. He will never be involved in this beautiful project of ours. Absolutely not. Don't worry about that.
Carl,
Okay.
if we're making another movie, I'm going to be the actor.
Okay, no, of course. Okay, so send me your number, SGC, okay?
Okay, for sure.
I'll see you. Send it right now, and then we'll get you dialed in. I really want to see a movie with you in it, and yeah.
Oh, that'd be great.
Yep. All right, man.
Wait, how do I patch him in via Instagram?
Peace. No. I'll send you his number.
Oh, sure. And I can just call him?
Yeah. Yep. What's your number, man?
Wait, do you have my number?
I do, actually. Holy shit. I'm sorry about that. 1 sec. Okay, did Ice just disconnect, or?
No, he's still here. I think Glink left.
Oh, Glink left. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, I'll see you later, Glink. Nick. The fuck? Oh, there we go. Got your number. NickLee's number, please call. Okay, he sent the number, Nick. I'm texting it to you right now. Okay.
Sure.
All right. All right, sent it over.
All right, I'll call him.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. Your call has been.
It just goes to voicemail instantly.
Okay, 1 sec. I'm just gonna. Give me 1 sec. Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry, the person you are.
Hey, SJC, Justin, he just called you.
Oh.
He just fucking called you. Come on, man. Let's get you on the movie.
Wait, let me see. Hang on, what's wrong with my phone? Oh, it's on the do not disturb.
Oh, you take it off. Fucking do not disturb and call him back. Please, I want to see you win, man. I enjoy your night crawling, but let's get this out of the way.
All right, for sure. All right.
I'll see you. Bye. All right.
Your call has been forwarded. Your call has been forwarded to voice.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, he's turning it off. He's turning off. Do not disturb.
Hey, how's it going? Yeah, so Paul might be doing another movie, and we're just kind of seeing how down you were. But I think he wants to make sure you're not going to be another Moises.
What do you mean, dude? I'm a SAG actor that's trying to get something from Rio.
Okay, okay.
I'm union, so that's good for the movie.
What? Wait, is there any way to not have you be union during the movie?
No, it's better. Trust me, it's better. Because then if you actually do put in film festival, it's good. You just have to lie and tell them you paid me scale. That's it.
Gotcha.
Because I know Paul's too cheap to pay me.
Yeah, yeah. Do you require payment, or are you good with doing it just to kind of love the game?
Okay, dude, I'm down to go make content, but I mean, if Sagas, you pay me scale.
Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know if Paul has any commentary. He was in the call.
Yeah, my Discord.
Yeah, I said I'm going to be the actor.
I tried to join your Discord, but it's
Oh wait,
bringing me to some other Discord.
Carl, it might be easier if you patch the call in, because my headphone setup is pretty unforgiving.
No, I'm in Nick's community Discord. I don't.
Oh, you're in my Discord right now?
I'm in Nick's community Discord. That's the one, right?
I think so. Wait, what's your name in Discord?
Kind of banned on Discord, so like, hang on. It's
Wait, you can just text it to me.
Jim 03429.
Are you in the voice channel?
Yeah, but is this your Discord?
It should be like Team Nick and all that.
No, it's like it says Nick's community Discord.
I have it linked in my kick.
Yeah,
No.
I'm pretty sure I'm in it. Like,
I gotta.
There's nobody in your general. Like, I'm in general right now. There's nobody in there.
Okay, if you're in general, I can drag you. Let me see.
Hello.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Mike.
Wait, you said you're in general? Like the general voice channel? Or just
voice channel?
Oh, weird. So your name starts with a G or a O?
J.
Huh. I don't see a J.
Yeah, you have like 3,048 members or more?
Yeah, that sounds right. Why don't you just type...
Wait, is this... Wait, I'm in a different Discord, I think.
Mine is on my kick channel.
I'm here. No way, I'm here. I don't understand. Okay, wait. Verified email. I have read and agreed to the rules. Complete. Okay, there. I don't know what happened. There I am. Okay, I see it now. I don't know what happened. I was locked or something.
Yeah, join the general channel or whatever. Okay, there we go.
Alright, for sure. Where? Yo. Wait, how do I do this? Bro.
Alright, I'm gonna disconnect here so you can talk in there.
Hello?
Yeah.
Alright, SJC, can you hear now? Or can you speak now?
Jimbo.
So this is him. I guess he has to...
Hey, Jimbo. You there, buddy? Hey, Jim.
activity. Is it? Don't tell me.
Oh, we can hear you now. Like for a
Jimbo.
second.
Jimbo, I just heard you.
Hello.
Hey, Jim.
Where the
Jim.
fuck?
What's going on? What's going on, Jim? SJC. You were just there. Why'd you get out? What's going on? Okay, wait. Where's Jim? Jimbo.
He just exited the channel or the server. Oh wait, there he is. We heard you for a second.
Should work.
Hey, Jim.
Yo.
Hey, Jim. What's going on?
I'm trying to put speaker on and it's not working.
It's okay, Jim. Jim, we hear you.
I'll bet.
Jim. You're night crawling, huh?
Yeah, I'm doing the night crawling thing. Gotcha, scumbag and shit.
There we go. That's what I like to see SJC do. You know, a little bit of night crawling.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. We're gonna ask you this. So we have a proposal. We know we haven't contacted you in years. You've been up and down the career slopes. We have an opportunity for you. There's this big producer by the name of big producer, Ice Poseidon. He's a live streamer. I don't know whether you work with him.
I've heard of him.
Yeah. So he has this movie that he wants to do, and guess what? He wants you to be the lead actor. Well, he wants to act in it too, but he wants you to be an actor in it as well. Ice, you there?
The lead.
I mean, that's not what I said at all.
Okay. Hold your horses, Jim. Hold your horses. We have a little bit of miscommunication here. What did you say, Ice?
I said if we do another movie, I'm going to be the actor in the movie.
Okay, yeah. So he'll be the lead, and SGC, you will be a supporting actor that will play a very important role.
Oh, all right. Okay, I'm listening.
Yeah, there we go. So Ice, what is the idea?
Well, we don't really need any other actors, to be honest.
Just you and SGC?
Just me.
What?
It's art, Carl.
What the fuck? I'm Jim. Hold your horse, Jim. I'm so sorry about this. I'm sorry we brought there's some kind of miscommunication
What
here.
do you mean, dude?
No. Hold on. I know you're busy, Jim. Jim.
Role, dude.
Listen to me, Jim. I know your time is very valuable. Ice, what the fuck are you talking about? Who the fuck do you think you are, bringing talent into the room and then kicking them out like this? Who the fuck do you think you are? We talked about this.
The idea that I have doesn't require a whole bunch of actors.
Excuse me, we talked about this. We just said SGC's coming in. Why bring SJC if he's not going to be part of the movie? What's going on?
I don't know. I don't know why you called SJC.
Why are you the star and only you? Why can't he be in the movie?
Well, the idea that I have doesn't require a bunch of actors.
What is it? What's your idea? What is art? You taking a shit on the toilet and it's going to be filmed in slow motion?
No, it's going to be
some black and white crap.
It's difficult to describe, but I can explain it if you want me to explain it.
Okay, slow motion shower.
Next to Nicolas Cage and Spider-Man New York, okay?
SJC is a big deal. He will improve the quality of your motion picture. What you're suggesting is failure by just you being the star.
Know what the idea is?
Then spit it out. We don't have a lot of time. Time is money. Come on.
Yo, time's money. I gotta go catch scumbags.
See, I don't understand. That's Jimbo's on the line. Come on, we don't have all day.
All right. Well, the idea is relatively simple. You have a guy. He talks to AI. The guy and the AI switch places. They switch places, and then the AI is learning how to function inside of a human body, while the human consciousness is stuck inside the computer as the AI, and then the AI inside the human body murders his wife.
You're talking about Terminator, the movie Terminator.
Yeah, but not Terminator. It's his consciousness goes into the computer, and the AI sentience goes into the human body, and then it's like the human's like fucked up, and like because he's never been a human before, so he like does weird shit and has no emotion.
It sounds like a movie we saw, Jimbo.
Sounds like that. It sounds like that one show, Black Mirror.
Listen to me, Jimbo. We saw a movie like this just a couple of months ago. I mean, like, what are you talking about? This Ice talking about some kind of novel idea. You literally saw Ex Machina scene. I saw Black Mirror. It's not that original. I mean, Jimbo, you listening to this guy?
Well, the thing that makes it original is the cinematography and the acting. Okay?
Jimbo, Jim, are you listening?
I've been busting my hump in Hollywood for all these years just to be pushed off the table.
What if we make the guy gay?
This guy,
and SJC plays the husband.
Who plays the husband?
SJC does. He's a gay guy.
No, not be a gay guy.
I can play a gay guy, dude. I played a gay guy in that one gay TV show about gay basketball players or whatever.
Listen to me, Ice. This is an opportunity. You're taking an opportunity away from a guy that's been in the industry for years. He's going to blow up your film. He's going to make it
Look,
great.
Ice, I need this.
He needs it. I need it.
I said that SJC would be good as an actor for a movie if we do one in the future, but not for this particular movie because I have different plans.
Okay, Mango the reshoot, starring SJC.
Honestly, Carl, I don't even need you to be the director either because it's a very simple movie. I'm just doing it out of pity.
Out of pity? Out of pity for who? Yourself? Or for the movie industry? For what?
Well, for you, obviously. I
For me?
don't really need you to be a director. I can direct myself.
You're doing it out of pity for me. Well, I mean, I guess, Jim, do you hear this?
I'm listening. I'm just
Jim.
I mean, I'm in Hollywood fighting over AI, and Paul's like embracing it. It's like totally opposite of what film is about.
Listen, I don't listen.
Well, it's a movie about AI. It's not a real AI.
Ice. Listen. What's going on with you? What's going on with you?
It's art, Carl.
No. Listen to me. What's going on with you? Well, I mean, we had a deal. We had a plan. Okay, I was going to shoot the movie. Listen to me.
You just made this. You just made it up yourself.
SJC was going to be part of the movie.
Yeah, it was going to be a star.
He was going to be a star. And now you want to do your own little solo show? And now I'm saying, listen to me. SJC can play a little scene in it. Okay? It's going to make it worth your while.
You're afraid I'm going to overshadow you with my Hollywood acting.
Is that right? Are you jealous, Ice? Ice,
I'm hold
jealous.
it back.
Are you jealous of them, motherfucker? Ice, listen to me. I know you're the
I just have always wanted to be an actor, so I think this could be my big shot.
Jimbo, you listening to this? You listening to this, Jim?
I mean, dude. Sure, why not?
Yeah. Go ahead. Hey, you know what? Break a leg. Break a
And
leg.
the problem is, if the movie makes millions of dollars, Carl, then I have to share it with you if you're involved.
And you know what?
I don't even really want much. I'll take their cut.
You know what? Keep the money. Keep it. I mean, it's not like you don't have enough. Keep it. Go ahead, just go stash it in your little account. All right, make your little movie. Okay, but just know this: that Jim, SAG actor, 10 years in the SAG actor, 10 years in the fucking business. You don't know how the business works. All right, Ice. We made a failure. You made a failure of a film. Mango sucked. This is our second chance. We're bringing in real expertise here for the first time, and you're coming in here saying that you want to fucking shoot a solo film? What kind of bullshit is that? It's pure bullshit. Why are we?
Because I have confidence that my idea will be a very good cult classic.
I'll even take a pay cut like Stallone did when he wrote Rocky, and they told him they don't want to do it. He's like, "Oh, I'll do it though," but he took the pay cut. And then he became a star.
Do you listen to that?
Yeah, that's, cool.
Listen.
No, well, originally they didn't want to buy it. They told him, we want someone better. but then they ended up caving because they really liked his story of Rocky, and they took the pay cut to star in the movie.
So you want to make a movie where you're the star and it's only you, and you have AI transferred from your consciousness to a computer or some shit?
A guy, okay, it's like a guy is talking to his phone or computer or whatever. He's talking to an AI, and then the AI has, some magical powers, and it switches places with him and the AI. So now,
okay.
so
The
now
AI becomes the man. The AI becomes the man, and the man
Yeah.
becomes the AI.
And the man gets transported his consciousness into the AI, and the AI sentience gets transported into the human body. And since it's an AI and not an actual human, he's struggling to actually function as a human, and he ends up murdering the people around in the house because it's not actually a human and has no idea how to act like a human.
Right. So this is a movie about extreme autism.
I feel like this is a Johnny Depp movie.
I just feel like this is a movie about extreme autism. That's it's just an incredibly autistic person who doesn't know how to function and ends up overreacting and killing people. I mean, that's essentially. I mean, that's what I'm hearing. I don't know. That's not what I'm hearing. That must be what I'm hearing.
However you want to perceive it, sure.
So that doesn't sound very creative to me.
All right,
You
then you
know?
come up with an idea.
All right.
I can't.
I have
this card.
You're dropping off, Jimbo?
No. There was a car honking for no reason. It was just being annoying.
By the way, Jimbo
There
has
it
a
fucking
car.
goes again. This guy with this car.
Jimbo's literally on the road right now, and it is
I'm not on the road.
transporting
I'm
him.
not on the road. I'm actually parked in front of the Directors Guild of America. Because I felt inspired.
Ice, you hearing this guy? You hearing this guy? He's right outside the Directors Guild, and you're here trying to blow him off. Who the fuck do you think you are? Who the fuck do you think you are, Ice? Listen to me. Jimbo, get in there and let's get ourselves a good director.
I've always wanted to direct.
What? Okay, Ice, listen up. SJC is a director. We take orders from him. How do you feel about that?
I mean, no.
All right.
I mean, come on, dude. I can see the vision.
I mean, if we want to just do like a stream thing, sure, like whatever. But if we're gonna do like a real movie, no.
Okay, no. Okay, so in all seriousness, I have an idea for a film that includes everybody. Everybody, and
all right.
but we need to have a serious production. Okay.
In all seriousness, I have perspective. I've spent a lot of time on film set, and I know how to film things just because I've sat there for years watching. I think I would be a good asset to this project.
We'll do a follow-up call at some point, maybe after Big Brother, okay? Because I know it's a big project for you, Ice.
Big project.
And we'll talk about a serious film, and it'll be a great plan, and we will structure it properly. It'll be a great shoot, and hopefully we're not going to be meeting with any constraints, meaning that you're not going to be going to Antarctica out of the fucking blue. You're not going to go to Japan or Europe out of the blue. You're not going to go to sleep for 2 months. We're going to make sure that we get the ball rolling immediately after Big Brother. Does that sound good, Ice? Or no?
Yeah, I mean, come up with an idea, and then if it's good, then we'll do it. I mean, we can do like a stream movie with SJC. I'm down for that, but then I'm gonna do a real movie as well.
Okay. Noted. Jimbo, you just got blown off, and I feel sorry for you, and I hate it.
That's not. Carl. You're a scumbag. That's not at all what happened.
I mean, we got blown off. I'm sorry about that, Jimbo.
I mean, y'all can compare the two movies after, right? See which one's better. I think this is a good opportunity still.
I like what this producer told me once. He said, "It's tough business, kid."
It is.
Producer told me.
Whoever Harvey Weinstein told you that, didn't he? Harvey
I think it's
Weinstein.
Goldstein. I think.
Weinstein.
Harvey Weinstein said that to Jimbo. You hear that, Ice? It's a tough.
I do have another movie idea that would involve multiple actors. If you want to hear it.
Yeah.
It's not. I like the AI one better, obviously, but this one's okay, I guess. I mean, it could be decent. It's basically there's this guy. He gets hit with some kind of radiation, and he's mutated. His genes have been mutated now. So every time he falls asleep and dreams, a portal opens up on his forehead and sucks in people around him like a black hole, and they are teleported into his dream while he's asleep, and they're stuck inside of his dream. So every time he wakes up, their existence basically ceases to exist. So he has to stay asleep in order to try to figure out a way to help his loved ones out of his dreams.
Okay, so in other words, I go to bed with this mutation, and my wife is right next to me, right? So as I'm sleeping, she gets sucked into my head physically.
Yeah, like we get some special effects, and she's like getting sucked and stretched like a black hole, going into your forehead, and then she's stuck inside of the dream. And every time you wake up, it's like she ceases to exist.
Oh my god!
So it's kind of like a reverse Freddy Krueger. Instead of being scared to go to sleep, you want to sleep as long as possible, but maybe the actor also has insomnia, so it's hard for him to sleep.
Gotcha. So, in other words, if I were to wake up in the middle of this, would my wife's torso be sticking out of my head?
Like she's inside of your dream. Her physical body has been teleported inside of the dream.
No, I'm just trying to visualize her body getting sucked into a portal on my head, on my forehead. I'm trying to visualize the size of the portal and whether this is physically being done, as opposed to in another dimension.
What do you mean? Yeah, she gets physically sucked into your head.
Well, that's so she dies.
Oh, she gets transported into your fucking dream.
Okay, I mean, I guess so. Yeah, I mean, Jimbo, what do you think?
I think it sounds like a good movie, like Reverse Freddy Krueger.
Yeah. What about Mr. Lee? What do you think?
I mean, that sounds like the CGI is going to require another piece of technical talent, unless y'all are just going to use AI.
Yeah. I mean, it sounds like sounds cool.
Yeah, I don't know how to do CGI.
Cool idea. I have a lot of ideas. I have one in particular, but I'd rather save it for another time.
I mean, I think you should just share it since everyone's sharing their ideas.
All right, here we go. So Ice is playing the character. He's playing a Jewish guy. Okay, he's Jewish. Okay, he's playing the role of a Jewish man, and okay. I'm sorry.
I'm being serious, Carl.
I'm being serious too. Give me a second. Give me a second, okay?
Vision. I can see the vision.
Allow me to compose myself. Jesus Christ. God damn. Okay.
With the funny hat too.
Yeah, you're playing the role of a man who's struggling with his basically you're tired of the monotonous side. You're a religious Orthodox Jew, okay, and you're banging your head in synagogue, and you live in Austin, Texas, and you're like the most Jewish guy in Austin, Texas, okay? And what happens is that SJC is a Muslim, right? This is an Afghan. Yeah, you're an Afghani Muslim. SJC plays the role of an Afghani Muslim, and he meets you in Austin, Texas, and he falls in love with you. Okay, he falls in love with you, and it is basically a gay love story between Jews and Muslims, essentially. And it would be a streamed idea, and it'd be very funny to film, and the outcome would be funny to watch. I mean, but that's not a serious film. The serious film, I don't know whether it would include SJC. I have another idea for a movie. That would include. I mean, I told you about the idea of Stream Drome a couple of months ago, right? You know, Streamdrome.
What's
Have you
that?
ever seen Videodrome with
Dude, this
James?
idea, what are you saying? This movie idea is shit. What are you talking about?
Because you don't want to play the role of a gay Jew. That's why it's shit.
Like,
but,
bro, a gay Jew? Like, come on, bro. I'm talking about a real serious movie that people are gonna genuinely like want to watch. You know what I mean?
Okay. So a movie. First off, people could genuinely watch a movie like that. It would just be 10 minutes though, and it'd be very fun for us. Okay, a serious movie. I told you Streamdrome, which is basically the idea is that you are the owner. Okay, if you've ever seen Videodrome, you would understand. But Streamdrome is a movie about a guy that owns a streaming website, okay? And it streams very, very questionable content, and it's practically illegal in many countries. But somehow, due to some legal loopholes, it's legal in America, and you're free, and you're going on different podcasts, and you're evangelizing it, and everyone kind of sees you with a lot of notoriety, right? And basically that you're the owner of the streaming website, and what happens is that you go around the internet looking for streams, right? And then you come across this transmission on some kind of open port, on some server, whatever. You get a transmission of this stream that absolutely captivates you. It kind of like has some weird psychological effect on you, and you start feeling different, and you have these crazy fucking dreams, right? You have these crazy dreams because of this stream that you witnessed on your show, right? And by the way, when I say that you have a streaming website that streams questionable content, I'm saying that it's literally disgusting and you're a pariah according to the public. You're literally the most hated person in the world, and you have like a very cult following, right? So just to give you an idea of who you are, and you're also
But
a multi-millionaire.
you're just copying a movie, exactly.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Because because let me tell you something, okay? It will not follow the same sequence of events as Videodrome. Okay, there's going to be a twist to it, and it's going to be modernized. Okay, but basically, the stream will have an impact on you. You will try to figure out who the creator of the stream is, and that will take you down a rabbit hole. It's going to be like a psychological horror, and it's going to be very intense. And SGC could be in it, and Ice is certainly going to can play a role in it for sure. And I think it's an amazing opportunity. I think I really do think that, you know. So that would be a spiritual successor to that movie, and it'd be like 15, 30 minutes. I think it's a great idea. This other idea that I have is one where, you know, Ice is a Ukrainian soldier, and he is on the front lines of Ukraine. And this movie can be shot either in Texas or Pennsylvania. Okay, you're a Ukrainian soldier, and SJC is your brother. He's your biological brother, and he's a Russian soldier. And he is chasing you with a Russian drone. Okay, and there's flashbacks of yes, you are biological brothers, and you're fighting each other unknowingly. SJC's Russian, Ice is Ukrainian. You're biological brothers, and you are killing each other unknowingly, and there's this flashback of when you guys were separated at birth, and it would be a 15 to 30 minute short film. We would submit it to the Oscars, we would submit it to Sundance. It would, because it's a timely topic, it would definitely pick up a lot of traction. We would film it on site either in Texas, Kansas, or Pennsylvania, and that's what that idea is. Okay, that's what that idea is. The next idea, okay, is basically Ice is a son, and SJC is his father. And we're going to put SJC in like really old man gear. Okay, and this is like a family drama about Ice not being able to get a job. It's going to be a movie about the plight of the modern man, about every Discord viewer, about every stream viewer. You're unemployed, you're 31 years old, you can't get a job, everything's being taken over by AI. Ice, you're playing the role of this person that's basically, in the eyes of your father, SJC, you are dead to him. You are dead to him, and it's just a slow buildup. In the end, you kill SJC, by the way, and the cops kill you. But it is a very dramatic buildup. And it talks about everything, all the topics that you can imagine. It talks about you can't find a wife or a girlfriend. You know, you're in debt. You're poor. You wasted your money on a college education. You know, your brother who was a trans person killed himself because he was trans, and all this other stuff. You know, there's just like a lot of, it's a loaded drama. There's a lot of different spinning elements here. And SJC is the dad, and SJC just comes into your room. You're like, why don't you get a fucking job, you loser? And then Paul is like, I'm trying to fucking do it, Dad. I'm trying. And then he leaves, and then you go on Discord, right? You know, Ice, aka Paul, aka I think your name is gonna be Jeremy in this movie. Jeremy goes on Discord, like, and he's like looking at a bunch of, and NickLee is gonna be a huge streamer in this movie. And then Ice develops a parasocial relationship in the movie with NickLee, and NickLee is like a rich, famous streamer, right? And then there might be a role for NickLee. I'm not sure exactly. After he kills SGC, he might go to NickLee's house, knock on your door, and be like, you know, like, I love you. Can you give me money? Yada, yada, yada. I don't know. That's like the gist of it, though. That's the gist of it. But there's a lot. Imagine like a very dramatic, melodramatic short film here. You get what I'm saying? What do
you
think
should
about
just
that,
remake a Truman Show, but like with someone who's perpetually live streaming.
Yeah, potentially. Potentially.
And
what
then-
do you think
yeah.
about...
The Truman Show was live. What are you talking about?
No, I'm saying, yeah, but with a live streamer, like change the dynamic just a little bit. Like the person who's planning everything, scripting everything is his manager.
Like it was plotted.
Yeah, yeah.
So Ice, let me ask you something. Are any of those ideas clicking with you? Or do you hate-
No, dude, your ideas are dog shit.
Wow.
It doesn't even make any sense. It's complete shit.
Wow. How about that?
I have one.
Who's trying to watch a movie about fucking Ukraine, Russia, trannies? Like, dude, what are you talking about?
Dude, I'm saying that like it's a stepping stone.
Who does it relate to? What's the demographic?
What's the demographic? Who the fuck wants to watch a movie about an AI going into some fucking retard's body and then the retard going inside a cell phone and then the AI doesn't know how to function? How is that fascinating?
It's relatable.
How is that fascinating? Like, I don't know. Have you ever? What's that
Because
movie?
it's relatable.
Have you ever seen the movie? There was a movie with the Ant Word. Come on, NickLee, you know this. Maybe not. It's called like Glink. The movie's not named Glinky. It's like called Glinky. Come on, chat. Chat knows. Chappie. There we go. Chappie. Have you ever seen Chappie? Ice. Ice.
No, I have never seen that.
So watch Chappie, because that's what your movie's about, basically. Chappie. It's a good movie. It's a good movie.
Oh, I remember this. Okay.
Yeah. Chappie's pretty good. I mean, it wasn't terrible. It's a good movie. Good movie, I think. So that's what I'm feeling off of you. I mean, I just feel like if you shot it yourself, completely on your phone or on some camera. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about the outcome. I mean, I would hope that it would be great, Ice, and I would watch it. But you know, I don't like that you call my ideas shitty. I think they're great ideas, and I see a future for you in those ideas.
Like, dude, we're talking about a short film here. You're saying ideas that have way too much shit going on. It needs to be simple.
What are you talking? This is simple. We go to Pennsylvania. We put a bunch of fake explosives everywhere, like kind of explosives that don't hurt you, fireworks and everything, and you run through a field of fireworks. Do you realize how fucking epic that would be for the stream and the actual content and the actual movie? We shoot it in 240 frames a second. It's slow motion. You're running through a minefield. It's fucking incredible. And then SJC is in a bunker talking like in fake Russian, like, hello, how are you? I miss you, brother. Oh my God, is this my brother? You know, it's just powerful shit. It's just powerful shit. So, like, you know, think a little bit. And it's Oscar bait. It's just, think a little bit, man. Come on, Ice. You know, you got it. You know it's a good idea. You know it's a good idea. Don't tell me it's not a good idea.
Yeah, sure, it's a great idea.
There we go. I know it's a good idea. And listen, and your idea isn't bad either, Ice. And you could shoot it on your own. And you know what? I wouldn't mind shooting it. I wouldn't mind flying to Austin shooting that movie for you and you just being the only person in it. Okay? But just know this, that It won't. It probably won't go to the Oscars. Like I just maybe it will. Maybe it will. Maybe if we do it really well, maybe it will. But you know, how's the night crawling, Jim?
Actually, SJC, do you have any beef to air out with anyone? Do you have any beef with another streamer or whoever?
Not really. Not really. I'm disappointed Blade lately, but I mean, who didn't see that coming?
All right, fair enough. I usually you seem like someone who typically has something going on with someone.
Oh, listen, don't you
Not
know Nick
really,
White?
I mean-
hey, SJC Jimbo, Nick White, Nick White, man.
I mean, Nick White's retarded.
Oh, let's hear him. Hey, Nick White.
I rated him the other week, and he called me a leech.
Listen to me. Listen to me. Why is Nick White so hated by everybody, Mr. Lee?
I don't know.
Why is he the common denominator here? Why does everyone have a problem with this guy? With the exception of Ice. Because he lives right next to him. Let's get that out of the way. How can SGC is in California. He met Nick White like once or twice. And they have a problem with each other already. How is that possible? How perplexing of how problematic of a person do you have to be for someone not to like you like that? You know, like I think Nick White has something, maybe something's wrong with him. Maybe he has a tumor in his brain. I don't know. I don't know why he's acting up. He's been acting up. Nick White, get your ass in here. Let's hear you spray your load. We're tired of it. We're tired of you, Nick White. We're tired. We're tired of your shit. The chat is tired of your shit. NickLee is tired of your shit. Ice Poseidon won't admit it, but he's tired of your shit. Jimbo, aka SJC, is tired of your shit. Glink is tired of your shit. Hell, even I'm tired of your shit. Nick White, get your fucking ass in here and let's have a little chat. Because we're tired of your shit. How about that?
He told me earlier next week would be better because I think he's hungover.
No, we're not gonna be on his time. We're not gonna make amends for him. You know, he has to make amends for us. That's how it works. You know, why do we want to give this guy power? Why do we want to give this disgusting blob of a human power? Okay, first off, I don't want to insult the man because honestly, you know, to Ice's point, he's not bad. Okay, the same way that a poisonous tarantula isn't bad. Okay? You understand me? Like when you see a poisonous tarantula, you know not to touch it. You know that it exists in its own domain and it's out there poisoning other plants and animals around it, but you just know that, like, listen, that's the way God made it. Right? That's the way the universe made it. Whatever reality made it that way. Why hate it? Why hate it? So that's the same philosophy I hold with respect to Nick White. You know, this is a blob, spineless, jelly-like form.
So Nick just texted me that you're mad at him because he called you talentless and that your ex wants to get with him.
First off, let me explain this here. So the ex could have sex with whomever she wants. First off, I have had sex with countless women at this point. If he's talking about Alice, he's talking about Alice. If he's talking about other women.
Wait, he means both of them or what?
He might mean countless other women. Listen, do you realize how many numbers I have? I don't know who he's had sex with. I don't care. Listen, Nick has been disrespecting me since day zero. Since day zero. If you think I have any resentment towards anyone for having sex with an ex of mine, you have another thing coming because I welcome it. They're my ex for a reason. Please have sex with the person I used to have sex with and just figure out what all the craze is about. Figure out why I did it. Be my guest. Have at it. Now, he's here telling you that I'm upset that he's calling me talentless. Coming from Nick White, via this argument about talent, Nick White is the most talented person I know. This is a person that's renowned for being talented. Isn't that right? See, Nick White is the last person that should be throwing the word talent around. Okay? Because here's the thing. The lowest streamers on this website have more talent in their pinky than Nick White. And that's a fact. That's a fact. All of the people that are supposedly lower than Nick White, they're on this RV doing crack cocaine, they're with Chicken Andy, they're drinking, they're smoking, they're farting. All of them have more value than Nick White. Okay? All of them. And I listen, do I think that they're living their lives the right way? No, I don't. But as far as entertainment value goes, as far as being honest people, I know for a fact that those guys on that RV, as scummy as some of them might be, they are more likely to be honest and direct with me than Nick White will ever be. And that's what I care about at the end of the day. I know those guys will go batting for me if I get stabbed. Nick White will run. He will run. He would drown ice. He is a slime ball. He is boofing Doritos as we speak. He's just cramming Doritos up his asshole as we speak. He's in his stinky apartment. He complains about money all day and does nothing about it. Always compares himself to other streamers. There's always this game of comparison in his mind. He's always trying to get clipped by talking about other streamers as if anyone gives a shit. I mean, at the end of the, and he has a complete, just confusing amount of self-resentment. I don't understand him. I don't want to understand him. He's disgusting. He's absolutely repulsive. And who is that? Who just joined?
It's Danger.
Oh, Danger. Hey, how are you?
I don't know if he knows he's in here yet. Wait, so it's clear that you don't like Nick White.
I'll stream with him. I'll stream with him. You know, we could kick it. We could hang out for a minute. You know, like we could drink. You know, like we could. You know what I'm saying? Like if Nick White like asked me, hey dude, you want to chill? I'd chill with him. You know. But as far as like what I, you know what I'm saying? Like. Anyway. I mean,
SJC, you've beef with Dunkel too, or someone in chat was saying?
Because I clown him all the time. I'm like, bro, what are you fucking doing? Like, what is this? I don't really have beef with him. I'm just like, I'm disappointed he doesn't even fucking try harder. I mean, he could be so much more of an interesting streamer, I think. If you were to actually fucking do IRL instead of sitting at a bar.
Danger, are you able to hear us?
Oh, he has no. There you go. Can't hear anything.
Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, you're low. I can up the volume.
Oh, for Chelsea? Yes. Hey.
What's up?
Oh, not much. Tired. Been a long week. Yeah, man. I just wanted to get back on here the other night. I know you didn't have time for me then. Just kind of go into some background about the two gentlemen that we were talking about that night. Not so much Saint, but there's a lot of stuff that I had to get off that the call with you because to bring the other gentleman Tone on, because I know he said it was mentioned that there was a court case, but I never got to explain to you anything about my side of the court case and stuff like that. I know he got to say what he got to say. Chicken invited him to the RV. He's down there on the RV now. Him and Saint went back. I was never so much interested in going to the RV as they were. Especially Saint. He acts like, I don't know. He has a strange relationship with Chicken that I just don't understand. I mean, he obsesses over him a little bit, in my opinion.
So you have issues with Chicken and Saint, like the whole RV, basically.
Oh, yeah. Hold on just a second. I know why my audio is acting crazy now. If I'm... Why are you doing Discord.
Do you know everyone in the call right now, or?
I didn't even really look to see who all was in here, but I'm pretty sure I do. Is that a little bit better?
I think it's about the same. You're a little low, but I think we can hear you.
Yeah, I had my. Yeah, who else in here?
No.
Ice.
It's Ice, Carldo, and then SJC.
Oh yeah. I know. I know Carldo. I spoke to SJC a few times in his Instagram. Never met Ice. It's nice to meet you, brother. But yeah, I'm familiar with everybody. So I don't know how much of this you want to hear, how much time you have.
Just give us the highlights, the things that are going to be salacious, specifically about the RV folks.
Okay. Well, don't get me wrong. I don't think Chicken's a bad dude, man. I think he's. I've never had the opportunity to stream with him or hang out with him or even meet him in person, to be honest. But I mean, he takes a lot of things face value, and especially when it comes to the rumors that surround me. He said he was nervous about letting me on his RV because he has a dog on the RV, which is absolutely insane. And then plus, obviously, now Tone and Sane are there. You know, there's a potential for there to be issues there as well. So I think he's just taken the safe route with the people that he already knows and he's already worked with in the past. So, but Tone, I told you in the last time we spoke, Tone kind of introduced me to streaming. I never really had any desires to become a streamer. But he started streaming around me, and eventually people began to take notice of me. And mainly because of my bravado and the attitude that I have and I carry myself, and the fact that I'm a no-nonsense type of person. I think we had like one viral clip when we first started hanging out, like in Walmart, where I cussed this woman out because she mentioned something about not wanting to be on camera, and I just lit into her, and it went crazy from there.
Okay, if you could just get to summarize the thrust of it, because I don't think either Chicken or Tones or them are on right now, and it'd be better if we save it for when one of them can come in here and rebut, right?
So there's a court case that's still going on between me and Tone, so I wouldn't know. I really wouldn't want to be like on a phone call or anything like that with him. I can pretty much, I'll give you the gist of that. So Tone and Saint were doing a live stream where Saint was at his house in like Maryland, and Tone lives right down the road from me. They did a joint stream together, and they started saying like crazy shit about me and my girl. They said that, I don't even remember. I remember they were saying something about like methamphetamines, and then they were saying Saint said something about me and her like recycling our urine to drink, like crazy shit. And so I got upset about it. Obviously, Saint was in Maryland. I hadn't spoke at that point in time. I hadn't spoken to Tone in probably a year and a half. And that was due to us both really just kind of taking time apart from one another. So I know Tone's he lives with his mother. He's getting ready to be 30 years old. He lives at home with his mom still. So I know his mom. So I went over, knocked on the door. I didn't even expect him to come to the door. I was going to tell his mom, please tell him just shut up, quit saying that stuff, because he knows it's not true. It just makes the situation worse. It's like throwing gas on a fire. Just tell him to stop. Well, him and his mom get into a physical altercation behind the door. He ends up cracking the door, macing me through a crack in the door, spraying me in the face with mace. So I got my vehicle, drove up to the store, washing my eyes out. Police show up, and they say, "You're trespassed. Don't go back down there." 2 days later, his mom in North Carolina, if somebody commits a crime against you and a police officer is not present, and there's not really any crazy amount of evidence to support your claim, you have the option of going in front of a magistrate, explaining them your side of the story, and they will take official charges out on an individual, and then it goes in front of the courts, and it's for the courts to decide. It's really it's you can really just go down there and say anything. So they did, or she did, his mom, and I was arrested 2 days later, and that's the case that's going on. They charged me with cyber stalking, and they charged me with trespassing. W arrest, yeah, right. But it's all semantics. It'll play out in court. It'll be all right.
Do you have anything to square off with Chicken now that he's in here?
Well, like I said, I'm not mad at you, Chicken. I don't think you're a bad person, and I think you made the wise, safe choice going with the people that you know that you've worked with in the past.
Yes,
I
that's
didn't.
why that's why I had to text you, because you were so upset, telling me that you were gonna kill me and kill everyone.
Jesus Christ, I didn't say that.
You
I
said you were
never
gonna
used
blow
that
us
word.
up and everything. You know,
Yeah, so you don't know satire? You don't know when somebody's...
Wait, can you read it? I want to hear the satire.
I don't know what you do in your trailer park.
I was
Like, you probably make
trailer
pipe
park
bombs,
hitch.
bro.
I don't live in a
You
trailer
make
park.
pipe bombs, homie. I don't know what the fuck you got, dog. When you say you're gonna blow
That's
us
some
up,
strong
I don't know
allegations
what.
there, bro.
It's not. You said you're gonna fucking Ali Akbar my ass, like motherfucking ass terrorist. You're a
No.
terrorist.
Oh my God! Just because I have a big beard doesn't mean I'm a terrorist.
You do look Islamic now I think about it.
Oh, that's
You're
good.
the most
I'm
Islamic
Scottish.
hillbilly.
I'm Scottish. That's where that
I'm
all comes from.
Irish, so that's
But no,
part of
dude,
what's
I was
wrong
drunk.
with us.
I was drunk that night. I was pissed. I was raging, and I was like, and you know, I did go crazy and say some crazy shit. But
Is there a clip of this?
There probably is, honestly, because I think someone made a little fucking video out of it and everything too. Because I said I'll blow the whole RV up, boom. But it was all
NickLee, I do appreciate you letting me, clear up my name. I was just told that Danger's out here crying again.
I'm not crying, bro.
For someone who goes by
I'm not
Danger,
crying. I didn't listen, bro. Come on. Don't
you
do
don't
this
need to
shit.
cry. It's not that
Am
deep.
I crying? I'm literally laughing, bro. We're talking. Do I sound like I'm crying? I've never not once cried. I never
This is
even
the
asked you.
Cry podcast.
I never even asked you if to be on the RV. I told you I couldn't do it because I had my own shit going on.
That's not true. That's a lie.
That is not a lie. You asked me. You showed me one time where I've asked you to come on the RV. I said visit the RV.
No, you've
I
asked to be
won't
on
get
the
on it.
RV. Stop crying.
No, I did not. Dude, when
Stop
the whole
crying.
shit, why are you lying, dude? When the whole shit started with Saint, when you started the RV and all that shit happened, and you fucking called me that night, I was upset over the shit that was going on with Saint and all that shit. And I told you what he said. I said if it's that important to him, I don't care. Let them go on.
You were crying.
I don't want to be on it.
Too. You were crying then too,
Okay,
man.
fine. If I'm lying, I'm crying.
Well, you just gotta stop crying.
If I'm crying,
no
I'm
one
dying.
cares, dude. There's not a big deal, man. Look, dude. There's no.
No, I'm not making a big deal out of it.
You are. You're on a
Okay,
podcast crying.
I literally came in here to offer backstory into the Tone and Saint situations. The RV got brought into it. I don't care what you do with your fucking RV, dude. They're overrated anyway. I even offered you
You're
help.
crying again now.
I crying about Chicken, bro.
Dude, Danger.
Chicken, we just need to fight or something, bro.
No, that's crying.
We just need to fight. No, we
you
just.
need to be
I think me and you.
respectful. You need to be respectful and understand. Like, I would love to be on my RV, but I can't have. But you can't join. Bro, you're gonna be blowing us up.
Listen, bro.
We
Oh
don't.
my God.
We don't want to blow up, dude.
Bro, I'm not gonna goddamn Mondo the RV, bro. I was drunk talking shit, dude. That's all that was. I'm not gonna Mondo your ass.
Do you remember what
No
you
fireworks.
said? Just so we can get a context.
I don't know. Don't know. It was something along the lines of blowing up the RV. Boom! I made the little hand gestures. Boom!
Holy shit!
But yeah, I did. I fucking. I mean, goddamn. We all say stupid shit.
But why?
I just told you I was drunk.
And you haven't apologized to me.
I haven't apologized
just-
to you. You did. I didn't know you wanted me to formally apologize to you, chicken. I'm so sorry.
Okay, don't do
I'm
that
so
again,
sorry.
man. That
Okay, I'm
literally
sorry.
everyone told me for days, Danger's gonna drive here and blow us up, and I said, no, he ain't.
Nah, I have enough respect for you that I'm not just going to show up and snipe you like what's his name did, the old man.
I appreciate that. Yo, someone streamed
listen,
today off stream and threw a chicken at me, or threw a chicken outside my RV. Like,
Oh,
and
that
I
might be
haven't even streamed
JJ.
in 2 days.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that. But like I said, I don't really have. I couldn't come down there and I couldn't be on the RV if I wanted to, bro. I mean, I could visit maybe for like a day or something, but I can't join the RV.
Why do you guys have so much drama? You, Saint, and Tone. Like, what? Why do you guys care so much about each other?
Well, listen, I guess you kind of have to understand where me and Tone come from. Me and Tone, we've been friends a long time. We went through drug addiction together. I kind of took him under my wing, dude. He was like my brother, man. He used to call me his big brother.
He's been clean for 1.5 years. Is that true?
I don't know because, like I said, we haven't talked in 1.5 years.
So he got clean when he got away from you?
No, he got clean before me and him quit hanging out.
Do
But
you have a drug
him
problem currently?
Nope. I've been.
When was the
Dude,
last time you smoked meth?
I've never smoked meth in my life, bro.
Oh, Tone says you're a liar.
Well,
Tone, is he lying?
That's a fucking lie straight from the devil.
I've never smoked meth in my life. That's funny as fuck. I was a fucking fent addict, just like he was, a heroin addict, just like he was.
You've never done meth though. You definitely have.
I've never smoked meth.
Oh, you
No.
injected it. Same shit.
You inject meth. That's crazy.
No, I don't do
What the
that
fuck's
either,
that
bro.
like?
I don't know. I don't know. That's some scary shit. I don't like uppers. I never have. It was always downers.
I got people saying you used to shoot up on stream. Apparently
Nope.
there's a clip of it that you shot up.
No.
Meth.
Not meth.
No.
Oh, it's fentanyl.
If there's a clip of that, that was probably way back when me and him were fucking around.
Back when you didn't
years
do
ago.
drugs, right? Back when you didn't do drugs.
No, dude, I
You
don't
were like,
do drugs actively. Like I said, me and
Right.
Tone have done drugs together in our past. That's kind of how we met.
yeah, he agrees.
He sold drugs to me. That's how we met.
He's telling you the truth.
That's Tone, you're not supposed to admit that you sold drugs.
And then,
man.
I went to
You're
prison.
supposed to be a better person.
I went to prison for about a year. I came home. I stayed clean. I went to TROSA, which is a 2-year inpatient
Tony,
rehabilitation. And
Tony
when
used to
I came
sell
out of TROSA,
drugs.
oh yeah, he was one of the biggies. I used to.
He's one of the biggies.
Yeah,
God damn.
he used to ball out.
What all did he sell?
I mean,
His mom's prescription. That's what he sold.
Jesus.
No, but hey, it's good that it's good that he's been off for 1.5 years. I've known him for a long time.
Yeah, I've helped him.
and-
There's several times where I've intervened in his life to try and help him, and I think he got to the point to where he felt like I was trying to control him by forcing him to get sober, and I think that's really how the whole shit started.
Donations and Narcan on stream.
Oh,
Weird.
you were well, yeah. He says you were being weird and narcanning him.
He took out like a $200 dono from Flex to Narcan me for no, just like weird shit like that, bro. This is why I don't want to be around.
Well, that's okay. So you're telling me if Flex, if the shoe would have been on the other foot and I'd have been the one high out of my mind, and Flex said, "Oh, I'll give you $200, Tone, if you do it."
All right.
Dude, this guy has fucking threatened my fucking family, dude. Why are you even talking to this fuck? Like,
I'm not. NickLee is talking.
Why are you platforming this fucking weirdo?
Yeah. Now he's doing it for clout.
He's doing it for clout.
He's doing it.
You're
for
leeching, Danger.
I'm not leeching off nothing. I'm doing
You
me,
leached off
big
Tone.
bro.
You
I'm doing
leached
me,
off
big bro. Well, then
Saint,
if that's the case,
you're trying
you're
to leech
leeching off of them
me.
too. Had them on your RV. What the fuck?
I created them. Whatever,
Whatever,
I put
bro.
them all on, buddy.
Okay, whatever, bro.
Cry
Whatever,
about it.
bro.
You're just a leech.
I will. I'll cry
You're
about it
name
before I go to
dropping.
bed tonight.
Shut up.
I'll cry
You're
about it
name
before I go to
dropping
bed tonight.
Saint.
Name dropping. Fuck that fucking piece of shit, motherfucker. You know what? Just last night I
Stop
rewatched the clip of me
crying,
beating
dude.
the fuck out of him just for fun. Yes, I beat the fuck out of Sate while he was drunk. You goddamn right. And I'd do it again.
See, now you're showing your true colors because I called you a crybaby.
Well,
All
I
right.
mean, I'm showing my true colors.
Yeah, you're
Come on,
terrorist
dude.
colors.
Come on, dude. You gotta quit with this, bro. You got enough to worry about with the RV, bro. Go
Yeah,
deal
then
with that.
yeah, but
You're
you're being a
name
leech.
dropping. You're in here name dropping me. What? You're leeching off of
You're a
me.
leech. I'm
Fuck
here
out
to
of here.
defend my people and myself. You're a fucking leech.
Defend them from what?
From
If I'm,
you slandering.
oh my
This is
God,
one
I'm
sided.
slandering by telling the truth about people.
You're a drug
It's
addict.
slander. Shut up.
Like, go away.
Shut up.
Go away, you cyber stalker.
All right, can I talk,
Go.
man?
Yeah, get that motherfucker away.
Yeah,
Because his
go away,
mommy
Tom.
went lied to the magistrate.
I said I'm gonna go to my executive office.
Well, that sounds
Danger.
luxurious.
It's really nice.
It's
I
probably a
just
bathroom.
it's the
RV.
yes, it's the toilet. It's the toilet. Um, yeah, danger. I mean, uh, yeah, I don't. Yeah, I mean, you are a leech though, and you can't deny.
I can absolutely 100% deny. How am I a leech? By talking about motherfuckers that I've had interactions with I've known, well, besides say I've known Tone way longer than you have. We got
Yeah.
mad history.
So
Saint
technically, you're
come and stayed at my
subpar.
Saint lived at my house for goddamn almost 3 months.
Yeah, you're leeching off of people I put on.
The fuck? How am I leeching when he asked to come to me? He asked to come to my house and fucking stream with me, bruh. You think
Yeah,
I hit Saint up one day and was just like, hey, bro, come to the house and let's fucking stream together? No.
100% you did.
No, absolutely not.
Yes, you do. You text me the
Okay,
same
all right.
thing.
All right. You just go sit here
You
and
begged
lie.
me to.
You
You
just go
begged
sit
me
here
to
and lie. Just
shut up. You shut up.
You don't tell me to shut up, skinny ass little motherfucker. You
Shut
shut
your
up.
mouth. Shut your mouth now.
You shut your fucking mouth.
Stop crying.
I ain't fucking crying, but you're starting to piss me off, chicken.
Let me. You want me
If
to
you want
show
to
you
have
the
a fucking
screenshots?
conversation, we can have a fucking conversation, but don't sit here and outright lie about shit.
I have screenshots.
Of
I could of you telling me to hang out with you. That's called
when?
leeching. Um, and audio
Why the
recordings.
fuck else would anybody want to be around you other than to leech off of you, dude?
Oh.
That's fine. I don't mind if you want to leech.
Why do you
That's
think
fine. I get
everybody?
it.
Why do you think everybody on that motherfucking RV is on that RV right now, bro? They're there to leech off of you.
Nah,
And you go
man.
and you go
Me and
say
Ali are just hanging out.
and you go say and you go say fucking
I have a driver who
I'm
doesn't even
trying to
stream.
okay. No, you pay him though. He's getting something out of it. You pay him. What are you talking about? You pay him to drive and be your cameraman.
Yeah, but that's not him leeching.
Everybody else is there. Everybody else came there to either get KPP or
Yeah,
get
and you
something from you.
too. You begged to be on the RV to get KPP.
Bro, I've had KPP for months.
I heard you lost
KPP
it.
and I no, never lost it. I got KPP the second month I was on Kick, bro. What are you talking about? And I did it on my own. I didn't even stream with anybody else. What are you talking about?
Okay.
How am I trying to leech?
I'm just. I mean, I don't know. Why are you even on this podcast to begin with? What's the whole point? What can I ask? What's your point on here?
Why is that any concern to you?
Because I'm calling you out. You're a
You're
crybaby
calling me
leech.
out. You're calling me out. And every
Being a
single
crybaby
point you
leech.
make, every single fucking point you make falls, drops to the ground.
No, because you're a liar too. I've called that out.
And who doesn't lie at some point?
Um.
But I'm best not to.
It's just you're acting like you have all this credibility, but you literally would buy drugs. You still use drugs.
I don't use drugs.
You talk
See,
all.
there you go again, lying on me.
Talk,
You don't know me. Quit acting like you know me, saying I still use drugs, I still do this.
you
The
said you
fuck are
don't
you talking
actively.
about?
You said you don't actively use drugs. That
And I
means.
don't.
Well,
I don't
I
actively
don't care
use
what
drugs.
you
That
do,
doesn't mean I
buddy.
haven't in the past. Come on, man.
It's just.
Words
I
are
mean,
not hard, chicken.
when was the last time you did a drug?
Well,
Like,
specify a drug. Do you mean a hard drug or do you mean a prescription that I can go get from a doctor? What kind of drugs are we talking about here? Are we talking about illicit drugs?
let's do a prescription that
Or
you
is that
don't
too big of a word
own.
for you? I forgot vocabulary is not your thing.
You're so angry. I'm talking about like let's say a prescription drug that you don't actually not prescribed. You know, like if you got
Oh,
Xanaxes or something.
well, I couldn't tell you the last time I took a prescription drug that wasn't mine.
Why? You just took some now?
Or no, because it's been so long I don't remember, chicken. I don't focus on that shit in my life.
Are you on drugs now?
No, the drugs that are mine that are prescribed to me by my doctor.
What are you prescribed? Can we ask?
Buprenorphine, which is Subutex. You know what that is?
Heroin?
It's kind of like Suboxone.
Yeah, it's like a heroin.
You are completely ignorant, my man.
Why are you prescribed?
What's your point?
Heroin?
Why is Tone prescribed methadone?
Because he's a recovering drug addict.
Boom! You just answered your own question.
Yeah, but you're not recovering. You're just taking that shit to get high.
Subutex don't get you high, retard.
Dude, it's literally like heroin, but prescribed.
No, it's not. You don't know. You have no idea what you're talking about. It does not get you high at all.
Right. I've never
Methadone
needed
gets you
that
high.
shit. I have no idea. Anyways.
Methadone gets you high, and you can still do other illicit drugs while you're on it.
Hello?
At least
What the fuck is going on?
Subutex.
Danger girl, what are you talking shit about me, dude?
Who is that?
Zeus.
Oh, what's up? What's up, Nick? What's up, man?
Hey, how's it going?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good.
Hello?
Yep.
Well, hello, Zeus. Hi.
Chicken Andy?
It's me, Chicken.
Yo, what's going on, man?
Danger's been talking mad shit about you.
Danger, I don't even fucking know you, dude. What are you?
I don't
to
know
say
you.
about me?
I don't know you. I ain't said your name one time, buddy. I don't know who you are.
Yeah, hey, let's keep it that way. Keep my name out your fucking mouth. You
Boy, look, man, don't be wolfing. Don't be wolfing.
Don't be wolfing.
What?
Danger. You better watch your mouth. This guy's a veteran. He'll
Oh
fuck
my
you
god.
up.
I heard he's like
Better
0 for
show some
20 for
respect.
getting beat up.
What? Talking
I heard
more
he's
shit?
like 0 for 20 getting beat up by other streamers. That's
Hey,
what
why don't you show up? Why don't you show up and just make it 0 for 21, dude? Why don't you show up?
Ah, dig.
Pussy. You're a pussy.
Yeah, Danger. See, no one here likes
It's funny. It's funny because the only motherfuckers that ever say those things about me are the motherfuckers that are never in my face to say it.
Where are you? You're in like South Carolina or some shit. You're not even in a streamer state. Like, come to Texas. Quit being a bitch.
I'm in North Carolina.
Yeah, you're in North Carolina. Like, who? What the fuck is in North Carolina?
Oh, there's a lot.
No, just you, man. Where all the streamers are in Austin and Florida, Miami, fucking Las Vegas. Like, what are you doing in North Carolina? Come down here.
I have a family. I guess they're all losers that live with
You're
their mom.
talking all this shit and you got a family?
And what? Are you threatening them? Because that would be
No.
bad, homeboy.
I'm not threatening your family. I'm just saying.
That's the way. Well, it fucking sounded like it. Sure, it
Why don't
did.
you go
You're
tend to your
talking all
family?
this shit.
Why
You
don't you
got
go
a
tend
family.
to your fucking family if you got a family? You fucking douchebag.
Don't worry about
the
me
fuck
and what
you
I
doing on
do.
the goddamn internet when you got a
Shut
fucking
up.
family.
You're a bitch. Shut up.
You're a loser, dude. You're a fucking loser. You're a terrible father and husband if you're on the internet talking shit all goddamn day and you got a family.
At least I'm not you.
Okay, how do we squash this? How do we squash this?
I mean, I can, you know, when I do a UFCX, you know, y'all could be the third fight, I guess, because we have 2 scheduled already.
I'm down.
Yeah, I mean, we can definitely do that.
Sorry, someone keeps calling me on Discord.
Okay, yeah, but it sounds like he's down. We'll make it happen. I mean, there's like 2 other people who challenged each other, so that'd be fight number 3.
When's this supposed to?
Oh no, I have to plan it still. I'm just trying to gather interest for that. If there's like a lot of beef, then you know there might be a good time to do an event for a bunch of different people to air it out all at once.
Yeah, I like you, dude. I think you're really creative, Nick. I do genuinely. I don't watch a lot of other streamers for anything other than their antics. But I've noticed you have a quality about you to see business ideas in like the smallest things.
I appreciate
really
that.
cool.
I have to be more clever because I don't have that raw entertainment value.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't mean to intrude, but Danger, you kind of sound like a D1 Glazer. You're being a D1 Glazer right now, dog. Like, you're such a leech.
Or do you feel better after saying that?
I do.
I mean,
it's
you-
true, bro.
You say
Like,
though,
you're not gonna get any of his
and then
money.
listen, your little boyfriend's in the background giggling because you made
Yeah,
it funny.
it's true.
Oh,
It's
it's so
the whole
funny.
chat, the whole chat's rolling because it's true, bro. You're not gonna get any of his money, dog.
I didn't ask for it,
dude. You gotta like really stroke it, maybe.
Oh, you're fucking weird.
You know you like that shit.
Whatever you say, chicken.
Just a little harder next time, all right? I'm gonna let you go. You guys have fun.
All right, I
Danger.
appreciate you guys coming in here.
It's
Thank
nice
you,
playing with you,
NickLee.
chicken.
Good luck, Danger. Good luck, NickLee.
Thanks, chicken. I don't see Zeus in the thing. I mean, if he's in the thing, I'll drag him back up. But
You gotta admit though, chicken does have a knack for creating a little content, even if it is just a little small phone call where we're just poking fun at each other.
are you trying to say he's a good streamer?
I mean, the years of streaming have done him well. I'm not as experienced in it, and I do still get temper about it, but I don't let shit roll off of me as easily as he does. He's better at it. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, you keep doing the get angry really fast thing because I think chat likes that.
They do. That's a lot of the reason I got nicknamed Dangerous because I just, man, but I've gotten, gotten better at it as I become older. I dial the temper back a little bit and I start thinking things before I just go smooth off. But still have moments, I guess.
Yeah, I appreciate you coming on. I have one more segment, and then we're
man.
gonna probably let chat help me vote on who should win tonight.
All right, man. Thanks. Have a good night.
Thank you.
See you.
All right, guys, we have one more person who wants to air out some stuff about AC7. How's it going?
What's up?
Oh, cool, you got a camera. Yeah, just a real quick, like rundown of who you are, just so they know, those that don't, and then you can go right into it.
Well, I am Girthy Gorilla. I've taken, I've been on Kick since day one. I'm a founding father of it. I've been on Ice Poseidon's Fear Factor, Scavenger Hunt, and Hunger Games.
I think I saw you in one of his VODs doing some borderline gay activity.
Yeah. I went to the Diddy party and jerked off in front of 12 streamers. That's right. Yeah, your wife was there, actually.
I did not know that.
Was it? Yeah, it was. I was at the Fear Factor after party.
Oh,
'cause,
okay.
she went and
Yeah, she co-hosted, kind of.
Yeah. That's I actually played a lot of Fortnite with Kate for about 2 years. So
Hopefully not on Saturday mornings.
Not really. Just whenever. We had a nice little community, so it was fun times. But she actually became a pretty good Fortnite player.
Okay, so
Started
what's
kicking
your
ass.
as I understand it, you have some something to air out with AC7?
Yeah, we got something to talk about that fucking crackhead. Listen, okay, I got fucked in the ass for helping everybody out, and this goes with Ice too. Okay, listen, I brought Rampage fucking Jackson. I brought sponsorship. I got Ice paid $20,000 for them motherfucking towers when he wasn't going to do it. Fucking Harrison was going to pull out. I got the messages showing, hey, Gertie, can you do something? I got it done. Got him the money. All that shit. Aaron was not even supposed to be at that fucking event for one. So the whole fucking Harrison thing shouldn't have even happened. I don't even know why the fucking crackhead even got to show up. He puts a fucking hit out on me, which not only did it not just fucking carry over, the cob rubs just folded instantly. They were like, fuck that. It was too hot.
Wait, he sent the cobwebs after you? Is that what you're saying?
He sent everybody after me. He was paying $3,000 to whoever would jump my ass. And you know what's fucked up is they didn't think it was just for the Hunger Games. They thought it was good after the Hunger Games. That's the fucked up part, you fucking crackhead bitch. So when I have to fist fight a motherfucker out in Austin streets because of your fucking crackhead ass, that's fucked up. On top of that, he gets in a fight with the CEO who helped sponsor the fucking event. I don't give a fuck about the drinks. All right, I just started working there. I moved from Indiana to Phoenix to go work with these motherfuckers as a literally streaming manager for over 500 different streamers who are partnered with F3. And then he wants to get in a fucking fight and work out a deal that I get fired? Fuck you. Harrison got his. I'll tell you that right now. That deal didn't work out in his favor at all. And it's definitely not working out in Aaron's favor either. Because I'll just go ahead and say that I'm going to get paid whether he fucking likes it or not. And his name's on the bill. And if you don't like that, you can ask Eddie what I mean by that. Because I've had conversations with Eddie a few times. So homie's getting paid no matter what. Retirement money. So fuck you. And again, I'll just go ahead and say, little bit shitty of Ice after all the fucking money and shit that I brought him to literally get thrown under the bus for that piece of shit. You know, you jumped me with 14 fucking people in the middle of the fucking night that you gave a golf cart ride to. And then I get put in the gulag right after me and EBZ go fighting Chicken Andy, and it's okay, you earned pepper spray that didn't fucking work, by the way. It was empty. That's bullshit. That was complete and total bullshit. You know it was fucking bullshit. I got fucked over, and the only thing I could do was to literally box Letty after she just went viral for being picked on by the Koreans. Fuck that. Fuck that. I ain't beating the shit out of a little girl. I don't care how much people hate her or like her. You know what? I had 2 broken ribs from falling down that fucking cliff from getting shot in the fucking face day 1 with paintball guns when they were driving those golf carts at 1,000,000 miles an hour. And Tazo had to carry my fat ass, poor soul, for almost an entire day because I couldn't move. We got fucking you were asleep. We got jumped by Mr. Perp C and like fucking 7 people, and it was me and Tazo literally in our fucking boxers in a fucking sweat box.
Wait, is
He
Tazo good in a
missed all
fight?
that.
Is Tazo good in a fight?
No, I fucking defended it, dude. I defended our tower. We were in one of those metal towers. It was like 200 degrees. We were like 2 miles from fucking the rest of the team. They were all like fighting over the air conditioner, and me and Tazo needed water, dude. Yeah, Tazo's feet had a blister on it the size of my fist, and they stole his socks. The poor, lucky I brought 2 pairs, so I gave him mine. But nonetheless, I completely got shafted for everything I did for everybody, and that was fucking bullshit. You put me in a very fucking bad place. When I got dropped off outside and I started walking to town, it was the fucking Beeville Police Department who picked me up and took me to the fucking hospital. And you know what their payment was for such a nice act? I got him a picture with Rampage Jackson. That's right. Remember when you were complaining? Why are all the cops sitting outside? You're getting calls. They were having a photo shoot that I set up with Rampage Jackson because he gave me a ride to the fucking hospital. He also gave me a ride back to Austin. And then when everyone needed a ride back to Austin, I used that fucking F3 van against Harrison's wishes to take everybody back. If you don't remember, I stuck around to the very end. And I still got fucking dicked by everybody. Fantastic. Thank you. I want to let you know, to everybody involved, your boy is getting fucking massively paid. Retirement money. And it's your boss that's putting out the cash for it. So thank you. Thank you for fucking me in the ass.
So can we put you down for Hunger Games 2 or?
You know what? I'm ready.
Oh.
I will. Yeah, let's fucking do it. You know what? Actually, I talked to Tazo, what is it, like a week ago. Me and Tazo will team up. We already know. If there's a Hunger Games 2, it'll be me and Tazo. Just us two. Yeah, fuck F3 too. Listen, they're completely destroyed. He's got fucking legal shit going on. He's got cops up his ass. I sent everything to the Department of Transportation, to the fucking Mesa Police Department. That motherfucker had to sell off 80% of F3 energy. He is not even fucking shit. You know what? I went to DreamHack. DreamHack in Atlanta was last week, and I drove my semi over there to hang out with a whole bunch of streaming friends. And I just so happened to meet a few CEOs that he was trying to fucking be friends with. And I showed him all of the text messages, and they immediately gave him a fucking middle finger. Said, hey, Girthy Gorilla said, fuck you, which is awesome. I'm glad people take my side. It's really easy when you got people's messages and you just be like, look how much of a piece of shit this guy is. Don't work with him. But, you know, everyone who fucked me over is getting fucked in the end. I've been working really hard over the past 2 years to make sure that I'm fucking set and my revenge is good. I've been on a revenge arc like no one's ever seen before. And I've done it off stream. I've been a year and almost 2 years without streaming because of all this shit. That's how bad it fucking hit me.
What
It
would
put
you
me in a
say
dark place.
to Action Man if he was in front of you right now?
Say? I'd break his fucking jaw in a million fucking pieces. Say? There's nothing to say. The motherfucker knows exactly what I feel. Oh, he knows. He knows that motherfucker ain't got any. He's a fucking pussy. He ran from me from 3 different cities. I showed up in LA. He flew to Las Vegas. I went to Las Vegas. He immediately left and went back to Austin. I went to Austin and he went to fucking somewhere overseas. You're a fucking pussy bitch. You're a little fucking bitch. You ain't shit. You're going to fucking Florida. Thank God you're leaving Austin. What, Paul fucking cut you off? Going to fucking Miami to fucking jerk off Jack Doherty again? You weird fuck. Look, you're a fucking leech. You're 90% view botted. The only thing you can do is gift a streamer 5 subs and hope they go on Twitter and make a good post about you and hope that you can pull a community. No one wants to watch your fucking crackhead ass. You're a fucking druggy skank piece of shit. You're just a bad person. You're the reason why I'm starting to hate Jewish people. You, Action Man, you're a piece of shit. You're a bad representation for everybody. Go fuck yourself. That's how I feel.
Okay. I like how you just jumped right into it, and it was concise and short and sweet. Any parting thoughts?
Well, I will say that the positive note out of all those events and things I did with Ice and everything has led me into doing stand-up comedy. I literally have a great bit about being raped by Ice Poseidon's Japanese toilet, and the Diddy party shit where I jerked off
Wait,
in
what
front of
happened to with his
everyone.
toilet? Is that a real thing?
Yeah. No, he told me to go use his Japanese toilet. And dude, it hit me in the ass so hard that I rolled off like I was being bombed in Vietnam. But I think it was broken because the water didn't stop and it kept shooting. So it was shooting an arc of water like everywhere. His bathroom was being covered in water. And I started panic. There was no towels in there because EBZ fucking took them or something. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I panicked. I used the extra roll of toilet paper and I shoved it in the bidet. And well, you know, it's one thing for you to sit there and you take the bidet. It's another thing to spread your cheeks and willingly go back into the stream. And I went back into it and there was a control panel. I didn't know how it worked. I've never used a toilet like that before. It's a rich person toilet. I started hitting the buttons and it started going in and out. So now it's machine gunning my asshole. It was an awful experience. Um,
I've had that trouble
but
with bidets before. Sometimes they don't stop for a long time, and then you get up to see what the hell's going on, and the water just goes everywhere.
you know, you got Wood Baby beating on the door because someone fucking pepper sprayed her and she needed in. And I'll just let you know, I drank all that hot sauce shit that they made in the Fear Factor and ate a cockroach. I was busy shooting a flaming cockroach out of my asshole. And when I tell you that the water should have felt nice and not painful, it's crazy when you go to a party and even the toilet tries to get in your ass. That's pretty fucked up. That is on an entirely different level of a party. I'll tell you that.
So you got
Diddy
initiated
ain't
that
got
night,
shit on
huh?
that.
Like you're
What's that?
part of CX like for life now, huh?
Well, yeah. I'll say everybody in CX has seen my penis, and I've seen theirs. So yeah, I guess so.
Wait, biggest
Uh,
who had the biggest dick in the room? Just asking for posterity.
Darius, hands down, that thing's like an elephant trunk. I don't know how Xena sat on that fucking thing. That thing was like the size of my arm.
Smallest? Can you
Which
say smallest?
Uh, well, D10. And then, but if you want to throw Taman in the mix, uh, I'd say they're about equal.
Okay.
And then I would say, second largest would be me, Action Man, Ice Poseidon, Captain G, goes down from there. So, but, in the circle, everyone was, I feel sorry for D10 because he was standing next to Darius. And that is a mismatch that you can't, that's fucking elephant trunk versus twig. I felt sorry for him. you know, it's fucking weird in the first place because, you know, Ice is the one who said, I wanted to see your penis. We all went upstairs. I don't know why 12 people followed us. Fucking Anthony's in here.
Wait,
He remembers
he
this
just
shit.
asked you, and then like everyone else just kind of came with.
Yeah, no, he went downstairs. I was sitting next to Nick White. Nick White was fucking hammered, dude. Just killed a fifth. He is fucking so far gone, sitting on the couch. Ice is like, hey, Girthy, can I see your penis? You know, I'm gonna be not gonna lie. Captain G's had me drunk for 2 days at that point. That man gave me beer in the first fucking minute I met him, and we didn't stop drinking the entire time. That man had me fucking gone. And I don't know what happened. I was like, yeah, sure, fuck it. You know, like I'll show you. It's decent, you know. I We went upstairs and 12 people followed us. I shit you not. The whole fucking crew followed us upstairs and we're all in a circle. And I looked at him, I was like, I'm not pulling my dick out for 12 dudes. And he goes, well, what if we all pull our dicks out at the same time? And I was like, I guess that's a little less weird. So he counted to 3 and we all pulled our dicks out at the same time. And then Ice looked at me and goes, Girthy, you're not hard. And I said, it's because I'm not gay. And literally as soft as can be, bro. They're just, everyone's got their dicks out. He goes, dude, just go over there and like rub it a little bit, get it somewhat hard. And I looked at him, I was like, are you serious? He's like, yeah, go over there and play with it a little bit and come back. So I turned around and I was like, I didn't know. I was like, all right, I guess we're doing this. And I turned around and I'm literally over there fucking tugging it. And I'm like, dude, this ain't working. There's a whole bunch of dudes in this room. And next thing I know, Action Man turns around. He's like, dude, are you fucking jerking off? I'm like, this is fucking what Ice wanted, dude. And then I fucking turned around and I was like, I'm fucking getting out of here. I went back downstairs and chilled with Nick White, smoked some weed. It was, and then shortly after that, I got raped by his toilet.
All right. I mean,
So
I appreciate you sharing all that. I heard that story once, and it's funny and interesting that like basically none of it was exaggerated.
no, every single bit of that was literally 100% true. I did not come, Andy. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I was about to ask you.
All true. No, no one took a load that day. I may be a trucker, but no one got that load that day. Let me tell you that. But yeah, no, it was now I make fun of that shit. I'll literally go on stage and I'll fuck it, right? It may be the gayest thing in the world, but it makes people laugh, even at my own pain, at all the crazy shit. Everything from eating the cockroaches to the tear gas chamber, the cheating from Benny Mac, you name it, the Hunger Games, the scavenger hunt where I went and almost drowned in the fucking river. All that is nothing more than a comedy story now. So, and hopefully one day I'll get to shoot a special, and who knows, we'll see where it goes. I mean, I'm in Vegas right now, working on, well, I got a delivery here, but I've been working on hopefully performing at a casino over here on stage. So
You're living in Vegas, right? Is that
no, I'm living in a semi. I'm in a semi right now. I live in this thing. I literally
okay?
travel from New Jersey to LA and back. In anywhere in between. Detroit, Georgia, Atlanta, wherever I want to go, I go. So that's what I try to set up gigs and stuff. I get a load going that direction, so I get paid to travel and tour.
Is
Yeah, I
there a
literally,
lawsuit? Someone mentioned.
there is, there is. Actually received a letter from Stake that was not supposed to be sent. A little bit of a threat, I would say. But yeah, no, there's that's how your boy's getting paid, and it's a big one. So um, I will say this, I can't really talk about it because we're in arbitration and shit. But I did send Eddie a message saying I will reduce the amount of money if he just fucking permabans Action Man off a kick. It would save him millions of dollars in lawyer fees alone. Let it go and me cutting down the money a little bit. But I sent that message to him directly. He got it. I'm sure it's a thought process. So whether he wants to or not, that's up to him. Either way, your boy's getting paid. They can't fight against me. It's fucking cooked. So yeah, but yeah, no, I'm getting mine. You can fuck me over all you want, but I'm getting my money, and I made damn sure of it. So um
All right. Well,
and hey, so but I can't really go into detail on that because you know how that shit is. So
all right. Well, I'll get to the chat and then we'll do the voting, but I appreciate you coming on.
hey, thanks, Nick. Appreciate it.
Yeah, it's good to meet you.
Rock on. Yeah, good meeting you too. Later, my man.
See ya. Okay. Well, that was interesting. Yeah. I'm happy with the this was a obviously a pilot, we tried it. I think it did pretty well. We'll try it again next week. I had a bit of a drug OD yesterday. So otherwise this show will normally run on Saturday. I think it'll be easier for people to attend. I'm thinking of starting at like 2 or 3 p.m. Central. And so we'll do this every week, right? And as time goes on, if it keeps doing as well as it did today, I'll probably up the prize money or pick more winners or something. Because when I do these shows, this one and the finance one, the point is kind of just to kind of return the money from KPP back to you guys in the form of prize payout. I don't really particularly need it, and these shows are obviously not expensive to run, unlike the events, and so I don't really need to hold on to any of it, right? But I thought it was pretty interesting, and I appreciate everyone who participated. I will say that I should probably come up with the better criteria for judging. But for today, I'm happy to put it up to a poll. I think when I wrote it down, cool. I have a mod ready to pin it. But essentially, there's 9 people. I think it's already up, actually. There's 9 people, or 9 different dramas. And some of them are going to be a little complicated where I have to split the money. But like if it's within, call it 10%, I might tiebreak. Like I might just like pick a winner of the 2 highest. But like for now, we'll let you guys kind of do the thing. So this is the poll. And so we obviously had Murat, which, had Sam Pepper and, Hannah at the very end. With Cowboy Florida Boy, who they're probably going to be the first to fight it out. With D-Tan mostly airing out about Dunkel. Mondo, he's got his beef with me. Westside Mike, who's actually trying to kind of come back and undo the reputational harm, right? Bree, who, called out Action Man. There's Paul and Carl kind of hashing it out. There was Danger and Chicken. And then there is Girthy Gorilla with AC7 again. For some of these, if they win, I'll probably split it just because it's like I feel like they none of them were the first ones in. They joined a call that was already happening and then they aired out a new thing. So, but anyone who Murat would probably get it. Obviously, he's giving Sam some of it if he wins. But like otherwise, it's whoever brings the beef, if that makes sense. Did y'all vote already? Are y'all voting? Shit. You know what? I don't have a timer function, but actually, we're gonna give y'all. How the fuck do I? All right, we'll do 2 minutes. And then at the end of the 2 minutes, we'll see who's winning, I guess. But yeah, these are the choices. Murat, you know, and I would include the Sam Pepper and Hannah thing in there. It's the Cowboy, Heritage Cowboy, Cowboy Heritage, and Florida Boy. D-Tan with his Dunkel drama, which hopefully we can hear more about next week when Dunkel's not in the air. We have Mondo. We have Westside Mike. We have Bree with her drama with AC7. Paul and Carl, the movie making stuff. You know, Danger and Chicken and Girthy Gorilla. And I do want to appreciate because a lot of y'all came in here and y'all helped out a bunch, right? Like I know Mondo and a bunch of others, like they came in here kind of just to keep the momentum going, and I really appreciate that. I want to welcome that kind of thing in the future. I know DBR also same thing. But let's see what the results are like. Wow. So does Sam's money go to the girl or to Sam? Kidding. I mean, I would rather it be 200 something than 2,000 something because then we got botted. Let's be honest. I'd rather it be fair. Like, if you feel strongly, you can vote. If not, you don't have to, right? I think 200 is a pretty good turnout. When I give away $1,000 watch, it's usually only like 20% turnout, right? And this is, I think, well, with the viewership right now, it's like 15%. Hey, what the fuck happened? All right. Ah, fuck off. Okay. It looks like I think Murat got it by just over 5%, so we're just going to let the results sit. Girthy got pretty close. And obviously, with any of these dramas, if someone comes in and they have like a continuation or like a, new exposition, like something has happened in them, I'm happy to, take another look at them. All right. I appreciate that big time. I guess, I don't know if Murat is on right now, but, do not give Sam money. Give it to Hannah. I mean, look, if Nick White wants to come on, he's a strong contender. He's like 4 different beefs to contend with. You know? There's like 4 people gunning for Nick White. He has a lot to talk about next week if he's willing to come on. But I think Murat got it, clear and free. And hopefully this means that Murat is likely to come to the Big Brother. I don't know how many more of these he has to win to come to Big Brother. I appreciate the Girthy. Yours was very short and sweet. You got right to the point. But yeah, next week I'm gonna see how the KPP does because maybe next week we'll just do top 2, get 1,000 each or something. We'll expand the prize or something for next Saturday. And then obviously, if anyone comes in, like if AC7 were to come in and say something, it basically refreshes these. So then Gorilla could rebuttal or Bree can rebuttal. Okay. Yeah, we're pretty okay. That'll stand. All right, so mods, Snowy and Ocean, just try to get a hold of Murat, and then Sam, and then we will square that away because I think Murat said 300 to Sam. Well, I'm glad you liked it. We'll do this again Saturday, so 6 days from now, 2 p.m. And depending on how today's figures do, we'll up the prize or something, make it juicier for people. But yeah, Murat got it. And then if he talks to my mods, we can arrange payment. Or if he hits me when he's online or when I'm online and I'm in front of a computer, I'm happy to send it his way. And then Sam, I mean, that shouldn't be too hard either. Fuck you, Murat. I mean, he kicked it off, so I appreciate that. I enjoyed the Paul Carl segment a lot as well. But Paul was saying he's hoping Murat or him, so hopefully this gets Murat a little bit closer to Big Brother. Cool, guys? Yeah, Murat said he was willing to give Sam 300 because Sam came on, and I guess Sam was kind of like, I mean, just good negotiating. I guess Sam was kind of like, I don't know, like, how do I get the money? And Murat was like, I will give you 300 if I win. Right? I think he was afraid Sam wouldn't, kind of air it out, which I appreciate Sam for coming on, of course. Yeah, it's okay if Murat's asleep. I'll get him tomorrow. I mean, we can get him anytime. I stream almost every day, and my mods are almost always online, so I think we're good. All right, I super appreciate you guys coming out. I'll keep brainstorming new show ideas for y'all. This week we didn't do the finance one, but next week on Sunday we'll do the finance one. On Saturday we'll do the drama one. So there'll be 2 chances to win at least $1,000 each day. Who knows? Eventually we might add a third day, like a Friday or something, for another show. But this drama show was you guys, okay? Because I did the finance show and y'all turned it into a drama show, so I figured give y'all what y'all want. But yeah, I had fun. It was hilarious at times. And so we're gonna send it a host to SJC since he peeled away from his thing to come, chat. So I think he's doing some night crawling stuff. All right, I appreciate it, guys, and we'll be looking for Murat and Sam when they're on.
Provide better response when that's open call. Identify.